Hey, what's going on, chat? It's been a little while, but I did get sick post Hartford, and I'm still sick, but I'm not. Yeah, I was really bad yesterday and the day before, but today I'm feeling okay. So appreciate the 57 months there, Lock. You should mute BDIF. I mean, that's what I've been hearing. That's what I've been seeing, man. Yeah, I'm back. I'm streaming. I'm not gonna be streaming that much before I head again for some travel. Unfortunately, I was really hoping to be streaming Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, but I was sick Tuesday. Oh, I can't even believe. Yeah, in my head I thought it was just 2 days, but it was 3 days, wasn't it? Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah, I've been sick. Pretty sick. I'm still sick now, but I'm like not feeling terrible. Like yeah, I just like last couple days were pretty bad. It wasn't like terribly sick, but it was just like I could not motivate myself to literally do anything. Like I didn't even want to play video games the last couple days either. Like I was like I need to do something. Like I'm so bored. I want to stream, but my head just like I couldn't get in the headspace to like want to like make YouTube videos or stream. It was just like I couldn't do that at all. I couldn't just like focus or think up to the point where I couldn't even play video games. It wasn't like the worst sickness I've ever had or anything like that, but it was just like very much head congested sickness. Like my head was super congested. Like I couldn't think. So I kind of just chilled. I did some cleaning around the house. So a little bit of spring cleaning, I guess, is like was what I did the last couple days. Cleaned some stuff up. Also been playing with the kitten a little bit too, because Lorelai found a kitten the week before Hartford. So I've been like hanging out with the kitten. And we don't let the kitten out in the main part of the house. So the kitten's kind of like just stuck in like 3 rooms. Kitten has like 3 rooms to kind of roam around in right now. So he gets a little bit lonely, I feel like. We don't let him in the main part of the house yet because he can't come in my room because he's been messing with. I let him in my room sometimes, but he messes with stuff too much. Um, so he's not allowed in my room, and then he's not allowed in the rest of the house yet either because in the kitchen there's like some holes under the cabinets he could like crawl into. So once we get those like dealt with, I think we're gonna let him out to the rest of the house. But loves no sickness, can't play video games, can't walk, at hospital. Yeah, when I had COVID the first time, was I couldn't walk. Like I just literally my legs, dude. That was such a weird sickness when I was. I've never been to the hospital for being sick before, though. To be honest, oh no, I did once, but it was because I had an allergic reaction to poison oak. That's why had to go to the hospital. I'm not allergic to poison ivy. I don't think. I think it's just poison oak. Um, I had a really bad allergic reaction to poison oak. That's the only time I've ever had to go to the hospital, though. But like, I mean, they just gave me some steroids, and it was like, all right. And then the second time I got the same reaction to poison oak. I knew what it was. I was like, all right, I guess I'm just gonna stay in bed for like 5 days or whatever. Um, I've rarely had to go to the hospital. Never had like a broken bone or anything. But pretty much everyone else, me and my older sister are the two that have never had a broken bone. Everyone else and all my other siblings have had broken bones and stuff. Hopefully I don't curse that, but I'm less reckless than I was when I was a kid. So hopefully no opportunity to get broken bones. Did you hit the barbecue spot in Hartford? Yeah, Bears is legit for sure. But yeah, the first time I had COVID was definitely can't walk type sickness for sure. Never thought I'd see Deoxys played in Mew, but here we are. I mean, Deoxys and Mew has been like a thing for a little while. I guess like not like a new thing. People doing like Japan and stuff, fusion Mews. Yeah, it's not like it's a new thing. It's just it hasn't done well yet. It's like the first time it's done well, which is usually like no one really cares about a deck for a lot of time. No one really cares about a deck unless it does well. So unless it's like obviously good, of course, then people care. But Day of Volt today would be sick. I did get some. Pokemon did hook me up. I don't know if you can see him right back there. A box and I'm struggling over here. ETB. But I'm probably not gonna. I'm open those tomorrow. Yeah, I'm probably gonna open those tomorrow. Is the plan. Today we're just gonna. I'm talking about my. Talking about my run at Hartford. I'm going over that. Going over my Hartford run, and then also What else? We're gonna start VOD reviewing Hartford. I still want to VOD review Hartford and Malmo. I still want to do that. Even though I'm coming at it a little bit late. I was hoping to be streaming on Tuesday, but like I said, I got sick. So, yeah. I still want to VOD review them though. So that's gonna be part of the plan as well. We're gonna do the VOD review today, or to start the VOD review today. We probably won't finish it until Sunday if we do both of them. I do want to do both of them though. Did I see your list lock? I did not. We can peep right now though. That's the plan. Why are people playing 3-4 Steel and Lost Box sometimes? It seems excessive because it's just a consistency card. Like obviously you can't use 3 in a game, but it's just to find it. It's theoretically any card, so it extends every card by +1. So you extended every card by +3. So it just covers like a lot of situationals. And in like a Lost Zone deck specifically, you just like Lost on the other ones as you see them, or just put them in place so they don't clog your hand from judges later. Thoughts on Gudra into Milwaukee? I think Gudra's still just bad. Lugia is just gonna get more popular. I don't know if Lugia will get more popular. Lugia is not going anywhere. It's pretty much established. You play the single strike Urshifu. Your Kyogre matchup is not that great. You get bodied by Sablezard. I mean, Sablezard's not really a popular deck to worry about though. And your Mew matchup is not great either. Especially Fusion Mew. I feel like has to be a worse matchup than the other ones, because you can like go Deoxys early and you can't match that with Cram. And then you can kind of snowball from there theoretically. Also, they can like quad fusion energy 1-hit KO your Gudra, right? Yeah, even like through the damage reduction. Yeah. Thoughts on Arctura Umbreon? I think the deck seems good. It showed up really big at Hartford. I don't even know if it was like relevant at all at Malmo. That's like so weird. No, I'm looking at Malmo results right now. There's an okay amount at Malmo. Well, let's just do this over here. Also, my code AzulGG30 is active for the weekend over at advanced.gg. So be sure to go check them out. Use code AzulGG30, 30% off until Sunday. And then it ends Sunday. Yeah, Arctura Umbreon like really showed up big time at Hartford. Did not show up as well at Malmo, but it still seems like it showed up pretty well overall. So this is Malmo. I'm thinking Arctur with double Drapion is looking better now that Fusion Mew. Now that Fusion Strike Energy makes Umbreon worse in the matchup. Fusion Strike Energy. Oh yeah. I don't know if you need double Drapion. You maybe want to go double Raihan, 1 Drapion. I think you still want to get into an Umbreon. Probably wasn't big at Malmo because it was off the radar. I mean, that's not, but like, doesn't really, well, I guess we can check the percentages, right? Because it might be the same percent because there was like a bit less of a day 2. Arceus decks were 10%, but 3 were Umbreon, so that's 6%. And Owen played it as well. So 6% of day 2 was Umbreon, and then we can go to Hartford, and then Arceus was 24%, but we're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So that's roughly over half. So you're looking at like 12%. No, roughly over half. So 12. You're looking at probably, what'd I say? 12? Wait, what'd I just count? 15? I don't know. Just call it like 13%. No, what the heck did I say? I want to know what I said. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 of what? 15 of 27 at 24%. So you're looking at what? 14%? 14% of the meta in day 2 was Arceus Umbreon. 6% in Malmo. But that could just be like margin of error. We really just need to know the day 1 percentages, to be honest. But I think it's obvious that the deck wasn't under the radar just based on Hartford's percentage, right? Yeah, we'd really have to know the day 1 percentages, because the day 1 percentages are the same. Then you'd like factor in margin of error for day 1 to day 2 conversion rates, and then it could just be what's it called? But I have a feeling it was more popular in Hartford. Those are actually kind of really cool or very interesting things. Like it's easiest to compare Europe to America because they have the biggest events and you get the most information on them, and we hear the most about them. We have the most information about them. But there are some slight meta differences that exist. Like I would bet that Arc Umbreon was way more popular in America than it was in Europe. And then you have other stuff too, where it's like no, like okay, so I actually talked about this on the podcast. There was like the only notable person, like the best player to play Guardy that I could see here in day 2. The best person to play Guardy was Trottier. And Trottier definitely doesn't like have the results to back it up as like being like a top player, but Trottier's like definitely someone, if you go up, if you know who they are and you go up against them, you respect them as a player for sure. But like no top players in America played Guardy at all, which I think is correct personally. But then you look over at Europe and you had, you know, Brian was in top 8 with Guardy, Carl Blake, that's a notable name. I don't know Kay Wainwright, but you have like Tord still in top 16 with Guardy, right? Like you can pick out some notable names. Leiter, I know that name. Nico played Guardy. You can pick out some notable names here in Europe who chose to play Guardy. Now, I think it's a mistake. I think if you played Guardy that weekend, you're trolling. I think next weekend is probably the same thing. If you're playing Guardy next weekend, you're still trolling. But you know, like Brian getting top 8, like even though I think Guardy's a terrible play, like Brian getting top 8 is not going to change my mind. But it's interesting that there are those differences, right? You still have top players, like basically no top players at Hartford played Guardy, like 0, right? No top players chose to play Guardy at Hartford, or at least they didn't make day 2. But I guess that's kind of telling of that's a little bit more telling to the story as well, right? I actually did play against Hamza. Hamza played really well against me. I lost to Hamza playing Guardy, but yeah, like that's kind of telling, right? Which is like weird. It's weird that there are differences in like, it's almost like not a difference in, it's like a difference in, what is the word I'm looking for? Like how they view the metagame in it's like a difference in what's that word I'm looking for? What's that word? A difference in like not ideology. There's a better word for it. Like how you view the meta and break it down and what you think is actually good. Dude, what is the word? It's like on the tip of my tongue, but I can't remember it. Philosophy? Yeah, different philosophy on how to approach a metagame. There seems to be a difference between that in America or North America. Perspective you could use as well, yeah. There seems to be a different perspective on, or philosophy perspective. I feel like there's a better word. I feel like I'm still missing a word here. Approach on metagaming, in not metagaming, but what you view the meta to be and what you view to be good and bad. There's definitely a fundamental difference, I feel like, even if it's not very large, between Europeans and Americans, or North Americans, I should say, because I feel like Canada is not like out there in a different way than North America. And obviously one of the biggest driving factors is always going to be what the best players choose to play. And like you could like pick out Guardy as one of those things. Like in North America, there was no good player was playing Guardy. Or I mean, when I say good player, I mean not good player, but like top level player. No top level player was playing Guardy. But then you go to Europe and you had multiple top level players playing Guard. I think Robin and Philip played a mirror match on stream Guardy as well, right? And they didn't make day 2 though. But you know, you still had more top level players outside of just who made day 2. You saw we have Nico, Tord, Brian. So top level players choosing to play Guardy, where you compare that to North America, and there was like none. But I want to know what the difference is. I want to try and figure out what that difference is. Like what is the thought process difference that leads I can think of playing Guardy. There's only 2 top level players in Australia. I feel like Australia follows North America pretty closely, but that's because, I mean, it's hard for me I don't know who the other, I only know the group. I only know that like the group of Australian players. Everyone knows like Natalie, Brent. Like that's the only people I could name as like top level Australian players. James works with them as well, but James plays in Europe. And they seem to track pretty closely with top level North American players. They seem to track pretty closely with top level North American players in terms of how it seems like they perceive metas, or how they look at metas or whatever. Everyone outside of them, I just don't know the other players in Australia, so sorry, but there does seem to be like a fundamental difference, not to an extreme, between Europe and America. So like you have the things like top players playing Guardy, and then the other thing I think would be just probably Arctura Umbreon just being less played. Less of it's like, I mean, you have like Owen playing it, but like Owen's like whenever a top level player like Owen plays a deck, it's a little bit different. When like one top level plays it, when you have like multiple playing the Guardy, that's like I feel like more of a little bit of a fundamental difference. But you know, Owen picking up a deck and playing it kind of doesn't really matter. Like Owen could probably do with any deck do well with any decent deck in the format, right? So it doesn't really matter what Owen plays, but that's when you get people who are like not top level players gravitating towards a deck. That makes it like it feels like a little bit different for sure. I don't know. It's just like interesting. I find it interesting, and I want to know like what causes that breaking point where it's like top players all of a sudden choosing to play Guardian Europe versus not. And some of it could just be people just playing the deck they had that they enjoy the most in the format, which is always fine. And then at that point, it's not really logical. It's just like, it's just people playing whatever they enjoy the most. So it's just kind of feelings, whatever, which is like fine, right? It's just Pokemon. But I want to know if it's something deeper than that. If there's like a way that Europeans think about the game, or a way to play the game that is kind of spread throughout European communities that causes there to be the seemingly differences in meta. Of course, it's a little bit harder to tell as well, because like European events are generally a little bit smaller, so that the smaller the event, the more can be influenced just by like a group. Like it's more easy to influence the results of a tournament if it's smaller, or the meta shares of stuff. And they have less tournaments overall as well. Like Europe has less tournaments, whereas like North American tournaments are bigger, and we have more of them more often. So I don't know, it's a little bit harder to calculate. I also feel like that might change the perspective of players going to European tournaments and how they pick their decks, because you just have less chances to compete. So you might want to try and make more out of it. So you try and go like a step further in metagaming or something. I don't know, but I do find it interesting. And it's really hard for me to talk too much about, like, we always get the least amount of info on like Latin America. We don't even have all the top 8 lists, let alone all of day 2 or something from Sao Paulo regional. So it's really hard to talk about a Latin America event, include a Latin America event in like that kind of conversation. But could it be consistency? I mean, consistency is not really I don't know, like at top level players, I think at the core, all of them are striving to play a deck that they feel like has the highest expected win rate in a meta. So like consistency wouldn't be like a point to really talk to. I think that you could only really look at like Tord specifically and be like, Tord generally like takes a top deck and plays like the most consistent build of it pretty consistently. But I think Tord is an outlier in that aspect. It's nothing to do really with Tord. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think it actually has anything to do with I mean, nothing to do with Europe. That's just kind of a Tord thing. But yeah, I don't think like Guardy's like that much more like Guardy's expected win rate isn't like higher than Lost Box. I think Lost Box is a higher expected win rate at like pretty much in this current meta. Of course, I could be wrong, and maybe that's where I'm missing it, and that's where Europe has it right. But Lost Box matchup is rough. Yeah. Okay, let me pull up a couple things here real fast. I want to talk about we're gonna start off we're gonna talk about my personal run. I'll pull up my list. I unfortunately tied my winning in. I lost my winning in. Dude, that sucks. I could have had like back-to-back top 8s. I lost my winning in at Portland. And then, I mean, I could have played better at both the tournaments though, but that's pretty good. Like I'm like okay with where I'm at, I feel like, with my placements. I definitely could have played better at both tournaments. So like if I got to my winning and could have with like definitely like I could visually see or think about like where I could have done more. Like I don't know. I guess I'm like I can't be too upset with the overall run, but like I always want to be. I want to be in those top 8s. Would have been pretty cool to back top 8, and then who knows where I could have gone from there in both those tournaments. But whatever. I guess you appreciate 31 months there, Shadow. Does Iono hurt Lost Box more than Judge since cards go to the bottom of your deck, or is it just situational? Theoretically it does, because theoretically you're going to be stacking a hand of good cards, so all of those good cards will go to the bottom of the deck, whereas Judge will disperse them throughout your deck. So theoretically Iono does hurt Lost Box more, because if you run like through 2 turns of like, if you go first and then, well, it depends how many, like it depends when the Iono hits. If it hits at 4, yeah, like if it hits, it gives you 6 cards. I don't think you're complaining really. You'd rather get Iono than Judge. But as soon as Iono becomes maybe 5 or 4, then it probably hits a little bit harder than Judge. Because like theoretically you're stacking a hand of good cards, and when you get Judge, those good cards get dispersed throughout the deck, but with Iono they all go to the bottom of the deck, right? Because when you Colress, you're keeping the best cards, lost on the bad cards, and sometimes you like you use Colress and there's 4 good cards, and you're just like, oh shoot, well now I got a loss on 1 good card, but then the other 3 are good, right? And every time you use Comfy, you're theoretically keeping the better card. So theoretically that hand of, I don't know, 7, 8 cards is all theoretically on average better cards than random cards in a row, but the rest of your deck is random. So then you're drawing into, you know, four random cards in a row at that point. So yeah, like Iono at maybe even at 5 on average is worse. It depends how many cards you have in your hand, of course, right? Because if I have a 3-card hand that I just played through, I probably am okay with getting Iono to 5. But if I'm working with like a 6-7 card hand, getting Iono down to 5 is probably worse than getting judged to 4. I don't know though. That's a lot of math to do, but that's like a lot of math to do. So I have no idea. Yeah, it's a lot of math to do to figure that out. You just kind of have to play it and feel it out. I think Iono does hurt Lost Box quite a bit though. Like the idea that some decks will be playing 4 Iono, like that's a like if multiple decks are doing that, that's a lot of hand disruption. So you're washed, get good. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Yeah, there's so many more. I could have had so many more top 8s this season. I'm like still trying to push the it's hard because like I've come to a little bit more of an understanding of like I don't think I can push. It's gonna be hard if I could theoretically push like the boundaries of what a full-time competitive player could do. And I think Tord sets the bar for that. And I think I could it's just like I can't do that and stream and make YouTube videos. Like I always tell you, like I literally play like 0 try-hard testing games of Pokemon. I wish I had time for more. But I'm currently at 0 until I maybe get to an event, and then maybe I like for Hartford, the only try-hard testing games it is I was like, I thought Isaiah Williams was wrong in a matchup, so I was like, okay, let's play some games. And then I beat him twice, and I was like, all right, you're wrong. And that's all the testing I did for Hartford. And then we just ended up on Kyogre Lost Box again, which is like fine. I don't care that we ended up on Kyogre Lost Box, but I could definitely, but I have to be like reasonable with like how far can I push myself competitively while I still try and stream as much as I do, make YouTube videos, all that stuff. And I think I'm close. I think there's a little bit more room to maximize, but I'm getting close. Didn't you struggle a bit in the mirror match? Meta version with Halucha, Roxanne, Second Cram. Second Cram doesn't really matter too much. Halucha and Roxanne can matter, but I don't know. It's like the mirror match is such a crapshoot. It almost just doesn't matter, to be honest. Like it's like marginal percentage differences. What did Isaiah say? He was like, yeah, you're probably right. he was trying to convince me that Mew beat Kyogre Lost Box. And I was like, all right, we'll play a couple games. Because he had like this sick obsession with trying to play Mew for the tournament. Which, who knows? Maybe that would have been better. No shot, but... you appreciate 39 months there, J-Car. I'm playing 4 Iono. You're playing 4 Lono in Lost Box. They won't know what to hit them. That's pretty bold of you. What if that's actually the move, Peter? Is you don't play Colress, you just play a lot of vacuums to build up your Lost Zone. So between Comfy and Vacuum is how you build up your Lost Zone. Yo, that was actually Trekking Shoes. I wouldn't play Trekking Shoes, and you don't need a Thin Faster. Thinning Faster is you don't need a Thin Faster for Kyogre. This deck thins efficiently enough. Like you don't need to Thin Faster. Thinning Faster is not a thing. I think the Turbo Trekking Shoes build, there's some merit to that, but I wouldn't try and fit Trekking Shoes with Kyogre. You just don't need it. It's just unnecessary. Playing 4 Jokic, 1 Jimmy Butler in your Lost Box. That would be pretty tough to beat. Even at 2 Jokic, it'd be tough. You appreciate 34 months there, Stuart. So much hype and discussion about Iono and trainers, but are they any new Pokemon worth talking about? I mean, the ones that's come to mind the most right now. I mean, I'm gonna try and do a set review at some point. A lot to do. How do you get around getting the Greninja Lost Zone early in the game? I mean, you have to be first playing against a Mew that plays Lost City, and if they do it, you're not at the end of the. It's like not that big of a deal. You still just need to draw 2 prizes and then 4 with Kyogre. It's pretty easy to do, or it's like pretty easy to play towards. Like you don't always get there, but like it's pretty straightforward. Round 1 in Hartford, my opponent saw you before our game 3 and said, I don't know what his problem with pile shuffling is, and then proceeded to slowly pile shuffle. Wait, is that legit, Shadow? Dude, my problem, I mean, I'll just say this one. My problem, another Scarlet Violet, O2 Violet. Yeah, we have to go, that's what we're probably going to do today. We're going to look at all the cards as well and come up with a... My problem with pile shuffling is people think it does something to change the outcome of draws. doesn't though. It doesn't change. It changes absolutely nothing. It changes absolutely. Pile shuffling doesn't change how you like what in what order you draw cards or how you draw cards. It just doesn't do anything. If you just riffle or mash shovel 9 times, then that's it. That's it. Your deck is at maximum like randomization. I guess like for the possibility of human error, like poor riffles or poor mashes, you should maybe go like I've been doing 14. That's what I've been doing before every game is 14. But pile change order but doesn't randomize. Yeah, and it doesn't increase or decrease the odds. If you sufficiently randomize after you pile shuffle, which you have to because pile shuffling is not a form of randomization, your deck is in the exact same potential to be what it would be if you just pile shuffle or just mash shuffled 14 times before pile shuffling or after pile shuffling. It doesn't actually do anything except counting your deck. Pile shuffling, pile counting does count your deck, but that's literally it. That's it. That's my problem with pile counting is that people think it does something besides count your deck. That's like my problem with it. Appreciate 34 months there, Jay Stewart. If you're like if you want to be like I pile count to count my deck and that is the only thing it does and I know it does that, and that's fine. But you shouldn't do it in between games either because it just wastes time. Which means you shouldn't need to do it after game 1. I mean, there's an argument that you still want to like. I did count my deck in between game. I played against someone who are both. I played on my win in. I played a Lost Box mirror, and we both had the exact same sleeves. So between game 1 and 2 and 2 and 3, we both did count our decks because we were playing Lost Box mirror with the exact same sleeves. We were like, I was even the one who initiated it. I was like, we should probably count our decks here. And it was funny though. I didn't really notice it until halfway through game 1. I picked up their Lost Zone, and I was like, wait, is this my Lost Zone? I didn't Lost Zone these cards because it was the same sleeves as mine. And then I looked over at the other Lost Zone and I was like, oh, we have the same sleeves. And then after I realized that, after game 1, I was like, all right, we should count our decks because we have the same sleeves playing the same deck. Did I pop a hyper potion to get over the Pokeflu? Nah, I just had to wait it out. I'm feeling better now, though. There's similar debate in Magic. People do it with the intention to breaking up land pockets. It doesn't work. And it's a form of cheating called mana. Yeah, there's no such thing as breaking. That's not a thing. Like breaking up land pockets or anything like that's just not a thing. Like your deck has the same odds of being in order X if you do like 10 mash shuffles / riffles before pile shuffling and if you do it after pile shuffling. Like it's the same thing. Also, in the rule book in Magic, it literally says pile counting is not a form of randomization and cannot be treated as such. Appreciate the 5 months there winning. I just wish it was. I wish it stated that in the Pokemon handbook. Yeah, I just wish it stated that in the Pokemon handbook. That would shut everyone up, bro. I'll just be like, read the rules, buddy. That's like the message I'm trying to get across. Is like people think it actually does something. They feel like they draw better when they pile shuffle. It just doesn't do anything. But the thing is, that's like but see, like I can be a voice to tell people it doesn't do anything. But back when I played the game, everyone pile shuffled. Literally everyone pile shuffled. If you didn't pile shuffling, it was weird. Or was it weird? But like even I pile shuffled back then. I used to pile shuffle back in the day because I thought it did something. I thought it did something, but there was no one there to tell me it didn't do anything. But now that I'm here, where I am currently today in 2023, I can tell people it doesn't do anything. When is the next regionals? Next weekend. Yeah, now I can be here and tell people it doesn't do anything. But back then, there was no one there. There was no one to tell me that it didn't do anything, and everyone did it. Everyone pile shuffled. Pile shuffle 7 times, dude. Opt maximum randomization. If only Azul and I won the win-ins. Well, if I had won the win-in, wait, Locke, would you have gone to 34 points or 35 points? If I had won my game, then there wouldn't have been a 34-pointer who bubbled in. But because I tied my game, a 34-pointer bubbled in. Oh, you would have been to 35? Oh, okay. It felt bad for me and my opponent to tie, but like there was no conclusion to the. We were going into turns into game 3. Like there was no conclusion to the match. Like it felt kind of bad, but like I didn't really care. Like it didn't feel like it was just like kind of whatever. Like I mean I wasn't gonna concede to my opponent in that situation. I don't think they should concede to me either. It just kind of felt bad that we didn't get to develop game 3 at all, because we kind of like had an agreement that like if someone was like clearly ahead. But yeah, we're literally going to turns in game 3. So like it feels bad for one of us to not have made it, but it's like not the end of the world. You appreciate the 18 months there, Echo. We're allowed. No, I didn't say that. I never said that. You do whatever you want to do, Jacoby, but it does say something about how much time you're allowed to take between games in a match. I think it's 2 minutes. I think it is 2 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, but it's 2 minutes to like shuffle and set up, not 2 minutes to shuffle. It's like 2 minutes to be set up to start the game. Which is why there's like the official judge ball now, so like you don't sit there and mulligan a million times. How do you think I won my first tournament? I beat up my opponent in the finals. Nothing they could do. Is there a specific line Lost Box uses to deal with larger Pokemon like Mew, VMAX, etc.? I assume Chip with Cram or Sableye. I mean, with this deck with Kyogre, you just KO a Genesect and you KO 2 more Genesects with Kyogre, or like Genesect and a Mew V. That's like the game plan. Yeah, but if they manage to be ready in 2 minutes, there shouldn't be a problem, right? Yeah, but you shouldn't just maximize the time. Maximizing time is technically against the rules, though. Do it. Is that your name? Do it? Yeah, do it. Like, you're supposed to take like on average 15 seconds to make actions, but if you count to 15 seconds every time you make an action, that's against the rules. It's just like you shouldn't be taking the 2 minute thing is just like if you for some reason take like 3 minutes, it's like, all right, what the heck's going on here? It's just like don't go over 2 minutes to set up. It doesn't mean you're like allowed to cap your 2 minutes for like you. It's not about you're not allowed to like cap your 2 minutes like on purpose. It's just like, okay, if it's like under 2 minutes, then all right, you're chill. Like that's like kind of the point. It's not like, oh, start your 2 minute timer as soon as you start setting up, so you know you can use all these 2 minutes, because it's the same thing as slow playing with counting to 15 seconds per action. It's like on average your actions are supposed to take around 15 seconds, but you're not allowed to like sit there and count to 15 every single action. That's slow playing. Yeah, cringe. All right, let's start by talking about the list. So I went once again, Lost Box, Kyogre. The things that I changed from the list that we played at Portland. I mean, me and my group played like slightly different lists at Portland. But if we just took Grant's list from top 8, we cut the boss for. What did we cut the boss for? We cut the boss for something. The 4th recycler. Because I think we basically all agreed that like Kyogre plus Echoing Horn is just like all you need to theoretically close out games. So just being a little bit more consistent should be all you need to actually win games. So we went with second Pokestop over Beach Court, and that was actually really good. It allowed you to be aggressive in the early game, the mid game, the late game. It allowed you to be aggressive at theoretically like any point throughout the game. And we wanted a little bit heavier focus on Kyogre because we expected Lugia to see an increase in play, which it did. So we wanted a little bit heavier of an emphasis on Kyogre. So like the Pokestop, good at decking yourself out, finding the pieces to pull off the Kyogre combo. And then Energy Recycler is the card that we all felt was like the key piece to getting Kyogre to work at the end of the game. Was like, it feels like at the end of the game we just need more Recycler, right? Like to get the combo working, like the piece that we're missing most often or having to potentially burn early game or use throughout the game was Recycler. I actually beat multiple people because they thought I was out of Recycler, and then I played the 4th Recycler and won, which is kind of funny. So yeah, the card that we needed to win the game, or the card that we felt like would win us the most games was Recycler added to increase the odds of the Kyogre combo happening against like specifically like Lugia decks was one of the focuses, because we all predicted Lugia, or my group predicted Lugia to see a decent amount of increase in play, and it did. So that worked out pretty well. I didn't lose to any Lugias. I don't think Caleb lost to a Lugia. I know Isaiah like lost to one Lugia. I don't know about the rest of them though. So yeah, the boss is kind of mid anyways to begin with if you don't play Sky Seal Stone. So this is the list we went up with going with. And we ended up going with Kyogre again in general because we just felt it was like the best overall deck. Our second choice was Lugia going into the tournament. Our second choice was Lugia. We were very close to playing Lugia, but Lugia is just miserable to play. It is just not an enjoyable deck or experience to play. So I'm kind of happy we didn't go with Lugia. And I think everyone else, like the rest of the group, was pretty. Besides Caleb, Caleb really wanted to play Lug and Chops, but instead we ended up on the Lost Zone Kyogre once again. Yeah, it's just a miserable experience, man. It was just a miserable experience to play Lugia. So I'm glad we didn't end up playing. Glad we didn't end up playing Lugia overall. To be honest, I'm definitely glad about that because it would not have been a fun time. It's just not a fun deck to play. It's a good deck though. It's a very good deck. Like definitely by far our second choice for sure. It was our second choice for sure. Was just like Lugia. I don't think we were really. I mean, Isaiah wanted to play Mew, but that's cringe. So I'm glad we didn't do that. We didn't really get really close to even thinking about playing that. It was just Isaiah who really wanted to play that. So ended up on the Lost Box. When I say Isaiah, I'm talking about. I'm sure a lot of you know Isaiah Bradner, but I'm talking about Isaiah Williams, who is probably a little bit less known in the community these days. But top 4 nationals 2014, like someone just said in chat, and then also won OCIC. I forget which one Isaiah won, to be honest, but also an IC champion. So I built the deck you mentioned on stream. Skyseal with Zapdos, Tropius. How's it been so far? Also Guardian Gudra, yeah. We can go over my matchups next. That's what we're gonna go over next, and then I'll talk about what I would change in the list, if anything. I don't think I would change anything in the deck, but I'll like circle back and we'll talk about it. So my matches are here. We'll just start from round 1 on. They did not put. I don't remember what Jonathan was playing, to be honest. So there's no deck here. I have no clue. I do not remember at all what they were playing, to be honest. But against a Lugia, this one was actually really close. The Lugia matchup was actually really, really close. They made a misplay at the end of game 1. I had like a really slow start and couldn't get really anything cooking very aggressively. I couldn't get anything cooking really aggressively early on. And then at the end of the game, they like KO'd my Sableye over my Kyogre. And I think I was out of Claras, or my last Clara was prized. Of course, they didn't know that my last Clara was prized, if it was, if I remember correctly. And then I was able to Kyogre for game 1 the next turn. And then game 2 was pretty straightforward. I won game 2 pretty handedly. Round 3 was against a Lost Box Mirror. And I definitely misplayed in game 2. I was probably going to lose game 2 no matter what at a certain point. I had a pretty rough start. They had a pretty fine start. They opened Zapdos V, though, initially. And then in the middle of the game, I just played it poorly, where I could have... I just tried to get too gimmicky with it. They board locked themselves, but I didn't get a fast enough Sableye off to actually like play for the board lock. And I should have just been aggressive about KOing their Manaphy over and over again, because they had the Zapdos in play. I would have been able to Kyogre at the end of the game for 3 prize cards, theoretically. So I should have just like been really aggressive with using my Sableye to KO Manaphy over and over, get to the Kyogre turn, hopefully get through all their Manaphys and get to Kyogre, and then Kyogre go Kyogre, KO their Zapdos plus KO another Pokemon and just win the game that way. Because it's pretty easy to like, if you want to use Kyogre in the mirror match, which you almost never do because it's just not necessary, it doesn't do enough, and it's kind of just like you don't need to extend that hard to win the game. But if you do ever want to use Kyogre in the mirror, it's like really easy and straightforward. And then we just didn't have enough time for game 3, so I don't remember this game against Nelson at all, but apparently it was a mirror match and I won. And then against the Gudra, this one I won game 2, but in game 1 I definitely misplayed. They overextended their bench initially in game 1 and put down 5. They put down Comfey, Greninja, Cram after I had KO'd a Comfey. And theoretically at that point I can just win with Sableye and Greninja with Echoing Horn and just KO 5 little things around the Gudra. But on like turn 2, I benched a Dragonite and I put a 4 Seal Stone on it, because in my head I was like, if I was playing Gudra at this event, I would play a Judge. And that's what I was telling people to do. That's what I was telling people to do going into this event. It's like, if you're going to play Gudra, you should definitely play a Judge, because basically every Lost Zone deck in the format right now, or most of them, can like checkmate Gudra pretty hard. And I literally had the checkmate in that game. And then I just... I benched Dragonite turn 2 because I was like, well, if I was them, I would play Judge. But I shouldn't have played around them playing Judge, because there was like no way they had Judge. Like, I shouldn't have played around them having Judge in their deck, but I did. And then at the end of the game, they won 1 turn sooner than I did. But if I didn't put the Dragonite down, I just win with Sableye board locking them. But yeah, so I definitely misplayed that one. And then we got to game 3, and we didn't have that much time left, so I played really aggressively, and they had the earlier choice. They had like turn 3, turn 4 choice belt on Gudra to KO my Dragonite. So that was just kind of unfortunate that they found the choice belt before I could get like a second hit off with Dragonite. So that was just kind of unfortunate. Against Liam with the Guardy. Game 1, Liam actually had me. Liam had me in game 1, but then misplayed. They had a weird board state where they had a Guardy with a ton of damage on it, and they did collapse the way the Guardy EX, so I could no longer get prize cards off it. But it was their only Guardy EX available for the rest of the game, and they didn't put enough energy in play to set up multiple attackers, so they knocked out my Dragonite with a Shiny Arcana Guardy, and then I just went Sableye KO that, and then they couldn't attack next turn. But they could have put enough energy in play to knock it out. And then game 2, if I remember correctly, was I got ahead and stayed ahead pretty handedly in game 2. Yeah, I could have gone to a game 3. It probably would have tied if we had gone to a game 3, though, to be honest, because the Guardy matchup's pretty long. Against Justin, this one I don't really remember either, to be honest. Oh yeah, Justin drew pretty poorly. Like they just were not able to set up. They got like one of the games. Game 1, I think they opened Zacian pass, and then I KO'd the Zacian, I think. And then game 2, I got Greninja KO on double Ralts. They evolved to a Curlia, and then I went KO. And they got a Curlia set up on the next turn, and then they went okay, bench or evolve to the Curlia plus bench a Ralts, because if they don't bench the Ralts, then I can just go Sableye KO Curlia and then still lock them out of Gardevoir. But they couldn't get Manaphy and Ralts, so instead they went for Ralts Curlia instead of Manaphy Curlia, and then I just went Greninja again, knockout double. So they didn't really have a good choice there. I was either going to get to 10 and use Sableye, or just use Greninja again, so I just used Greninja again and cleaned him up. I misplayed pretty bad. Hamza played really good, actually, but I did misplay pretty bad. I just mismanaged resources in game 1. I was like ahead on the prize trade, and then I just like started to let it slip as the game progressed. So game 1 I played pretty poorly. And then game 2, I think I think I had it locked up, but I attacked with the wrong Pokemon. So basically at the end of game 2, they go attack with Shiny Arcana Gardevoir to go down to, I believe, oh no, I'm taking an attack to knock out a Guardy EX, I think, while they have a Shiny Arcana Gardevoir on the bench with like 3 energy. And they have no Ralts in play at that point. And instead of attacking with Dragonite for the turn, and I only have 2 attackers left, a Dragonite and a Sableye. Instead of attacking with Dragonite for the turn, I attack with Sableye, but then that allows them to just go bench Ralts, send up Shiny Arcana for the knockout, plus Rock Sand me. But if I just attack with Dragonite that turn, they already used Palpad, and their boss and Serena were in the discard pile. So if I just attack with Dragonite that turn, knock out the active Gardevoir EX, then they go push Shiny Arcana Guardy, can punch my Dragonite, but then next turn I just go retreat to Sableye, use Sableye in the turn after, or switch out the Dragonite, attack with Sableye, KO something, and then attack with Dragonite to close out the game on the end of the other turn. Or, yeah, and then I would just win that game. So I choked game, I misplayed, I choked game 1 and game 2. Game 1 I definitely let slip away. I don't remember the exact points, but I remember throughout the game I was like, I definitely messed this up and messed that up and messed this up. And like, so game 1, I think I should have just won. And then game 2, I definitely threw. Of course, game 2 might not have happened the way it did if I had won game 1 though. So, I mean, I can't like predict for sure that game 2 would have gone the exact same way if I had won game 1, but I definitely threw both games the way they did happen. Played up against another Lugia. This one, they drew really bad in one of the games. One of the games they forgot to use Serena, and then I was able to respond with Sableye KO T-Tar. So they forgot to use their Serena one of the games. I think I was going to win that game anyways, even if they didn't forget. Oh, it was actually funny. In game 1, that's funny. I remember this now. In game 1, I went second. They opened Lugia V-Guard Energy. And I just didn't register the V-Guard Energy initially. And I know the play, if you have Lone Lugia V plus V-Guard Energy, Raikou can't KO it, but you could KO it with Dragonite. I wasn't able to get to a turn 1 Dragonite attack. I was able to get to a turn 1 Raikou attack. And initially I thought I was just going to win the game when I pulled it off. And then I realized there was a V-Guard there, and I was like, oh shoot, should I even do this? And I was like, well, yeah, I should still attack with my Raikou here. Because they would attach pass, so who knows if they even get off double Archeops next turn. And then just hitting there means like next turn I can go Greninja, knockout plus snipe something else, like the T-Tar, potentially to set that up for Dragonite, or I can go like Sableye KO plus set up more damage. So like even though I didn't win the game turn 1 with a turn 1 Raikou attack, it was still like correct to attack with the Raikou there and just put a bunch of damage in play. So I did that, They got out the Lugia double chops turn 2, but I still was pretty easily able to clean up the game from there. And then game 2, they messed up the Serena play, which allowed me to get super far ahead because I was able to transition from a cram hit into a Sableye knockout, which is always like really like what you want to do on the T-Tar, but it's like impossible to do because they play Serena. And then yeah, and I just like took over the game from there. I think I closed it out with Kyogre in game 2, but that was the winning into day 2. And then in day 2, I played against Drew round 1. It was pretty clean 2-0. I just like used Kyogre at the end of both games to close it out. There was a really weird development in game 2 where like instead of taking knockouts, Drew was just trying to mill me at a certain point. So like I had just attacked with a Raikou, and instead of knocking out my Raikou with T-Tar, Drew instead goes for the mill attack, which I think is correct at the end of it all, because if Drew doesn't mill me there, then I just literally win with Kyogre. So goes into like milling, but that gives me like a lot of time to work with. But I think it was the correct play, but like the odds of Drew winning at that point were just pretty low because I was so far ahead. So round 1 I win. Then I play against Sawyer with the Arcdura Umbreon deck. And in game 1, I definitely misplayed at some point. I don't know if it would have actually changed or mattered overall. And I lose game 1, and then I win game 2. Pretty easily in game 2, it felt like, if I remember correctly. I won game 2 pretty easily. Just like hitting with Dragonite, having the option Kyogre, you hit with the other squad. They played Hawlucha. Actually, Sawyer made a misplay, I think, both games by discarding their Hawlucha. Not because like they maybe want to keep it around to utilize it later, but because I play Echoing Horn. So I was able just to Echoing Horn it back into play both games and then use that as my 6th prize card. So I was like, okay, KO Arc, KO Dura, KO Hawlucha, or like some combination of those being the 6. So they definitely messed that up. So I never even had to go the Kyogre route. Although I could have, if I wanted to, I could have gone the Kyogre route. I could have gone the Kyogre route, but I didn't need to because they just discarded Hawlucha both games. I just Echoing Horned back into play. So it's definitely a mistake on their part to actually ever discard it because it gives me such a big line of play. Well, that happened in game 2. I don't know if that actually happened in game 1. Maybe I was thinking about it in game 1. And then going into game 3, there's like we had very little time left, so there's like no way Sawyer can ever probably win the game. But I had a pretty good shot of winning. I had a pretty good shot of winning the game at that point because I can still win, but like the chance that they draw 6 prize cards, if my hand is slow, I just don't have to put a 2 prizer in play, and they probably never draw 6 prize cards in enough time. But I could win theoretically, but I prized going into game 3, I prized Kyogre, Dragonite, and Heavy Ball. So I was like, well, okay, sure, whatever. I guess we're just gonna tie then. And then we tied like 4 or 5 turns later. Yeah, because like if I get like, you know, a Dragonite KO, then I just like rush through my deck and find the Kyogre combo, I could win. And I drew 2 prize cards before the game ended, but none of the 2 prize cards were Dragonite, Kyogre, or Heavy Ball. So I literally just never had an option for a heavy hitter, which is like, okay, sure, whatever, I guess. So it probably would end in a tie no matter what, but yeah, I mean, I never had a chance because I prized all the heavy hitters. Then I played against Mew in the next round, which is pretty straightforward. It just came down to draw 2 prize cards, Kyogre for 4. Both games. My opponent actually showed up late, so they were when you show up late, you have to win 2 games. If the game goes to time, like even if my opponent is up 1-0 and game 2 goes to time, I still win the match. My opponent has to win 2 games. So they were like you know, playing pretty fast. It was actually one of those situations where I had to tell my opponent to shuffle more, right? Because they were like, and it's like reasonable that they want to play faster. You know, they're definitely not thinking as much because they misplayed multiple times. In one of the situations, they said they wanted to attack with Max Miracle, and they said Max Miracle, but I had a Greninja in my active, so they just didn't get a KO that turn. So I had nothing wrong with like how fast they were playing. That was fine. I did ask them to shuffle more though, because they would just like they matched it like twice and handed it to me. I was like, no, that's not. You have to do a little bit more than that. I'm sorry. Like I know you want to play fast, but you can't just give me a unshuffled deck to cut. But they were reasonable about it as well, you know. So it's like not like a big deal. But yeah, them rushing did lead to them like saying Max Miracle. Like they meant to use Max Miracle, said Max Miracle, and then it didn't KO my Greninja. So I made one of the games really easy. I forget if it was game 1 or game 2. And then I had triple mirror match from here. The only game that stands out for these to me is the one against Marvin, where I had a really weird board state against Marvin. In game 2 and 3, I board locked myself, knowing I was board locking myself, knowing that they could get into Sableye eventually and then keep me board locked. And I probably shouldn't have board locked myself. The alternative was just not attacking for the turn. But I think that was probably correct for me just to not attack for the turn. Instead, I went bench Instead, I went bench my Cram, retreat, attack, but I should have just passed. My board state was like Greninja, Manaphy, triple Comfey, and I should just pass. And then on the next turn, either I attack with Greninja, because their board state was like Raikou, Snorlax, Greninja, Comfey. They had like a really ugly board state. But because I board locked myself, I was like, I feel like they have to attack with Cram next turn or maybe always win. But then they just like retreated to Snorlax and then just like kind of passed. And then the next turn they Sableye, and I was like, yeah, I definitely messed this up. I shouldn't have board locked myself. I thought it would maybe work out for the board state that was for what the current board state was. I was like, I don't know. I feel like this actually ends up in my favor, even if I board lock myself here. But then the game actually played out, and I was like, I shouldn't have board locked myself here. And then game 3 was wild. I opened Dragonite. We both basically opened a dead start. But I opened Dragonite for Sealstone. That's literally it. My hand was Dragonite for Sealstone, then like double Recycler, Clara. Like it was literally trash. But I got a Colress. Cooked a little bit on that first turn. They had Snorlax. They went Snorlax, Comfey, pass. Like Snorlax on the bench, Comfey in the active, use one Comfey, pass. And I was like, okay. And then I went Dragonite for Colress. And then back over to them. I don't even think they Colressed on their turn. And then on my second turn, my first attack was with Raikou. So I was like, all right, well, I don't have anything else. I have to... My only reasonable attack here is with Raikou because I went Escape Rope and they pushed up Greninja. And I was like, okay, well, that's fine. I'll knock this out with Raikou. And that's like not that bad. Like removing their Greninja from play for the trade-off of attacking with Raikou is like not terrible, but it does put a 2-prizer in play on my side, which is not great, obviously. But yeah, it was just a really weird game where like I had 2-prizers in play, but it didn't end up at a matter. They also didn't play Kyogre, I believe. I don't think any of the Lost Zone opponents that I played against, the Lost Boxes opponents that I played against, played Kyogre, besides Caleb, of course. Yeah, then 2 more mirror matches against Caleb, beat Caleb, and then I tied against Samuel. We had pretty good games in both of our games, but yeah, it's just what mirror match. Like it's really hard if both players win if game 1 and game 2 split. It's really hard to complete 3 games in mirror match. If like game 1 and game 2 get played, there's just too many things going on. It's like really tough to finish the games, unfortunately. So yeah, I ended up tying my winning in, and then I got 15th place. So back-to-back win-ins, back-to-back, or not quite back-to-back top 16s, because I got top 32 at Portland, but a back-to-back win-ins is like still pretty good, I guess. Like getting another win-in in here, I can't really complain too much, but it would have been nice to get into the top 8 again. I've not gotten that many top 8s this season, just a lot of top 16s. How did you feel this version dealt with mirror matches, like matchups against other Lost Zones? I mean, matchups against other Lost Zone decks are like fine. Like I think you're like probably actually favored against Goodra overall if you don't misplay. You're favored against Lost Tina. Sablezard, you're fine against as well. That one's either like 50-50 or slightly favored for any. Like Greninja is just favored against Sablezard slightly, or it's 50-50. And then like if people have stuff like Hawlucha and Roxanne, it's annoying. I almost feel like Hawlucha Penny is more annoying. But like for them to like fit those cards into their deck, they have to be sacrificing something somewhere, right? So it's like maybe they're advantaged in the mirror, but if you're not playing Kyogre or something like that, then you're coming up short against like Lugia and stuff. So, so I don't know. I'm not like I don't think it really matters to like the mirror match is such a crapshoot. It like really does not matter what your list looks like for the most part, to be honest. Like you can tech with Roxanne and Penny and Hawlucha and all that stuff, but the mirror match is still just like about a 50-50, to be honest. Like it does not matter. It doesn't seem like it matters too much. You appreciate 613 sub there, MPK, and the 33 months there player one. But yeah, that was my run. I don't think I would change anything in the list, to be honest. The list actually felt really good. The Recycler, obviously, you don't need. I don't feel like you need 4 Recycler, but it was pretty good, to be honest. And I think moving forward in the meta, it's still probably pretty good as well. Because like I said, it's kind of there for like the Lugia matchup. Just being able to like pull off the Kyogre more consistently. Like the card, definitely the card to add to the deck to make the Kyogre play better is a 4th Recycler. Past that, if you want to make the Kyogre play even more likely to be able to pull off at the end of the game, I think second Kyogre, I think there's definitely some merit to second Kyogre. Because you can set up some really weird board states where you like bench a Kyogre, and then your opponent bosses it, and then you don't even Clara next turn, you just bench another Kyogre. So yeah, I almost like the next card you could add past that would be another Kyogre. But I really don't think I would change anything about the list, to be honest. Obviously, like you could play like single prize Kyogre deck. Like I think that deck is pretty decent as well, but yeah, single prize Kyogre I think is still pretty decent as well. But as far as like the 2 prize Kyogre build goes, if you're gonna play the Raikou, the Dragonite alongside the Kyogre, then this list is like pretty good. And I think like the two prizers, like you definitely need Kyogre and Lost Box if you want to beat Lugia consistently. If you don't have the Kyogre, Lugia gets really tough. But this kind of build with the Dragonite and the Raikou and the Kyogre, I feel like maybe at that point your Lugia matchup does just become favored, but at the very least it's 50-50. Like you'd have to commit a lot to like get there, I feel like, but you don't have the cards aren't bad in other matchups either. So yeah, overall deck's pretty cool. Definitely still a big fan. The Horn into turn 3 Horn Kyogre game. I mean, I don't know about that. Deck is absurd multiple times going KOV turn 2 into Dragon into turn 3 Kyogre game. I don't know about that. That sounds a little insane, but I guess it's possible. How do you play the matchup against Arc variants? I mean, use Dragonite early, then have the threat of Kyogre, but you don't always need it. If they don't loss on your Dragonite, I think you should recover Dragonite and swing with Dragonite again. Also depends if they want to carry your Dragonite. If they don't want to carry your Dragonite, then if you get 2 swings off of Dragonite, you're usually just in a really good spot. I said on stream that Danny had a turn 4. Yeah, Danny had a turn 4. I think I had a turn 4 Kyogre as well. One of my matches as well. Like I mean, if you just go Colress Pokestop, if you like Pokestop 1 or 2 times and Colress every single turn, it's not that hard to actually get to 0 cards in deck. Like it's not that hard to get there, but usually having a board state setup where you like win by turn 3 is pretty unlikely. The only matchup like that can consistently happen against is like Mew, but they're like judging you every single turn, so that makes it tough. What if the Charons care? I don't know. Figure it out. Like you just gotta put it together. You don't like Pokestop? That's fine. Yeah, if they Charons carry, I mean, you should put it together. I don't know. Just figure a strategy out. If there's no strategy there, Scoop go to game 2. Sometimes the Charons carries matter. Sometimes it doesn't. We've come a long way from GX boss GG. Bro, what a miserable timeline that was. That was insane. I miss it, to be honest. I miss good old ADP. Boss. They played Echoing Horn too. I would play the 2-stop, I think, over the 1-1 split. The Pokestops were pretty good overall, to be honest. I don't know though. I'm not like committed to it. I could see the one of Beach Corp being better, but it's close. Hate all the thinking now. Yeah, I hate thinking. I want to go back to spamming Crushing Hammer. Good old Crushing Hammer spam. Did Luke Metal get more regional wins than ADP? No. ADP had 1 regional win, I think. And Luke Metal had 0? Did Luke Metal have any regional wins? ADP had 1 regional win. I don't remember exactly, though. Yeah, I don't think Luke Metal won any regionals. They won a Players' Cup, but I don't think it took any regionals. I could be wrong on that, though. Luke Metal? No. The deck was, like, pretty instantly, ADP won Worlds? True, yeah. ADP never got to compete Worlds? Yeah, ADP never competed. Arceus Decidueye Pikachu? Oh, true, yeah. People call it ADP. for the memes. Didn't they actually officially name the deck ADP? They officially named the deck ADP, right? Oh, dude, another thing I want to take a look at. Another thing we can take a look at today. I think we should like go to that next, to be honest. We look at Oliver's. Does anyone have the link to the clip of Oliver on stream? Dr. Sidgewai Pikachu. We can take a look at that on stream. I'm down to like a peek. VOD review. Oliver's highly sus. Prize drawing. And I think I might have the clip here. Did I see a statement on it? I did. Does anyone have the link to that as well? I want to like look at that again. I can find this here. Oh, I found it. I found it. Me and Chip had it on the. Where the heck did that go? You think that Lost Box will suffer with Iono in the meta? Oh yeah, definitely, of course. Didn't we go over it? Not on. No, I haven't like took a look at it on stream. I took a look at it on the podcast, but. The Taiwan Championship starts streaming in an hour or two for something to do. Oh wait, actually? Dude, well maybe I'm not VOD reviewing today. Are they actually starting in an hour? We might just be watching that, to be honest. Which I'm fine with, to be honest. I didn't know that was happening, though. Schedule for 5:27. No, 5:26 at 6 p.m. Oh, yeah, I guess we're just watching that. All right, I guess we're just chilling until that goes on, because we're definitely watching that. Choice spell Defiance Band for Lost. He's definitely choice. Dude, Defiance Band has to be trolling. That's like the bad meme, too. Choice band for sure. Your toughest matchup as Lost Zard is Lugia. Why would I ever play Defiance Band? I'm trying to punch that T-Tar for plus 30 every single time. Is there a reason to play Judge once we get Iono or no? Well, there were some Japanese Artina lists that were rocking the Judge still over the Iono, so there might be, yeah. You see how much of a cheater this guy is until then? We'll watch it. I'm actually pretty the more I've like thought about it, reviewed it and everything, I'm pretty undecided in how I feel about Oliver's situation, to be honest. But we'll watch it here for anyone on. We'll see some more opinions on the from chat. I mean, obviously don't be too hostile, but I do think Oliver getting DQ'd was reasonable from what we can see, but I actually think it's possible that Oliver was not actually doing anything malicious. But it looks terrible. Like there's no question that what Oliver did looks awful. Unless you saw the reflection, but yeah, I guess the reflection would be a possible. But you could like test that. You could test that if the reflection is. But if the reflection is visible on the glass, then that's something that they need to change. That the stream team needs to take account. Not that it's on them that Oliver saw it on the reflection, but the stream team needs to take action and make sure that reflection is not like a thing. Yeah, they have to remove it so that reflection isn't a possibility. Because like when you lay out your prize cards, theoretically you could see it in the reflection, right? Like, all right, but let's start by watching the clip, and then I'll kind of break down my thought process on all of it. So, Oliver on the left here, for anyone who doesn't know, Oliver Barnett here on the left is playing Lost Box. And they made a mistake earlier in the game where they used Pokestop and they ended up milling their Drapion into the discard pile. If they don't do that, they literally just win the game. They literally just win the game. you can't see a reflection when the card is flat on the glass. No, I'm talking about like when they go to lay out their prize cards, Jake. Like when they hover their hand over the. Oh, you're saying when it goes straight, when it's like flat over, but you could like tilt it slightly towards the judge and then maybe see the reflection, right? Or am I trolling? I guess you have to tilt it to yourself. I don't know. Yeah, I'm saying like when they go to lay out their prize cards over the glass, theoretically, then you could see what it was. So like if that is a possibility, then Limitless needs to like make it so that's not a thing. Like the glass isn't reflective for some, like however you can do it. I don't know how you would do it, but make it non-reflective. I'm pretty sure the official TPCI stream tables prize cam glass is not like it does not reflect. Like in my head when I'm thinking about it, I'm pretty sure it's not reflective, like non-reflective. It's like a little bit cloudy or foggy, so like it doesn't actually reflect. Okay, so Oliver here on the left playing Lost Box. To win the game from this scenario, most likely Oliver needs to get the Clara off the prize cards to use Clara to recover either Sableye Energy to KO this Genesect, or Oliver could also theoretically recover the Drapion and use Drapion to KO the Mew V or VMAX on the next turn. It would need like an energy attached to it as well, but so Oliver like needs the Clara to like lock up this win here potentially. And on this turn, Oliver just used Greninja to KO a Genesect off the bench and draw 2 prize cards. Now Oliver just took the Nest Ball from here. So they drew the first prize card for the turn, the Nest Ball. And previously to that, Oliver took a 1 prize knockout and took this prize card here, which is the Trekking Shoes. And then before that, took a 2 prize knockout and took these 2 prize cards. And when Oliver drew their prize cards this game, Oliver went and draw this prize card first, then this prize card for the 2 prize knockout. When they drew the 1 prize knockout, though, they actually took the Trekking Shoes from over here and didn't draw the prize that was closest to them. Now, in this, it's a little bit, you can't tell for sure, but in this layout, the prize card that's closest to Oliver is this Colress. And generally speaking, if you draw your prize cards in order, you're kind of always just taking the prize cards that's closest to you, because that's just kind of what makes sense. Why would you go out of your way to draw a prize card that's further away from you than a prize card that's closer to you? That doesn't make any sense logically. So when you drawing prize cards in order means just drawing the prize card that's closest to you. Now you could have some other predetermined specific way that you draw your prize cards, but drawing your prize cards out of logical order just looks like you're cheating. Like if you ever draw your prize cards out of logical order, it just looks like you're cheating, because why would you ever do that? One of them is closer to you than the rest. It just looks like you're cheating. So don't draw your prize cards out of logical order. Just draw your prize cards in logical order every single game and repeat. So Oliver drawing that Trekking Shoes, honestly, that looks kind of sus to begin with, that Oliver even drew the Trekking Shoes out of order. That's just weird, right? Because the Nest Ball was here, it was closer to them, and instead Oliver took this prize card, which is further away from them, which makes no sense. Now, when they took the first knockout, they were taking 2 prize cards, but they did draw them in the order of closest to furthest, not furthest to closest. And then on the 1 prize knockout, Oliver drew furthest. And then on this last knockout that's happening right now, Oliver used Genesect, 90 on the active, 90 to a bench, or is using the Greninja, 90 on the active Genesect, 90 to a bench Genesect, KO'd the bench Genesect, and took the Nest Ball that was right here under the Colress, which is closer to them, and then they went to the top 2 prize cards, and then they go to draw the Colress, which is the closest prize card to them, and this is where it gets kind of sus. Can I even go slower than 0.5? I go to 0.25. So Oliver goes for the prize card, goes and grabs, touches the Colress, and starts to pull it towards them, and it's like, it seems like it's a little bit stuck on the glass, so they have to like pick it up over the lip of the glass or whatever it looks like. And then they do that, and it's possible, it's not you can't tell for sure that Oliver sees the Colress or not. And that's kind of the problem, is you can't tell for sure if Oliver sees the Colress or not. To be honest, I've never slowed it down to this speed though, but now that I have slowed it down to this speed, it does kind of look like he sees it. But at that moment where it looks like Oliver could have seen the Colress, Oliver puts the Colress back and then goes and grabs the Clara, which, I mean, that's just sus, right? Like that, there's no other way to put it. It looks terrible for Oliver. Like it looks awful. Yeah, it just looks terrible. It looks like I'm even if Oliver didn't do that maliciously, I'm like, you have to be fine with the judge's call there to DQ Oliver, because like you can only do, like, even if you didn't, like, to cheat, there needs to be intent. So if let's say Oliver didn't do that maliciously, didn't see the Colress, and was just like, nah, I'm gonna switch my prize, I don't want this one, gets nervous and like, I gotta get the Clara here off the prize cards, goes for the first one that's the Colress, and is like, no, what if it's the other one's the Clara? Okay, I'll take the other one, and goes and grabs the other one, right? So like, but you can only give a player so much leniency, even if you think they're like, to say that they're not cheating. So in this situation, even if Oliver didn't do anything malicious and didn't cheat here, the judges definitely made the right call in DQing him, because it looks so bad. It's just on Oliver to not make anything look terrible, right? Like if you aren't cheating but make it look like you're cheating as much as you possibly can throughout a game, like you can't just like do that and then expect to like not get any kind of penalties, right? Like you have to not only play clean but play in a way that shows that you're like seem to be playing clean, right? That's why drawing your prize cards out of order in general is silly and sus, because you just look like you're potentially cheating. That's why you just shouldn't draw your prize cards out of logical order, because then you just look like you're cheating. And that's the same thing here with Oliver, right? Maybe Oliver didn't see the chorus and just like snapped aside to change the prize card they took, but it just looks too much like cheating. So at that point, you just need to get DQ'd. So it's not just about playing clean. You also have to play in a way that makes it look like you're playing clean. Because otherwise you're just sus. It looks like you're cheating. And if it goes too far, it's like reasonable for you to be DQ'd, even if you didn't actually do anything. So yeah, then Oliver, switches it up, grabs the Clara, and takes the Clara. And then, I mean, it just looks so bad at that point. And to be honest, yeah, I actually don't know for sure. Having rewatched this multiple times now, kind of talked about it with other people, thought about it, and now watching it again here, you can't really tell for sure if Oliver saw the chorus or not. And Oliver did put out a statement, which you can take a look at as well. I'm not going to read the whole thing because it's a lot. There's a lot of words, and like reading is not my forte. So, but the one thing that I found really weird about this whole statement here from Oliver, though, was like this part here where Oliver's basically just like, I played heavy ball. I asked the judges to shuffle my prize cards for me, which I think is fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with asking the judge to shuffle the prize cards for you when you use the heavy ball. I think that's like fine. You just keep the game moving, just ask the judge to do it and put them out. But the judge didn't understand what Oliver said, and instead of shuffling the prize cards, the judge just laid them out for Oliver again, which the judge took them and laid them out in reverse order. So basically, this is what the prize cards looked like before the judge picked them up, and then if you go, and then they ended up in reverse order. So it was Chorus on top, Clara, then oh wait, actually not quite reverse order, because it would be Chorus, Clara, Nest Ball, Trekking Shoes. So they did get mixed up a little bit here. Oh no, but from the hand that Oliver has them in, once Oliver hands them over to the judge, it does become Clara, close or furthest from him, then Chorus. No, but then the Trekking Shoes ends up Clara, Chorus, Trekking Shoes. Yeah. Then Trekking Shoes, Nest Ball, and then the first two prize cards drawing were Vacuum Recycler. So like Oliver makes this whole statement about this, but this doesn't mean, I don't know why. I thought at the end of this whole thing that Oliver wrote out about how they used heavy ball, the cards didn't get shuffled, and then theoretically once Oliver drew the first two prize cards, if Oliver had been paying attention that closely to the order of the cards, Oliver could have known exactly where Clara and every other prize card was. So I thought at the end of this, Oliver was going to be like, and that's why I chose to take the Clara over the Chorus, because I knew the Clara was there the whole time. Because once I had played the heavy ball, I realized the judge hadn't shuffled the heavy ball, shuffled my heavy ball peak and put them back down. So I knew where the Clara was the whole time. That's why I chose Clara over Chorus. But they did, at the end of that, they didn't say that. They just like didn't say anything. I was just like, oh, okay. Like what is this? I just don't get the point of saying all this. It's like preemptive defense for people potentially calling them out for the heavy ball shuffle not being shuffled, I guess. Like that's like, I just didn't get the point of this whole thing being said here. I don't know. Like I just don't get it. And at the end of it all, they say the Clara versus Chorus. Let me see if it's right here where I wanted to find the last thing. They say it definitely looks terrible, and them getting the DQ is like very reasonable. The fact that they got DQ'd is very reasonable. The incident in question starts at 4:13 on the VOD. I went to take my fourth prize card, which is the Nest Ball, left in the same sequence thanks to Hisuian Heavy Ball from 15 minutes prior. Like I said, I don't understand why they're like making like that making that so clear. And seeing it caused my heart to race, knowing how important getting Clara from this fifth prize was. As someone who's neurodivergent, ASD, and has had difficulty with my nerves on stage in the past, as I went to grab the second prize card in a split-second decision, I changed my mind and took the other prize card. So they're just saying, like, they went to go take the Chorus, and they were like, but what if it's not the Clara? What if the other one's the Clara? And they're like, okay, I'm just going to go take Clara. Let me be clear right now. This is not justifying this decision. This was my dumb, stupid, and irrational decision that makes no logical sense. Like, they're saying they didn't do it knowing Clara was there and that it was a stupid decision, but they still just made it anyways because like their emotions got the better of them in that situation. The odds were exactly the same between the Chorus and the Clara being there, and by all reasonable perspectives, I should have continued to grab the prize cards I was originally taking. I swear I had no idea that the first card was Chorus. I did not see the reflection of the card nor anything else while initially grabbing it. After around 3 seconds of going to take it, I took the other card. Yeah, I was like it just makes no sense. And it makes them look so bad you can't really not DQ them over it. But to be honest, I actually after watching it and then like hearing their statement, like I don't think it's completely irrational to assume that they weren't cheating here, to be honest. Like, I don't know for sure. I think it's definitely reasonable they got DQ'd, but if they don't get banned, then I don't think that's completely unreasonable, to be honest. It's like hard to tell for sure. I can't tell for sure. So I don't want to say for someone's, I'm definitely 100% down to say Eder is a cheater, and I hope Eder gets permabanned, but I'm not, I don't have enough certainty to say that about Oliver in this situation for sure. So I'm not going to say it. There was one more thing I wanted to make note of. Oh yeah, like, and it definitely happens, right? The whole, like, playing on stage is very jarring compared to playing at a normal table. A great example of this was me up against Cameron at OCIC was a great example of that, where Cameron drew from their deck instead of a prize card because the judges made Cameron play left-handed, which they shouldn't have done. They should have made Cameron play left-handed. And I had a similar situation in the past myself where when they forced me to play left-handed with how I laid out my prize. So I like to draw my prize cards the exact same way every single game. I go, I lay them out 1 2 1 2 1 2, and then I draw them 1 2 1 2 1 2. I lay my prize cards out the exact same way every single game, and I pick them up the exact same way every game. So a couple times that I've been on stream, they made me play left hand. I forget what it was. It wasn't any of the ones recently because they've made the tables better recently. But they made me play left-handed or something. And then when I laid out my prize cards, I laid them out kind of opposite of how I would draw them. And if you had like a camera, like watching me from above as I took my prize card, you think it was super sus because I would go to draw a prize card and be like, no, that's not the prize card I normally draw. I'm going to draw the one over from that because that's how I normally draw my prize cards. So this was like back in this might have been pre-COVID, honestly, when the tables were like super messed up and they forced people, like the tables were like really, really janky. But basically, like I always like laying out my prize cards the exact same way and drawing them the exact same way. But when they made me play on stream a couple times, I didn't think it was pre-COVID. I instinctively laid out my prize cards weird, and then when I went to draw them, I corrected myself and wanted to draw my prize cards the exact same way I draw them every single time. So I went to like go draw a prize card, and I was like, wait, that's not the prize card I usually draw first. It's this one. So I corrected myself and drew a different one. It didn't look at all as bad as what Oliver did, because I just like put my hand on it and then I was like, no, the other one. Or I put my hand over it like to reach for one. I was like, no, that's not the correct one that I usually draw. And I moved my hand over to the other prize card because I was like, this is the one I draw. Because I just like otherwise I would get in my own head about not drawing my prize cards in the exact same order as I usually do, and then that would like mentally mess me up if I like got like a terrible prize card. So like if I just draw them the same order every time, even if I get a bad prize card, it doesn't matter because I drew my same. I would be drawing my prize cards the exact same way I do every single time. Like I even drew my prize cards awkward or off at one of the it's because dude, this is something actually that kind of tilts me, is when my opponent lays out my prize cards after I use heavy ball, when I'm like not noticing. It's on me, it's not on my opponent, but it does tilt me because it switches up the order of my prize cards and it overlaps the prize cards in the way they're not supposed to be overlapped. So if I lay them out like how I do and I go 1 2, they would lap like this, but then when my opponent lays them out for me back off my heavy ball, they lap them like this, and that tilts me. Or not like this, like this. This tilts me. I want them laid out like this, and my opponent lays them out like this. And then the one I usually draw is on the top, and the one I usually don't draw is on the top instead of the bottom. So like, and now whenever I give my opponent my prizes to cut off heavy ball, I always make sure I'm the one that lays them back out, because otherwise, when I go to draw a prize card, it throws me off that they're not laid out the way that I normally have them laid out to draw them. So, and it's not like is it superstitious? It's not superstitious. It just throws me off when I go to draw a prize card. It's not where it's supposed to be. So I don't know. I'm like very like, what's it called about that? Like I want everything to be the exact same way every single time. Anything that I have control over, I want to be the exact same way every single time I play a game of Pokemon. So prize cards, I've now switched. I used to always call superstition. No, but I don't think it changes the outcome of the game. I don't think it changes the outcome of the game. I just like it just throws you off. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, it's like if someone turned your deck, instead of your deck being north south, or putting your discard pile above your deck. Like if someone was like all of a sudden like, no, you have to play with your discard pile above your deck for like no reason, right? It would just throw you off. It just throws you off. It's not superstitious. Like, I don't think it's going to change the outcome of the game, but it would throw you off if your discard pile was above your deck every game. Or like all of a sudden, just like the next time you went to play in a Pokemon tournament, it just throws you off. So I don't want those things to throw me off. Throws off muscle memory. Exactly. And that's why when I played against Cameron Shinoy at OCIC, that's why he went to draw a card off his deck instead of his prize cards, because his prize cards are usually where his deck is, and his deck was where his prize cards usually are. So he didn't even think about it. He wasn't cheating. He just went to go, oh, I got to go get a card from the left side of the table. And then he went to reach for a card from the left side of the table, and it wasn't his prize cards. It was his deck, right? So, like, it's just like, it's not about superstition. That's different. That's 100% different. Because that means you think that what you do will change the outcome. It just throws you off. It's just like, yeah, it's just habit. I play so much Pokemon so often that it definitely messes me up when it's not in correct order. So now whenever I use Heavy Ball and my opponent cuts my deck, I make sure I get the cards back and I lay them out myself, because otherwise it just throws me off. If your opponent sets your prize cards physically in the same location, no, but the 6 prize cards are in a different location than they're ordered differently than they should be. It would be like if you turned your deck. It's like if your deck's in the same location, but someone turns it east-west instead of south-north. It's like that would throw you off when you go to draw a card for sure. You'd get thrown off. Like, every time you went to go draw a card, it would throw you off. The order shouldn't matter, but it does, because the card closest to me should be laid on top of the card further away from me, repeated up to the top. It just does throw me off. So yeah, whenever I play Heavy Ball, I just need to make sure I get it right on my side. And that's actually why I've switched. Did I already say this? I think I said this. But that's why I've switched to me being the person that rolls the die. Like, I just want everything to be as consistently the same every single time. And it doesn't end, like, I'm not going to be on tilt if my opponent it gets to the coin first and asks me if I want heads or tails. But I also think, like, yeah, it's just like, I like to be the one who flips the coin now. I actually didn't flip the coin for like 10 years, more than that, until this season. And then I was in the middle of this season, I was like, well, if I'm trying to be as consistent as replicate the consistency of a game state as consistently as possible, game to game, and not having to deal with my stuff like my opponents not knowing how to roll a die or flip a coin, because I hate it when people flip coins, then I should just be the person who rolls the die. So now immediately when I sit down to play against someone, I just roll the coin. I just immediately, I'm like, heads or tails. Like, I don't even give them a chance to take their deck out of their bag. I'm just like, heads or tails. Because I just like, it just increases. Like, I don't want my opponent to whip out their coin and be like heads or tails. Coins tilt me. And then people not knowing how to roll dice also tilts me. So I make sure I'm the person who rolls the die going into a match. I like roll, like, I know how to roll a die, so like I'm not worried about it. I do double hand cup, die in the hand, shake it, drop it, whatever. Because I had to tell two people at Hartford that they had to roll better next time they rolled. I don't like to, like, and they both got like the fortunate outcome of the roll on their first roll, but it feels weird to like ask your opponent to roll again after they get the outcome they desired off their roll. So I never tell my opponent they have to roll again in that situation. But if they roll poorly, even if they get the negative outcome, or even if they get the fortunate outcome, I never tell them to re-roll. I would just say next time you roll, you have to roll better than that. Like, yeah, I would just tell them they have to roll better than that on the next roll. Because, like, you just do. Like, if your roll literally rolls once and slides across the table, which is usually what the problem is, when people roll, they do it like this. They, like, throw it across the table like this. And it just, like, turns once and slides. Like, it's not a roll. Like, so you got to do better than that. So, yeah, now I'm the one who rolls the opening flip. Heads or tails next time we play? I mean, I'll still pick heads. I've always only, before this season, until up to halfway point through the season, I always made my opponent roll the die, and I would always call heads. But I've switched that halfway through this season, and now I make sure I'm the person who rolls the die. I don't care what they call. Do against Azul to get in his head. It's going to be embarrassing then if you lose the match, though. Yo, I appreciate the 5 gifted there. Dougie, welcome to the Rat Pack. And they're up a little bit. Welcome to the Rat Pack there. Omar Newberry, Squint, Trice Terrible, and Ryan's Unknown. Welcome all to the pack. Fresh out of spaghetti. We've got plenty of marshmallows. I always appreciate the support, Dougie. Just raise their arms up an inch or two and drop the dice straight down. I'm like, bro. Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, it's the exact same thing as, like, to your comment there, Drummer. It's like they're not cheating, right? They're not doing anything malicious, but like you can only do so many things that aren't malicious until the point where it's like, all right, like at some point you got to get a penalty or something, right? Like I don't think you're cheating, but at some point, at some point you got to like start playing cleaner, right? You not only have to play clean, you have to play in a way that shows that you're playing clean, right? I appreciate the 2 months there, Snoopy. And it's not hard to do. Like, playing in a way that shows you're playing clean is, like, not hard at all to do. It's, like, super easy to do. It's, like, super little. It's just, like, a couple little things. Just make sure you're, like, playing in a way that, like, shows that you're playing clean. It's, like, super easy to do. It's, like, nothing, like, hard to do at all. No real effort. All you have to do is not pile shuffle, learn how to roll a die, don't flip a coin, Draw your prize cards in order. That's like it. And then play with a reasonably clean board state. Like, there's some people out there who definitely need to like play with better or cleaner board states, but you can do it. Use giant coin versus Azul. Dude, I would literally throw you out of the building, gamer. You roll up with one of those big coins. Extremely messy board state. I mean, listen, if you combine all of those things together, it's not going to be easy for me to call over a judge to get a penalty on you. So if you want to combine all those things I talked about together, at some point it's going to lead to you messing up and getting a prize penalty. So this clip is wild. We can watch this one again here. One more time. Let's see if I get a different perspective on it this time around. It is hard to tell if he sees it. It just is hard to tell if he sees it. Like, sees it for sure, right? Picks it. Right, because it almost doesn't look like he tilts it towards himself. It almost looks like it's possible that he doesn't tilt it towards himself. He just like picks it straight up and then puts it back down. Yeah, like, I don't know. It's just hard to tell. Yo, appreciate 24 months there, newbie. I snap arrange his prize cards in a circle to instantly tilt. No, I'd be picking up and laying them back out my way. I'd be like, no shot. Yeah. I said the DQ for Oliver definitely reasonable. It's just hard to tell for sure if they cheated there or not. To be honest, it's definitely hard to tell. Hard to tell. Don't miss this message. Let's peep. Hold up. Yeah, maybe hard to tell, but why would you ever take back a prize after picking it up that far off camera? I mean, I doubt. Like, all right, let's give Oliver the full benefit of the doubt here, Jake, and be like, Oliver was not doing anything malicious and didn't see the card. If you're in that scenario where it's like, okay, I know what I need to win the game, and then you're sitting there, like, everyone who's played enough Pokemon has sat there is about to draw one prize card and needs one of their last two prize cards to win the game, right? Like, we've all been there before, right? It's not like a new thing, right? We've all been there before, right? And you're like, which one do I take? I need one of these two prize cards, right? And eventually, as you get enough experience, you become logic brained enough. Like, you just always take the next prize card, right? Which is what I do. But everyone's been there. If you played in a Pokemon where you sit there and you second guess yourself, right? You're just like, oh, I don't know what to take. What am I supposed to take? Like, what if it's this one? But what if it's that one, right? And if he's doing that, if he's thinking that in his head, and then maybe he's even like recently had an experience where they take the wrong prize card, like they take the one closest to them, the one in order, logical order, and then it's the wrong one. Maybe that gets in their head as well. And Oliver's just like, well, last time I took the logical right prize card, it was the wrong prize card. You're on stage, everything. Like, I hate all the people who like backseat game stream matches and like question people's plays and misplays, or like messing up on stream and then calling them cheat. It's definitely very, and of course, like, and I'm talking about someone who's, I've been streamed, I don't know, I'm maybe like the second most streamed player in the world besides Tord, right? It's definitely possible. I'm definitely up there, right? And it definitely is jarring, and definitely like the first time I was on stream was like way worse than if I go up on there now. But even when I go up on there now, it's definitely jarring and it's a different experience. So you just got a lot of people who like backseat game, who have like who've never been on stream before, right? So like, it definitely is something, right? It definitely is something. It's definitely jarring, definitely a different experience. Dude, this tier list is so ugly, bro. How am I supposed to do this? Yeah. When Danny is on stream, Twitch chat is unbearable. I can imagine. But yeah, like, it's just like, yeah, it's just a bunch of freaking backseat gamers who have been to like their locals, who like only go to their locals, right? Like, it's like they haven't been on stream ever, and it's just like, it's so cringe. You ever get used to the staticness of the headphones? Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Local warriors. It's a bunch of local warriors, bro. They floor their locals every week, but like that's the extent of their experience. Like it just definitely is just a different experience. It just is. Like it's you just have to like you'd have to do it to be like, oh shoot, yeah, this is definitely different. But the white noise isn't too bad. Like yeah, you definitely get used to it. I've never had a problem with that, but I wear headphones a lot, so maybe that's like one of the reasons. Excuse you, Azul. I only play online. My bad. That's even. I mean, that's like those people exist too, though. They only play online. Freaking bodying everyone with their Oink Alone deck, and then they see someone make one mistake on stream that they can pick out, and they're like, "Oh my gosh, this guy sucks. What are they doing? Oh, how would you ever mess this up? This guy's definitely a cheater. Like everything is cheating. Everything is. They would never make that mistake. Yada yada yada." Like, I don't know, it's just a lot of backseat gamers. But it's definitely, once you sit down on stream, it's definitely a different experience for sure. Juniors/seniors are really affected by it because I think their only chance on stream is IC. I don't know, but like, don't kids just care less? Like, I feel like that's maybe the way it is for some Snoopy, but I feel like some kids also just care less, right? Like, they just don't care. But maybe it affects most kids more than I think. And maybe it's like a bigger stage than I think it is for them. It's a pretty big stage for them, yeah. You're probably right. I played enough online. I'm never getting shook up by a stream. Never happening. Couldn't see it. Dude, this tier list is wild, bro. There's like so much. All right, we can do it though. I'm down to do it because we have some time until the matches start, anyways. There's just so many things, bro. A lot of decks holy. That's what I'm saying, yeah. I appreciate the 19 months there, Pink Mudfish. What difference are the most apparent between playing on live and in person? Do you think it's a different experience? Well, just like being aware of everything around you, like where your deck is, where your prize cards are, your opponent's side of the field. Like everything is just like spatially different. I don't know if that's the best way to put it. Have I played any games in this format yet? Of course not. Biggest difference is, yeah, your cards actually do what they're intended to do in real life as opposed to on live. Dude, get this 1.5 shit out of here, bro. I hate that set. Is just so annoying. I can kind of understand it, but just add another tier. 1.5, not quite broken. Maybe there's some legitimacy to 1.5. I generally don't like 1.5 though. Where's Wug Trio? Yo, Wug Trio might kind of slap next format. I've been actually scheming the trio. Zorak is S+ here. Yo, Zorak could actually be good if Lost Box isn't popular enough. You think it'll fix the Lost matchup for Guardy? I mean, Iona plus Super Odds a big buff to Guardy. Guardy's getting like a huge buff next set. Massive buff coming in for sure. S.5. Zoro needs Clefable from the 151 set. What does the Clefable do? Wait, is the Clefable that draws an extra prize card? That one? Oh, that could be sick in there, actually. Yeah, because you do have the triple. Ooh, yo, that is kind of clean. I was actually thinking just like Clefable could actually be like not bad. You obviously get bodied by Lost Box, but like the Clefairy deck that I made 2 formats ago or whatever was like actually not that bad. The deck was like actually fine. Yeah, the card was like actually just like not that bad. The autonomy of playing online. There's definitely something to be said about. You just not think Lugia/Dunsparce isn't the deck? Lugia Dunsparce is kind of broken for sure. Insane deck. Which is better in Paldea? Lugia Single Strike or Lugia Snorlax? I have no clue. I haven't played the new set yet. I mean, there's some things I could tell you, like Oinkalone is probably freaking tier 4, but like that's like, if you're asking like real questions, then I have no clue. I don't have an answer for you because I haven't played the format yet. I mean, I could answer the question about Guardy. I think Guardy's BDIF, but I don't know. There's gonna be like an early tier list here. Stop sleeping on the oinker, bro. Don't talk to me about oinking. Lugia had 0 respect for my flying Pikachu in Hartford. Bro, they don't need to respect your Pikachu. But that's just not true. A lot of them play single strike Urshifu. They literally are respecting Pikachu. Like they're not respecting Pikachu, but they like by default respect Pikachu. Prize Race Guardy or Comeback V Union Guardy? Probably the Prize Race is still just the better one. The Comeback V Union one just is like less consistent. Like there's just more gimmicks in there. Comeback potential, like the comeback potential of just like Guardy in general is just like so good now. Tingloo's actually scary. Yeah, if you're freaking misplaying every single turn. Card will become a 1 prize deck. I mean, yeah, effectively is, yeah. Tingloo, more like Slap knows what I'm about to say. I'll let Slap say it. Ting Poo. Ting Hu, like yo, Pauly with the bars. Let's go. Ting Lu is hopefully playable because I think it's cool. I think it's cool too. Like I don't think Ting Lu is yeah, I think Ting Lu is very cool, but I also just think it's bad. All right, let's do this very early, very preemptive Paldea Evolved tier list. So there's a lot in this tier list, so I think it's gonna be pretty easy. Let's just put some stuff in tier 4 to start off with. Let's just get through some of these tier 4 decks. So you got like the Oink, Shadow Rider tier 4. We can go ahead and throw. Yeah, this is gonna be bad as well. I think like the Regidrago already doesn't like need Fortress GX to like function as a deck. I don't think so. But when we're looking at that S tier, I think Guardy is in S tier by itself. I think that also means like the other Guardy deck is probably not too far behind, so I'll put it in tier 1. My current thought process on Lost Zone decks is I think Guardy with 4 Iono, or if there's enough decks that play 4 Iono, that is going to be too much for Lost Box to handle, and Lost Box won't be that good anymore. Like it'll be okay, but if you're 50-50 in Guardy as Lost Box, that's not good enough, I don't think. So to be honest, my current prediction is that Lost Box decks will be tier 2. I'm gonna have to add another tier list here, another tier to this. Let's add another tier here, actually. Let's add another tier here. So we're gonna go add a row below, and then we move these all down here. Let's go with it. Let's add a tier 5 here, and let's make it. What's the next color you make this? This? Okay. Well, I mean that makes sense. I kind of skipped over something here. I went green, green, blue. We go like with that darker blue. Okay, dope. Let's put another tier out here. You predict Miraidon to be good in this meta? Miraidon does theoretically get better. The Guardian matchup is still probably terrible for Miraidon, so I'm gonna go ahead and predict no. I'm gonna still put Miraidon. It would get a little bit better if Lost Box is a little bit worse though. But like tier 3 is the best I'm giving it. Qianpao, Baxcalibur. There's a lot you can do with the deck, but it feels like Miraidon 2.0. Arcdura, Arc-P, Arctina, Arc Ice Rider. Well, we can put that one in 5. Arctina. I don't know. Can it compete with Guardy? Like if it had the same Guardy matchup it had before, then it shouldn't be too bad. Tier 3. Arcdur. Turbo Lost Box with. Is there like a Kyogre Lost Box here? Or are we just assuming this also has Kyogre in it? This is like tough to do. Lost Tina, I'm not gonna put Lost Tina in tier 5, but I don't think it's getting better than tier 4. I don't think I'm gonna give it better than tier 4. Lugia decks seem pretty good because they play off the board very heavily, which means they're not as afraid of Iono. Is there a second Lugia deck here? Yeah. Yeah, so I'm down to put the Lugia decks in tier 1 off the rip here. Chien-Pao can Greninja every turn against Guardy. I mean, they have Super Rod and Manaphy. It's not like you have to like first deal with the Manaphy and then you can, but Cena's much better. That is what I'm thinking, to be honest, Shake. Maybe you're right. Let's put him in tier 2. Maybe it just becomes a reasonable deck alongside the other Lost Zone decks because it does play off the board a little bit more heavily and can build up threats. Let's deal with some of these real fast. Reggie's, I want to believe, is better than a tier 5 deck, so I'm gonna put it right there. Sablezard, I just don't see it moving forward. Already, I'm not as big of a fan of Sablezard as I once was. So I think I'm going to put Sablezard in tier 3. Arc Peak seems like a tier 4 to me. Blissey with the new charm. I just don't think you're still just not keeping up with Guardy, right? That still seems like, well, maybe you are actually. Yo, I don't know. Is Blissey something all of a sudden? Let's put Blissey in tier 3. I think there could be something. Control Axe. This deck has always been cheeks. Penny Control. Not great right now either. Turbo Dark, more like Turbo. Nope. Dialga. Mew double Turbo. I mean, it can't be terrible, right? At least tier 3. Urshinteleon, still also not a terrible deck. At least tier 3. Good meme. Is this king of memes? Is Kyurem king of memes? No, let's put in tier 5. Turbo, put up there tier 2 with the rest. Palkia Greninja, Palkia Ice Rider, both mid. This guy, it's a Water Duck mid. Ting-Lu. Probably a tier 3. Might be even a tier 4, though. But let's give it the benefit of the doubt. Zorobox. You know what? You guys have been kind of talking about Zorobox in chat. I want to believe in Zorobox. So I'm going to go with tier 2. I'm going to put some faith in Zorobox. I want to believe in it. Gudra. More like Pudra. The Guardian matchup is going to be even worse than it was before. Let's put him in tier 4. Meowscarada, from everything we've seen so far, it seems like it's going to be pretty bad. So let's put in tier 4. Mew Fusion, kind of the way you have to. Oh, wait, but I forgot about Mew DTE is probably terrible right now because. Mew DTE is probably terrible right now because of Spiritomb, right? So you like have to play Fusion Mew, but it's also probably still not good. So tier 3, tier 4. This guy, nope. Spidops, never been a deck. Who? Yo, dude, I want to believe in this. I'm gonna give him a tier 3 because I want to believe. A little bit of this is gonna be just based on faith. I'm believing in the, what is the attack called? Legacy Wings or something. Bro, it's gonna suck because like the new set's gonna drop and it's just gonna be unplayable on PTCG Live. So we can't even play with any of the new cards instantly. That sucks. Zoroark, this deck has to be in tier 5. There's no, I couldn't respect myself if I didn't put this in tier 5 off the rip. United Wings, yeah, the United Wings. I'm ready for the wings, man. And then we got Fortress. This deck's kind of cool, but I feel like it's not very good against Guardy. So I think I would say a tier 4 deck there. Yeah. Fortress, there might be, I don't know. Fortress plus Iono is like does not seem like a terrible combo. It'd be like some kind of like rush. It'd be like hand control plus rush deck or something. I don't know. Fortress plus Iono seems really cool, to be honest. You could do like, it's like a rush deck. Like you're just trying to do a lot of damage really fast. Plus you're Ionoing them to 4. And then if they take an early knockout, you Iono them to 2. Maybe you take over the game from there. Seems kind of cool. Seems like there's a possibility there. So the very early preemptive tier list. Don't read into this too much. I'll be doing another tier list probably not long after the set actually drops. So this is like, you know, just kind of whatever. Don't get butthurt that I put your Oinkologne deck in tier 5. Arctur Vulpix could be good. I mean, you should lose to Guardy, right? Doesn't Guardy just farm you? Oh, I guess you'd have to tech for the Vulpix, but then also the Vulpix has to be like good enough to like run. Gotta respect the pig. No shot. I don't have to do anything. Where's the Greninja V Union deck? That's what I'm saying. If we got like Oinkologne on here, where is the Greninja V Union deck? You don't think Chien-Pao will be good? No. I don't think so. I mean, it'll be good enough for tier 3. Balloon poops on Vulpix. Oh yeah, they got the balloon now. Drifting for 300s, bro. Well, no, but no one's actually doing the 300 thing. What if you don't have the? How much are you capping at if you don't have the balloon on it or the charm on it? How much damage are you doing? But the Drifloon can be enough to get through the Vulpix, right? Like you can just 2-hit KO it. That's like a 2 for 2, so you don't even really care. 180. Yeah, no one's playing the freaking Charm of Toughness or whatever in their Guardy deck. That's a meme. That's a bad meme. The new set does seem like it adds a lot though, so I'm excited. Like a lot of decks, it seems like it'll make a lot of mid deck, either make decks mid or make a lot of mid decks, which I'm like definitely down for, to be honest. Charm is definitely not the call. That's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure the Charm is cap. Mid ride on with Charm. I could see that being a thing, yeah. Your Gloop going hard next format? Could, yeah. Yoga Boop. Curly engine with Chien. I don't think you would need to do that. There's something about new super odd text being different from old. Is it really? I've heard new says up to. Yeah, the new one says up to. That's the way it works. What do you think about Champions Festival and Guardy? All right. It's not great. There's no way Sablezard is that low. But like, the thing with something like a Sablezard is like if all the other Lost Box builds are better, it can't be a tier above the other Lost Box decks. So then it goes a tier below them. You can't just be like, oh, Sablezard is like you'd always play Greninja. Or you'd pretty much Greninja's like just the better. You can't be like Greninja with the Lost Box are better than Sablezard, but then I'm also putting Sablezard in the same tier as them. So it literally has to by default be a tier below them if it's just like a overall worse deck than them. Even if you have like some matchups where the deck's better. And then shovels back attackers and energy with Rod to survive Iona. Can even play Palpad. I mean, maybe. I have to test. I don't know if it's better or worse. From what we've seen from Japan, it seems like it is worse though. Or maybe they just don't play Sablezard. That could just be like a regional difference. What is the official name of the Taiwan tournament that's happening so I can put it in my title? What's the official name of the is it just like Taiwan Championships? National Championship. So is this their biggest tournament? Is this their big tournament for the year? Is this their big tournament for the year? It's like their NAIC. Interesting. Cool. Very cool. I gotta switch scenes here. And we're hella cooking with the content already today. Man, we've been this is content already so far today. We barely even I guess I haven't streamed the last couple days though, so yeah, let's watch this. Let me find it. It's not for like another 8 minutes or something, but cooking. Good thing. What format is Taiwan in? Someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe they play the same format as Japan, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm never wrong. So actually, you don't have to correct me because I'm always right. Got him. Is it this one? Yeah. Well. Yeah. Yeah, it's this one. Starts in 6 minutes. I think Taiwan is slightly delayed behind Japan. I'm not sure though, but by now they should be up through Pele Evolved. Oh yeah, I think the last tournament. No, it was the tournament in. No, I think every Taiwan tournament I think I've watched has been on par with Japan. But you might be right. But what was the tournament recently? There was a tournament recently. Was it the tournament in Indonesia where they only had like Jet Energy? It's like the only new card that was in their top 8. I think that was the one. Indonesia. Yo, what's up, Max? While we're waiting for the tournament to start, you guys should all go check out advanced.gg. My code AzulGG30 is available until Sunday to get 30% off over there. So go check them out over at advanced.gg. And of course, like I said, use code AzulGG30 to save 30%. Why can't I full screen this yet? Got some time before the thing starts, so go do it. Do the thing. Shirt is dope. Where'd I get it? I got the shirt from qualitypatchdesigns.com. And over there, you can use code AzulGG for 10% off. They got a bunch of dope Pokemon merch. And you can also, and this shirt actually is what do I want to say? This card is actually an artwork of one of the PokemonTCG cards. So over at Quality Patch Designs, if you want, you can get a custom shirt of a card artwork. And if you're the first person to get that card artwork on a shirt, they put a little first edition symbol on your shirt for you. You can find the information at the bottom of their homepage. You'll appreciate the 42 months there. Sack. Umbreon mouse pads go hard. They do. I have one of those. They're definitely sick. All right, let me pull this thing up. It's not live yet, so we're still waiting on that, but yeah, so we got 2 minutes. I mean, they're gonna be doing they gotta be doing some kind of intro stuff as well, right? So I guess we still have some time to kill, to be honest. But we can just like chill and hang out with the casters. Maybe they'll just get right into it immediately as well, though. We'll see. Do they stream? They stream round 1 usually at these tournaments, right? It's not like the US where they don't stream the first couple rounds. What do you think will be favorable into Guardy post Paldea Evolved? I have no clue. I gotta like put my camera somewhere too. I don't know where I'm gonna put my camera. Depends on where depends what the setup is like. But I think my camera usually being in the top left is pretty consistently good. Lost Box still favorite to card is just worse? I don't know if it will be, to be honest. I actually think it might not be. I kind of want it to be because I don't want Guarded to be like truly broken, but it doesn't seem like it's gonna be truly broken. Yeah. Do you always play what you think is the best deck, but in PokemonTCG format you never really played Palkia? Well, I didn't play what I thought was the best deck in the format. I thought me and my group always try and play what deck we think is the best to win the tournament, not the best deck in the format. So we purposely didn't play Palkia because if you just take 20 of the best players in the world and you put them in a tournament, or even more than that, and they're all playing Palkia, like at that point there's not enough you could do to make yourself that much better at like a mirror match, where playing a mirror match of the BDIF makes sense to me. Like playing you understood this whole time, then sorry. Yeah. We don't play, me and my group don't play the best deck in the format. We just play the deck that we think has the best chance of winning the tournament, which sometimes is the best deck in the format. Yo, appreciate the 8-month resub there, Coop Gang. Yeah, we don't play what we think is the best deck in the format. We play what is we think the best deck to win the tournament. And I think it's a mistake in some of the previous formats to play the best deck in the format. Like I think it's a mistake. I don't think it's a good choice to like play Lugia or play Palkia. Like I don't think playing those decks makes sense. You appreciate the prime sub there, Maximus. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all at a desk, but we got plenty of refrigerators. Sometimes it's Reggie's for weeks on end. Reggie's pretty good. Lost Box Charizard with 3 Sableye will be good against Guardy. You just have to bench early. I mean, maybe. It might be good. Might be bad. Dude, last time we watched a best of 1 tournament, though, I got tilted when we watched... what did we watch most recently? A tournament in Japan, bro. That was so tilting to watch best of 1, man. That was sickening. That was just not an enjoyable experience at all to watch the best of 1. Just absolute tilt. Unenjoyable. 03. I never have gone. I don't think I've ever gone 03 at a regional, actually, Lock. I might be wrong, but I did not go 03 at. I did not go 03 at a regional last season. I was 02, and then I clutched up and I got a dub. Day 2 of this is best 2 out of 3, thankfully. I mean, I'm down to watching it live is also more enjoyable than watching like a VOD. Watching VOD best of 1 is like. That's bad. Watching live anything is pretty reasonable, to be honest. I mean, 0 of 3 day 2s. Oh, okay. They might have an 03 drop. No, yeah, 0 day 2s. But then I turned up after that. Like I was just like stockpiling my good placements and then unleashed them all at NAIC. You think your odds of winning a game in a set goes up in game 2 and 3 due to you making adjustments better? Yes, definitely. I've been asked this before. What's or was your favorite deck to play out of every deck you've ever played? I don't know. I always say like AzulGG level X because that was a pretty cool deck, but I don't think I really have one, to be honest. I don't think I overly have one. Usually my go-to to say is AzulGG level X, but. That'll be my go-to. Lost Box is his favorite? No, not really. I mean, I enjoy playing Lost Box more than most of the decks in the formats in the previous formats, but it's not like my favorite for sure. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like me and my dude, not this commercial again, bro. I'm tilted already. Me and my group, we don't play a deck just because we like a deck. We play a deck because we think it's the best. Like up to our conclusions at that point lead us to believe that is what we think is probably going to be the best deck to give us a shot at winning a tournament. It's just been Lost Box a lot of times. The 30-minute commercials, bro. We've seen this commercial so many times, bro. You're killing me, man. What's the testing process like in your group? I mean, it's just a lot of discussion more so than anything. Zulong winning worlds? I don't know, bro. I just thought the deck was swell. Yeah, appreciate the prime sub there. Carlos 305, welcome to the Rat Pack. We're out of water, but we got plenty of lemonade. Oh, lemonade sounds kind of good right now. Is Tapu Lele or Luminium better? Tapu Lele is better. It's not even. It's like not even remotely close. Not even remotely close. Do you think? When you playing the clock is a pro player skill? No. Asian Pokemon commercials are so dorky. I mean, it's better than no commercials. Do we even have like American Pokemon commercials like this? Those kids some Dragon Shields. They definitely could use a sleeve upgrade. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, this kid doesn't even have sleeves. What the heck? Dude, he's playing without sleeves, bro. What? They're both playing without sleeves. The guy next to them looked like he was a chef. He had the freaking event recaps narrated by the. Should we have the caster volume on? Yo, they do be looking fresh with that suit though. Is she cosplaying as Misty? That's what Misty wears, right? The red suspenders and the yellow shirt. You can play without sleeves. Yeah, you can play without sleeves. You're just gonna fail a deck check. Like it's like if you play without sleeves, you're doing it knowing you're gonna get like called out for marked cards. Drip or drown. Sheesh. I need that suit. That suit, like I think I've seen other people at Pokemon tournaments in that suit before. That Pokemon suit. That's like a suit that people have, right? Like I feel like I've seen that before. I say that people have, but you guys know what I'm saying. I need Chip dressed like that? Yeah, what the heck? Chip should cosplay as Ash. Like all their outfits. Well, the suit is 1. Or rank them out of 10. The suit is like an 8 out of 10. The shirt, the one on the right with the shirt, the guy on the right with the shirt is a the guy on the right in the shirt is like a, it's not too much, maybe like a 6 out of 10. I'd have to see him again. And then the cosplay, to be honest, the cosplay was kind of weak. That one's like a 4 out of 10. Maybe a 3. They should have done a, I don't even remember, because Missy have red hair. The suit was sick. Yeah, the suit was sick. That's like a, maybe that is like a 9 out of 10. I don't know if I give it a 10 out of 10 though. Maybe it is just a 10 out of 10. I had a dream you got Ludwig to do a tournament with a bunch of streamers, but PTL kept bugging and crashing on them. Wait, TBH? Wait, what is it? What does TBH stand for, Slap? If I was to cosplay, what would I do? I don't know. I wish I want to cosplay. Cosplay as Oink alone. I should go get. Maybe I'll get my food after the first round. I'm actually not that hungry yet. I don't know. Wait, what do you? What? What do you mean? You don't know? Should we make a sub goal to cosplay as a tournament? We had that at one point. At one point, I was like, if we get to 1,000 subs, I'll wear the rat suit at NAIC. That was like 2 years ago, though. It was like pre-COVID, I think. Actually, I don't remember. Stack damage counters, yes or no? They seem fine to me, to be honest. I'd never really thought about them before. Those damage counters while watching a top-down stream. Oh yeah, you just want to be able to tell how much damage is on them. I mean, you can't really tell. It's really hard to tell, anyways, to be honest. So like, wouldn't be the end of the world. What are they holding? Cones? They don't seem very enthusiastic about being there. Okay, now there we go. What is she making? There's like tomatoes. There's a bunch of green stuff. Is it like chives? I want to say guacamole. Egg salad? It might have been egg salad. Looks like porridge. Porridge with tomatoes. At least they have more commercials this time around. Because last time they had like one commercial. Or two. A little variety. Oh, I can maybe get copyrighted for that, so I have to mute this thing. I don't think them screaming Pikachu is gonna get me copyrighted, but this might. At least like when I put the VOD up on YouTube. This is what PTCG Live should look like, bro. If it looked like this, that'd be sick. If it looked like this, and look what they laid out their prize cards correctly too. In the video, they laid out their prize cards more correctly than like most of my opponents, bro. Like that's insane. That's the optimal way to lay out your prize cards. That's the only way to lay out your prize cards right there. How they did it in the video. If you don't do it that way, you're cringe. Even the video gets it right. This would be, if this was live, that would be sick. Like if it looked like this, that'd be insane. But it doesn't. 222 is not optimal. No, 222 is optimal. I just said it was. You think I would lie? 312 is optimal. Draw from the middle first. Ugh. That's cringe. 312 is optimal? No shot. There's 3 people at your locals that do a stack of 6 cards. To be honest, that is like most space efficient, but yeah, you definitely shouldn't do that. You should make it visible to your opponent how many prize cards you have left constantly. Like, not that it should be like a huge deal, and it usually probably isn't, but it's just, again, one of those things where it just like kind of shows to your opponent that you're like not trying to do something weird. Like having all your prize cards on a stack is just weird. Like, guy at locals did 2-1-2-1. Ooh. That might be the worst one ever, actually. 2-1-2-1. What about 1-2-1-2 though? 2-1-2-1 has to be a crime against you. It's definitely not a crime. That's for sure. Line of 6 cards. I can kind of get down with the line of 6 cards. To be honest, I don't hate the line of 6 cards. I don't hate that one. I think there's an argument for, based on space issues, that 3-3 is slightly more optimal. Because it theoretically conserves like a little bit of space. I usually left my prize cards stacked after a heavy ball and forgetting to lay them out. That's like reasonable though if you forget it. It's not like a big deal. No drip for the commentators? Yeah, actually, who were we looking at before? Like the analysts or something? Where'd all the drip go? Have we talked already about the top list from each regional? I have not. I'm probably gonna make a video on it, Revs. I planned to do it earlier in the week, but I was sick, so I just could not. I mean, it would have been a video full of me sneezing. So, what are they showing? 2011, 2005, 2011, 2005. Age divisions. Oh, okay. Do they do age divisions? They do age divisions in Japan, right? Wait, do they actually do age divisions in Japan? What makes Deoxys and Mew good? Yeah, it's just good for Lost Box. No, they don't do age divisions in Japan. They have age divisions everywhere. Do they though? Lost Box is not good against Deoxys. It's good against Lost Box if they don't have Kyogre. That's just like a false statement. Deoxys is definitely good against Lost Box if the Lost Box player doesn't have Kyogre. In Asia, we play in all division. So you just have one division. Not all the Asia regions have age divisions though. So some do, some don't. Interesting. I mean, you when they come to Worlds, they split up into age divisions, but outside of Worlds, I could definitely see it. What do I think of Arc Gallade? I mean, it's probably just bad. It's a cool meme, though, I guess. I can't really see it actually being a good deck. Can you please translate the screen for me? Nope. Can you do it for me? For Worlds, do they still flip coins? I mean, people flip coins everywhere. In Japan, it seems like they only flip coins. All right, let's get it. Is my camera in a good spot? It's a pretty good spot, actually. Oh, but you guys want to be able to see the prize cards remaining, probably. So I should move it down to like here. That'll have to do. Oh, no, wait. I could put it actually. Hold up. I could put it like right here, right? Perfect. All right, so we got Guardy. Oh, Guardy versus Chien Pao. Let's cook. I didn't really see the prize cards there, but I saw there was a Greninja prized. Triple Psychic, Double Iono, and Bidoof prize, all pretty bad. Wait, was there's a Bidoof in the Guardy deck? Isn't best of one? No, it is best of one. Is this live? This is live, yeah. Does it have a timer on the screen? Oh, it's in the bottom left. Lol. They double fogged. Attach retreat. Got Mew going in hot. On the hunt for Battle VIP pass, probably. I don't know what else we'd want. Maybe candy. There's a level ball. Yo, there's the candy, though. Heavy ball. The heavy ball could get the Bidoof, though. The Greninja's also prize, right? I have to take a look at the prize cards again. Just gonna grab another Ralts. The heavy ball was there, though. They could have got the heavy ball. Let me know if the commentators are too loud and I can turn them down a little bit. Bidoof is in Chien Pao's deck, not Guardy. Oh, my bad. I thought it was in that one. She didn't know Greninja was wise? No, she did. She searched her deck ahead of time. Just because she didn't use that information doesn't mean she didn't know. She knew. Yo, the squad's coming out here. Double water. They played 2-2 B-Barrel, though. They got the B-Doof down. They got a B-Barrel in the deck. They're chilling. They're drawing cards. Is B-Barrel corrected in Chien Pao? It actually seems pretty good, to be honest. Yes, chat. I get it. We get it. The shuffling is not great. We know. Yo, the top deck, though. They got the Curlia. That's actually huge because they had nothing else cooking. Put him down just a bit. Okay. Mew first. That probably makes sense because you want to try and get a draw supporter off the Curlia. Actually, I don't know if that does make sense because you want to get another level ball as well. So actually, I don't know if this does make sense to play. Also, probably should have taken an energy, not a Cresselia. I don't love that grab there. Yeah, I would like to see him use Curlia first, and then you want Candy as well. Yeah, you might want Candy as well. I actually don't like the Mew use there. You should have definitely gone Curlia first into Mew. And they actually benched the Cresselia as well, which also makes no sense. Because if you get the heavy ball here, you'd want to bench Greninja. This is best of one, yeah. Oh, they got the Iona though. I don't like that they. I think that's just how they do it though. I don't like that they put the energy on the Pokemon when they use it like that. Should probably attach active, or attach to the Kirlia is like fine as well. I guess you could attach to no, you attach to Kirlia here, I think. Attach to the active is like okay as well, but the chance that you actually pull off an attack this turn is like super unlikely. Also, I don't even know if you want to attack this turn. Like, do you want to put your guard EX in the active just to punch a Chien Pao? I don't think you do. So I would just attach to the Kirlia there to make that a potentially shiny Arcana. I'm not even a fan of that attachment active here, I don't think. On a Kirlia makes a little bit more sense. I guess it depends on how many candy they play, how like they're pull off the candy play. They want to crest the Bidoof. Oh, yo, they might actually crest the Bidoof actually though. All right, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Crest the Bidoof's kind of chill here. Do they have it though? Do they have 3 psychics? Actually, I think they do have crest the Bidoof here. That's actually insane. Is 70 HP Bidoof optimal now? Oh, do they have 3? Dude, that poor Bidoof. Oh, he's cooked. Dude, he's done. Yeah, actually. They're going to cook the doof. Retreat, 1 to Cresselia, 1 to Kirlia. Maybe 1 to each Kirlia. 1 to Kirlia, 1 to Guardy, maybe. Putting energy on Guardy just seems so... No! They had it! They had the KO on... Oh, no, it is a 70 HP Bidoof. Dude, they did. They have it. I didn't even notice. I thought it was the other one. I just assumed. Never mind. The doof is a tank, bro. And they literally... I owned them into the nuts. They are playing... Dude, I was like... I didn't even know what Bidoof they had in play. I was like, maybe you should be playing the other Bidoof these days. And they were already playing the other Bidoof. All right, well, they got the candy. They got the knockout here. Oh, they want to reveal what they got off Irida. Okay, that's fair. Everyone's too tanky, man. Yeah, so they need to hit another energy there, and they would have been fine. So no, attach active makes sense then, because you can do the Cresselia play. I didn't think about the Cresselia play. I'm just trolling, as usual. They have an Ultra Ball as well, so they could theoretically attack with something else, right? I mean, you'd want to attack with Greninja here. Ultra Ball away. They have a Clara? I think they're just committing to attacking with the active here. But attacking with this thing is not good. That's like not a good attacker. It's not terrible, but there's better. Ultra Ball away Irida and Clara. What are the other attackers to even use in this matchup? Oh, Greninja's in their deck. They could go grab Greninja here. They play Palkia. Is it just Palkia, Chien Pao, Greninja? That's it? That's it? Go for the Palk? This seems like a terrible matchup. I guess you could attack with Baxcalibur as well in the matchup. Yeah, this seems like not good. Kyogre 2, the 180 snipe one. Oh, they got the big charm though, or whatever it's called. Plus 50 HP is pretty big here, actually. That could prevent the KO on the next turn, to be honest. That actually is pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I actually completely forget how Chien Pao's attack works, to be honest. Does it go back to the deck? Oh, it goes to the discard pile? Oh, shoot. Okay. I thought it was to the hand or to the deck for some reason. They push Cresselia, but that's like fine. Dude, no, they're making him show the damage, bro. Oh, that's so cringe. We're gonna have to literally have them show the damage every time, even when a knockout happens. It's extremely common for Taiwan as Japanese players to use those Pokemon art sleeves. Do they not have access to sleeves like Dragon Shields? They might just prefer them. That is also possible though, Jesse. Maybe they don't. That's a good question. They could evolve that. Wait. Oh, they just benched that Ralts. I was like, they could go get another Kirlia here, but they can't do that. They need a lot of energy actually to get this knockout here. They actually might whiff. Maybe Chien Pao's about to take over. You could use Kirlia first and then play the Ultra Ball, but I don't know. I think I just Iona here. You need to like use your Kirlia to discard energy here. This actually comes back to like that turn one where they didn't get the Greninja off the prize cards, to be honest. Like that was like a pretty big mistake. They should have hit it with Crest for 110 last turn. That's true, Jake. Yeah, they could have punched it with Crest last turn. They definitely should have, yeah. Because either they're threatening the 2-hit KO, or if your active doesn't get KO, then you're chilling. There's the heavy ball finally. Yeah, but at least punching with Crest was definitely correct last turn. Yeah, you're right. Because they do have that big charm thingy that makes it hard to KO. There's Greninja, but they don't have board space for it. That actually begs the question as maybe they shouldn't have benched the Ralts, to be honest, with the idea of potentially getting heavy ball. And if you whiff, you're probably getting out to Ralts anyways. Yeah, I don't think they're actually going to be able to get a 1-hit KO here. They could actually still maybe snipe with... They could still get a prize card this turn, though. They can probably get a prize card this turn just by sniping the bench. Ooh, they play Cheryl. They want him to move the energy off. Apparently they can't hear the judges in the headset, I guess. I think they just want him to move when they use, like, they're fine with them putting the energy on the Kirlia, but they want them to, before they go to the next action, it sounds like they want them to move the energy off the Kirlia. That's what it seems like from the judges' motions there. What are they? Or maybe they thought they used the Kirlia already? I don't know. Like, I have no clue. The judge was cooking something up, though. Wait, how do they still have... Oh, the timer just changed. It literally just showed 25. Did the timer just jump up again? All right, Ultra Ball. They could go get another Kirlia here if it's in the deck. I think it is in the deck. They could get another Kirlia here. Oh, no, they can't evolve that Ralts, though. They can go into Shiny Arcana, though. Do you think Research will even be played in Guardian anymore? I have no clue. They have an extension for the ruling? Okay, that's what it was, yeah. All right, 2 off the Shiny Arcana. How many do they need to KO this Chien-Pao? They need a lot, right? Oh, they're going back in. Probably grab Kirlia. I don't think there's anything else worth grabbing. They have 2 energy left in deck, 3 energy left in deck. Oh, they have the Drifloon. That doesn't really make a difference, though. 86, 220. But it's got the charm on it. 240, so I need 6, I need 7, right? Because it has the charm that's plus 50, so I need 7. Yeah, I appreciate the 2 months there, Dynamite. I don't think they have the knockout this turn. They're probably gonna have to settle with just punch with Crest. They could maybe snipe KO though. But if they do that, their energy gets spread really thin. I don't know if they'd have enough to get a 1 KO next turn if they do that. So they probably shouldn't do that. But also, Boss here would be really good as well, right? Because then there's 3 energy trapped on this Cresselia, and they could have to retreat them off 1 at a time from there. Oh, maybe they do have the knockout. Dude, are they making them do the damage? Okay, they're splitting them up. I thought they were about to put a bunch on the Guardy. I don't know. This energy split seems not good, though. If that energy is so split up, will you be able to 1-hit KO a Chien-Pao next turn? Like, you still won't be able to 1-hit KO the Chien-Pao, I don't think. Like, that energy's like too split up. Like, theoretically, they could also go like boss KO the Guardy EX and leave all 4 energy trapped in different areas. But this does open the opportunity for the Guardy player to go boss KO the Baxcalibur next turn as well. So you have to like play around that as the Baxcalibur player here. Because they could go, if you don't bench another Baby Bax here, I don't know what the name of the Pokemon is, so I just call it Baby Bax. You need to like bench another Baby Bax here. Otherwise, the Guardy player can just go KO, boss KO, Baxcalibur, and then you just like lose because you can't put more energy in play. So I actually think this deck needs to play like a 4/4 Baxcalibur and 4 Red Candy because of that play. Because every time you attack, you remove your energy from play, or pretty much every time. You do have Palkia, I guess, but Palkia's not a very powerful attacker. They can always just go KO your Bax, and then you just lose. I also wonder if like canceling clone is something to consider in this deck as well. So you can actually get around the... It's like a lot to pull off, but... Yeah, Baby Bax. They went and prioritized Greninja over the Baby Bax. I don't know about this. Bail you out if they boss KO Bax. Oh, that's true. I guess you do have the Palkia. It might not be that bad then. Forgot about Palkia. I think they're just going to settle for the KO on the active here. But they still theoretically lose the prize trade in this scenario as well. Baxcalibur player does. They have a boss. Well, no, they do have the boss. I think they should not hit the Cresselia here, though. They should definitely boss KO something off the bench. Something with zero, with no energy on it. Or if they could want to KO the Guardy, they could KO the Guardy. That'd be pretty good. We should see how Palkia's using this deck. I kind of just don't like the Palkia, to be honest, personally. They go for the Manaphy play. I just like, yeah, you definitely just don't want to. Oh, they still have Baxcalibur in play. I forgot about that. Whoa, are we throwing them on the Greninja that aggressively, though? I don't know about that. They could literally just evolve all their Curlias and stuff next turn. Wait, is it a 2 energy attack? Dude. I have to train myself to not say something every time a knockout happens and they put the damage counters on it. It's kind of tilting though. Yeah, appreciate the 3-month resub there, David boy. What's with the up-down camera lens, or am I tripping? Yeah, wait, what do you mean up-down camera lens? Why are they moving the damage on a K? That's just something they do there. I've only ever seen it at Taiwan tournaments. I've only ever seen it at tournaments in Taiwan. Just something they do. Yo, is that a new pal pad? I haven't seen that yet. Maybe the Collapse Stadium is interesting. Collapse Stadium is pretty good. All right, we're still digging here. I think they should have started with Shining Arcana though, because now they could have drawn into all the energy, and then they won't have the energy to actually hit. They just can't get a 1-hit KO anymore. Spreading out their energy like that was like a pretty big mistake, I think. Because now they just can't get a 1-hit KO on this Chien Pao still. It's not good. They do it in Japan too. I don't think they do it in Japan though. The last time we watched a Japan tournament, I don't think they did it. I could be wrong. All right, well, it looks like they found the super rod, so they got oh no, they got the Clara for the Manaphy. Okay, interesting that they would still run Clara, but I guess it's not terrible. Clara's still like a decent card. Do they? Champions League streams? I don't remember them. Yeah, I don't think they do it in Japan. I don't think that's actually true. Is it better to use your Fire first because you can hit balls to thin? I should check the math. Basically, can't use Cresselia 2 turns in a row. Yeah. Well, no, you could depending on what you draw, but. Yeah, I guess you'd have to check the math, Jake. You could hit ball cards. You could also draw energy. Oh, but I guess Super Rod is in the deck as well, so you could. Well, no, but you don't care. You just want to hit energy off of Shiny Arcana. If you go Curlia, then draw into energy, and then Shiny Arcana, you lower the chance of Shiny Arcana hitting. It depends how many ball cards I guess you have left. I don't know. That was the Shiny Arcana, I think. They whiffed energy. I'm just saying. Oh, but I guess you wouldn't have an energy to start off with to trade into anyways. You could hit energy, we could also not hit energy. Yeah, but either way, then it would just work out that your odds are like the same, right? I don't know. But you'd have an energy to discard initially with Curly anyways. But if you see one off Shiny Arcana, you would just attach it, so. I guess you did want to draw energy there to begin with off the first Curlia, though, because you want to discard some with the second Curlia. So actually, maybe that isn't not wrong. Dude, they're splitting up the energy even more. They gotta not do this. I'm pretty sure the Baxcalibur player just wins now. I don't think they'll ever be able to actually want to KO anything, ever. Energy is split. They have 2/2/2 across the board. How do you KO anything? You just can't. I don't even think they're getting a knockout this turn with the Cresselia attack. They're just going to put 6 on the Baxcalibur. Yeah, to be honest, they're kind of trolling with this one. Yeah, they don't get a knockout here, and then they split their energy further. So another boss on Manaphy here is pretty good, but also knocking out the active is just fine as well. Dude, they could time out too. They only have 6 minutes left, and the Baxcalibur player still has 4 prize cards to draw and 5 prize cards on the Guardy side. They could also just time out here. I don't know how their turn rules work as well. I believe like whoever went second gets another turn. Like they just like even up the turns. All right, so yeah, knockout active is fine, but also like boss KO on the Guardy is like really good. Boss KO the Guardy EX here is like really good. I feel like because it doesn't remove it doesn't put any energy in the discard pile. So if they can get boss KO on Guardy here, that's what I think I would go for. Then you're just 2 attacks away from winning as well. You actually also just win the prize trade if you do that. If you can take the 2 knockouts on the next 2 things. Ninja. Where's that boss though? The boss is there, but they didn't get a superior energy retrieval. So they couldn't do it. Wait, but it is what is it? 6 times 5 300. They were short. What? They could have bossed up the Guardian, hit it for 300, and then it can't move. Then it's actually just stuck. Well, they play Cheryl, but Cheryl's in the discard pile here. That's another Qianpao. If they have a switch in hand, actually, they could probably make it work if there's too much energy in the deck. But they threw a lot of energy here. I don't know if there is 2 energy left in the deck. They also don't have a switch in hand. They have Skater Park, but what's the retreat cost? 2? It doesn't work. Irida. Not great. But they're still winning the prize trade, so maybe it's not the end of the world. Yeah, they didn't have a way to do it, I don't think, here. For the Qianpao player. They were a little bit short. They were hoping to get an superior energy retrieval probably off of that. Oh, no, wait. No, that's a Palkia. Or Palkia would have worked too. Yeah, they could have got that or Palkia. It's kind of unfortunate then, actually. Yeah, it was just kind of unfortunate, actually, to be honest, for the Qianpao player. Right. They have enough energy to work with now for a while. Now we're cooking. They actually might even retreat here, to be honest. They have the Skater Park. Skater Park's interesting in there. Yeah, they're really loading here. Hey, yo, chill. Skater Park retreat attack with Palkia is reasonable. I actually like that because you want to attack with the high HP Pokemon here. No, I don't like that. You should definitely retreat here because their energy is so split up on their side. They could maybe want to KO a Chi because now they can like send up Kirlia, retreat Kirlia, maybe KO the Qianpao with a Guardy, and then next turn retreat again to get more energy in the discard pile if you boss around it. But with the 2/2/2 split here, I feel like attacking with Palkia makes more sense. Like, I could make a difference, right, for them being able to get the KO. So you should definitely attack with Palkia here because Qianpao just has less HP. Why would you attack with something that has less HP? It doesn't make any sense. Like, you just throw Skater Park in play, recover the energy, put him back on the Qianpao, swing with Palkia, chilling. Guardy winning this in 2 attacks. Oh, that's true. Guardy still wins in 2 attacks. If they even play... Well, no, they have to play Zacian. We saw the Sky Seal Stone. They 100% play Zacian. But that's true. They can win in 2 attacks. They could actually win. You're right. 210 left on the active? I believe so, yeah. Skater Park. Yeah, the Skater Park's actually kind of chill, actually. I kind of like the Skater Park. You maybe still want to play a switch card to get off Irida, but Skater Park's chill for sure. Maybe not, though. There's Sky Sealstone. Did they just deck out? I can't tell if that box is where... That's where the discard pile usually goes, I think. We haven't seen the Zacian yet, though, right? Is it prized? Maybe the Zacian was prized. I don't remember. All right, no, we're not decked out yet. Oh, there it is. Okay, so they can go... Yeah, they actually just went into attacks here. Wait, no, but... I don't even know if they can get a knockout here. I don't think they can. They should have sent up Kirlia first and hard retreated the Kirlia or something like that. Oh, they have the boost. Oh, shoot. I forgot about boost. They should have still sent up Kirlia and retreated it, though, because they need to get the energy off the Kirlia. The energy being on the Kirlia is still bad. What the boost? And then they can go KO active, then KO Zacian next turn and win first. They're chasing the other Qianpao. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 180. Yeah, they do got the KO here. But they still should have retrieved that energy off Kirlia. The energy being stuck on Kirlia is cringe for sure. Dude, the judge getting involved slowing down the progress of the game is so cringe. That's insane right there. What the heck? Why waste one boss here? Yeah, bossing here is just not correct, I don't think. Okay, they're almost into turns here. And the... Okay. B-star power. There's 1 minute left. They need a KO. I think they have boss KO on Guardy here, but they lose to Zacian boss KO. But all the energy is so split up here. I don't know if the Zacian's possible, to be honest. The Zacian is not possible in this situation. Yeah, boom, knockout. Gotta play fast. They know it. Ooh. Wait, did they only discard 6 there? Or am I trolling? Did they go to 7 there? It has to be 7, right? Can retreat? Yeah, but you can't retreat 3 times. There's 2 energy on a Curlia, 2 energy on a Guardy, 3 energy on a Guardy. You can't get all of that energy into the discard pile to use on a Zacian. They just like, they definitely just can't KO with Zacian this turn. It's impossible. 6 is 360? Oh, shoot. Yeah, I'm just trolling. Never mind. Never mind. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Collapse? They already traded away their Collapse Stadium. Yeah, they definitely trolled. This game got trolled big time by the Guardy player. They pretty much had game, I think, this whole time. And then they threw. Yeah, they had game though the whole time. Okay. Oh, when did they draw the card though? Yeah, when did the player draw the card? Because it's possible the game ended before they drew. If not, then the Baxcalibur player has 1 more turn. Yeah, so Baxcalibur player has 1 more turn, and they need to draw 1 prize card. So it's a tie now? No, because the Guardy player went first. So the Baxcalibur player gets 1 more turn. You're a tie now. Do I think Champion will actually do well competitively in North America? I have no clue. We'll find out. There's definitely been a lot of delays in the gameplay, to be honest. Like, between the judges forcing damage counters and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know if the Guardy player actually has a play. They can play Iono and push Zacian past. That'd be like the only play I see. Or they can push Guardy EX past, actually, probably. Okay, there we go. The Guardy EX doesn't KO the active, so... You can maybe go KO the Baxcalibur here? I don't know how anybody makes it through a tourney in Asia. Well, they have 25 minutes to play a best of 1. That's like plenty of time. It's a double game loss if they don't finish. It's not a double game loss. It's just they both get a loss. Yeah, double game loss is different than a... Oh no, I guess it would be a double game loss. No, it's not a double game loss. Double game loss like implies a penalty. They just... I don't know, maybe it is a double game loss. I don't want to call it a double game loss, but you actually might be right. Maybe it is a double game loss. They both lose. I don't know, when I hear the term double game loss, I think of a penalty. Both players receive a game loss. But it sounds like you gave them a penalty. They just both No, it's just no one gets any points. That's what it should be. It's like, well, I guess it's the same thing. Yeah, maybe you're right. I don't want you to be right on that because it sounds weird, but you might be right. Another Greninja. Last Greninja. Decked out. They do have Super Rod in hand, so they don't actually deck out, but I have no clue what they're planning to do here. Wait, didn't they just attach? Oh, okay. So they can knock out the active, but then they have to just hope that the Baxcalibur player doesn't have 2 energy. So I'm almost positive the Baxcalibur player gets 7. Oh wait, did they whiff the knockout? Wait, 3, 4, 5. Dude, I'm just trolling with my math, bro. 6, 7, 8. Dude, it's 8. What the fuck? Yeah, and the Baxcalibur player gets 1 more turn. Yeah, dude, I'm just trolling with my math. 8. Yeah, 300. Oops. Excalibur, load up 4. We're cooking, baby! Yeah, the Baxcalibur player got one more turn there. All right, that's chill. That's chill. Baxcalibur should not have won that game though. Guardy had game. I think the Baxcalibur player trolled a little bit as well though. I think it was a little bit of trolling, a little bit of throwing back and forth, but got to see the back stack in action. That's kind of cool. I don't know if B-Bear playing B-Bear on there is correct, but the Guardy player was shaking there though. They were definitely nervous. Game is over and they're still placing it. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Do a little damage counter placing. Literally, the game is over, and they're like, all right, let's place these damage counters real fast. Yeah, but they're the reason it's like just still weird though, Squint, is because they're the only region that does it. No one else does that. Do I get nervous playing on stream? Not anymore. I was still like a little bit nervous in OCIC finals, but that's why they have casters. Yeah, that's a good point, Jesse. Like that's why they have casters to tell you that like a KO happened. Like you don't need to place the damage counters. Do the casters sound fine? Are they too loud, too quiet? I can turn them up, turn them down, whatever. I just kind of like them as the background noise. Yeah, the placing damage counter thing is silly. That is why, like, that's a good point, actually. That's why the casters are there. The casters are there to, like, tell you what's going on in the game. We don't need to put the damage counters on the freaking Pokemon. That's, like, silly. That is definitely silly. All right, so perfect time for me to go get my food. I'm going to go ahead and mute this, though, just in case that song comes on so I don't get copyright struck. And let's put my music on. Well, my music doesn't go to the VOD, but the stream thing. Oh, actually, does this even go to the VOD? Oh, it doesn't go to the VOD either. I can just leave them on. But to be honest, it's probably more. I'm just gonna put my music on. I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go some food. I'll be right back. Go check out advanced.gg. Use code AzulGG for 30% off until Sunday. What format has this event? Seems like it's just like Japan's format. Paldea evolved. You appreciate the 10 months there, Manny. You brought one of those guys in the hotel elevator. Thanks for taking the pic with us. Of course. Chili? Nah, yogurt. Yo, was there actually pile shuffling in the video? What the heck? Overnight oats? No. Did I say oatmeal? Yogurt. It's just yogurt with granola. Oh, we should do some predictions on this. Let's see. Oh, I have to do it like as we start though. Applesauce plus granola? No, it sounds too sweet. Well, yeah. Genuine question, what's wrong with pile shuffling? Nothing is actually truly wrong with pile. Well, it's not shuffling. The problem with pile counting is people think it randomizes their deck when it doesn't. That's the problem. The problem is people think it randomizes their deck when it doesn't. That is the problem. People will like sit there and pile shuffle their deck and then like mash it twice and hand it you to cut, but that's like not sufficiently randomized. The production value of this that's just not true, Alex. What are you saying? That's just not true. The production value of this stream is miles better than the Western. That's just not true. Western streams graphics are better. The video quality is better. I think difference is like the ads. Maybe they have what they play in between the rounds is not better either. It's just like a lot of the same ads over and over again. It's not even like one of those things that can be an opinion either. You're just wrong. I mean, that makes sense, Echo. You're often wrong. So you agreeing with Alex is not a surprise. That's predictable. I mean, to start a war? Oh, you didn't. I just need to let you know that you're wrong. Echo's probably just pushing my buttons. I don't think there's anything else going on there.
They go to the hand cams more on the eastern streams than the western streams, which I like. That's fair. But the overall production quality is just higher in like TPCI streams or whatever you want to call them. I will be going to Milwaukee, yeah. Echo has been called out by XQC before, so they definitely do a little bit of trolling. Wait, actually? That's legit then. Legit troll. High level troll. Ba-boom. I mean, offline chat and XQC type to reply to it. High level status for sure. I mean, Inside can show it to NAIC format. I haven't played. I played it as much as you have, or less. So no. Nothing. You know as much as I do. What is the game to ad ratio? It's not great, to be honest. I don't know. We could put together, I guess in between rounds we could put together my buy list though. We could like go over the set and like figure out my buy list. So I still need to do that. I need to like put together my buy list. The Obsidian Flame reveals. I haven't really looked at them yet. What have they show? They haven't really showed us anything though. We just know that terrestrialization is gonna be an effect in the form of just cards that generally aren't a type being a type, right? Like there's the Dark Charizard, and that's basically it, right? Like it's just gonna be Pokemon are just gonna have different types, right? But they didn't tell us a whole ton, right? Lightning T-Tar. Yeah, but it's like it doesn't really mean anything. It's just a T-Tar that's lightning. Like the Pokemon with different types effectively means nothing, right? Different types with the attack costs are the same as their original types. Oh, okay. I mean, it still doesn't really change anything, right? I don't know. Whenever I think about that kind of stuff, it really doesn't mean anything because like it's all it's still being balanced around the format, or the format's being balanced around it. So it's not like it's like, I don't know. It's hard to explain like why it doesn't really matter, but I guess it's, yeah, it just doesn't really matter. I don't know what else to say. PokemonTCG printed record 9.7 billion cards in 2022. Good to know. Man, this ad hitting different. Yeah, until you've seen it for like the 10th time, then at that point it just becomes annoying. It doesn't matter, but Delta Species is cool. Yeah, I mean, it's like whatever. What's up, Samson? Hey, man, it's been a while. I've been out of the Pokemon scene for a while, but I want to know you produce the highest quality Pokemon content ever. What's up, Samson? Glad you're still enjoying the content. Alternative headline: Pokemon printed 9.7 billion $1 bills. 9.7. Are you saying they could have? Or are you saying they effectively did? They effectively did? Well, I mean, what's the ratio of penny cards to $1 cards, though? Or are you saying, like, the materials? That is true, though. Pokemon effectively prints money. That's what I'm saying. The average card is not worth $1, right? I feel like the average card's worth way less than $1. Cards cost a penny to make. It's probably less than a penny to make a single card, right? You play Pokemon TCG with your siblings, but what made y'all as a family get into it? I mean, we just always had cards, and then we met a friend who like went to League and brought us to League, and that was kind of it. All in labor, material, distribution. Oh, okay, with everything. Cost about a penny. Biggest franchise of all time. Literally printing money. And PTCGO is built like a great value PTCGO. That is funny, though. Great value PTCGO. Great value PTCGO. That's so true, though. You have to disguise it as a children's card game. J card, that's where you messed up. Pokemon can fix inflation. Yo, maybe they could. Wait, how would they do it though? Yo, appreciate the 37 months there, man. It's a ton of ads. Yeah. I mean, I can't like set up the round faster, right? Like, I'm sure they want to get the round set up as soon as they possibly can, but this is how long it's taking, which feels kind of bad. We're just kind of chilling. But I will get, you can do like a buy list. Is this Mac gonna be tournament legal or what? There's no shot that that's tournament legal. It's like a board thing. When does that thing come out? Is that thing out yet? Will we ever get the damage counters Japan uses? Hopefully not. Hopefully, like, you have to get them from Japan if you want to use them, because those things are annoying. I used to use them too. Like, you're talking about the little droplets. The woman like stirring the porridge or whatever is like the. Even though when she starts like dancing, she doesn't have like a happy face, but everyone else has like a happy face when they start like losing their mind. Little drops were nice when Pokemon. Yeah, that's true as well. The Pokemon have so much HP now, you need so many drops. Just get yourself some TC Evolution dice and use those instead. Azul ad review. I mean, the Pikachu one's like okay. This one, all the ads are okay. We just see them so often. It's just boring. That's the problem. Is we just see them all so often. They're stacking cones, not the pebbles. I I mean, those aren't like Japanese damage counters. Those are just in that one specific product. But that product's like going to be available in America. It's not. It's not more so available in Japan than America. When does that product even come out? The freaking classy Pokemon case thing. Yeah, that's going to be just as available in America as it is in Japan. Classy Pokemon case thing. Will be available on Etsy, eBay, and Amazon before it comes out. Yeah, probably. You'll probably be able to buy something similar to them on places like that for sure. Stacking Pokemon TCG damage counters will probably be the keywords. Will the HP stay permanently high like this? Yeah, probably. But I don't think it's like necessarily a bad thing. It doesn't really matter. You could always just increase, like the HP. They could have started with thousands instead of tens, right? Like it doesn't matter what the HP is. You just need like a certain range of it to work with, and then be able to build the game off of that range. Hopefully they just don't keep going higher, and they could maybe like we just want them to probably plateau with the damage and HP ranges. Just make it plateau, and that's probably optimal. Yeah, it'd be optimal if they just like plateau it and then don't like keep increasing it. They said very low HP still. Yeah, but they could have done that. They could have increased basics low HP, but they chose not to. So they're balancing the game around that. It's not like they forgot about Pokemon or basic Pokemon's HP at all. That's a purposeful thing. They could have given Charmander 120 HP, but them not giving Charmander 120 HP isn't a bad thing either. It's just how they're choosing to balance the game. Yeah, but if they want current expanded to work, they're not a current. See, expanded, it doesn't matter. Expanded is irrelevant. Whether or not expanded works, like not a thing. They obviously don't want expanded to work because it's not. There's no expanded tournaments now, except like in Japan. I think it's the only one. Sign me up. 120 HP Comfies. Oh, Sableye is already broken. Can you imagine if Sableye had to deal with 100 HP Comfies? Then Sableye would be doing like 240 damage. Like, I think it'd be just good if they plateaued the power creep for a while, or was just like at way less of an incline. I think it's been at too steep of an incline for too long, and they just need to plateau it for a while, or just make it a very gradual incline, like a year-to-year thing instead of a. It feels like a set-to-set thing almost at this point, but they need to make it like a year-to-year thing instead. I mean, we saw them do that a little bit with VMAXs into V-Stars, though, right? Like, they gave us VMAXs, 3 prize or 330 HP, and then we saw that they come out with 2 prizers that have significantly less HP, but they were still, like, good, right? So we saw kind of a little bit, I guess. Not that those formats were very good, but... to be honest, the V-Star formats, besides, like, Lost Origin being, like, all right, was, like, some of the worst formats ever, to be honest. The V-Star formats really sucked, to be honest. Arceus V-Star, Arceus V-Star, Palkia V-Star. We had another one in there, didn't we? That was like a Lugia V-Star. Yeah, the V-Stars actually just sucked, to be honest. They were just like terrible. They were just, the next one was more broken than the last. Just stupid. Lugia format was fun. No, that was cringe. About as cringe as this commercial. Also, they tried to balance, but also didn't try. I mean, that's just not true. That's just not how it works. Like, they definitely tried to balance. It's just what they considered balanced was not very enjoyable. I mean, they maybe misinterpreted what could be done in the format as well, but that's like a big misinterpretation, to be honest. I think a pretty big misinterpretation. Opinion on this format compared to previous ones? I mean, it's like okay. It's like fine. I don't know, I think Lost Box is pretty gatekeepy though, to be honest. Like this format. Last format it was a little gatekeepy as well, to be honest. Lost Box has been pretty gatekeepy for quite a while. I feel like it wasn't too bad. Nah, yeah, Lost Box is pretty gatekeepy. I think the format was broken and they did their best to save it. Remember when we played early Sword and Shield on Dragon Ball BDIF? You win or you lose by turn 2. Yeah. They had 4 sets to try and fix all the mistakes made the past 2 years, and it worked out all right. Forced to try and fix all the mistakes the past 2 years, and it worked out all right. I don't know, but I don't think the besides ADP, I feel like the last past years were there was just ADP that was the only real problem. I don't know. A lot of people hated tag teams in general, but I just don't think tag teams were that bad. I don't know. I don't think tag teams were that bad. A lot of people hated on tag teams, but I don't think they're besides ADP. I don't think they were that big of a deal. Two years were all the VMAXs. Oh, VMAXs. Maxes. Yeah, VMAXs were pretty mid. Yes, true. Okay. Oh, so maybe I'm like thinking too far back then. So VMAXs and amazing rares. I mean, the amazing rares were like only like kind of good like towards the end of everything. They weren't like broken or anything. Or you're saying the yeah VMAXs were pretty mid though. What do I think of Kyurem from Evolving Skies in the Baxcalibur deck? What do you think of Kyurem from Evolving Skies? Kyurem from Evolving Skies. What is Kyurem from Evolving Skies? I don't know what it does. I mean, it could be okay if it's a water attacker, but I don't know what it does. People saying Pikarom and Zoroark formats were fun. I mean, they were. Those were both good formats. Those were both pretty fun formats, I think. And I'm not new. I'm definitely not new. But those are like pretty good. Those were not that bad. Pikarom was pretty good. Pikarom formats was pretty enjoyable. It's just because playing Pikarom was just enjoyable. And then what was the other one you said? Zoroark? I mean, Zoroark was definitely fun. Best format of all time? I don't know. I don't really care. The next format. Always the next format. We're potentially like one rotation away from like a really good format. But I guess Lost Box stuff stays, so who knows. Next format's actually really good. Jake, you're always just saying stuff though, bro. I can't there's no way I can take you seriously. Lots of formats are bad. No, you just say a lot of things. I mean, it doesn't matter what you say. I wasn't even saying that you say a lot of formats are good. I'm just saying you say a lot of things. Sword Shield to Darkness Explorers is the worst format. I don't know. The Lugia format was also pretty bad. Like Lugia dominating format was also pretty bad. How am I feeling from Hartford? Better. I was sick for a couple days, but I'm feeling better now. Lots of statements being made all the time. Dude, this is taking forever to get into round 2, bro. What the heck? Where's round 2, bro? How long have we been watching, or how long has this been playing for? Hour 15. 30 minutes for one round, 30 minutes for pre-show. 30 minutes of pre-show is kind of stretching it, though. 20 minutes of pre-show, 30 minutes for a round. That's 50 minutes. We're looking at another 27 minutes after that. All right. Maybe it's not too bad yet, but we're definitely getting there. We're definitely getting there. You can never say that ADP Eater and Hammers was better than Lugia. But Pikarom Hammers is actually like a pretty fun deck, though. I don't know. Yeah, Pikarom Hammers is actually like a pretty fun deck. All right, finally. Holy smokes. Pika Hammers kind of slapped. The format did kind of go infinite, though. That was like the problem, is the format was like way too long. Pika Hammers is the most flowcharty deck of all time, but it was a sick deck. I remember winning the Hegster Invitational with Pika Hammers. I beat Rogerson in the finals. Broken Pika Hammers. ADP had, that's true. ADP did have them all a while. Take me back to Electro Double. Was that ever a thing? Coding metal helped, but it was still really bad against anyone with the rain. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Pretty bad matchup. I clipped your soul with Trode Wool. What are you talking about? Did this actually happen? I don't know why their faces look so funny though. Mewtwo Ballin was also a sick deck too. Oh, but the Ballin decks are just fun, man. I don't know. I tell you what's going on right now? Nope. I'm not gonna tell you anything actually. Anyone else miss Greens? Yo, Greens was sick. Greens Peak. Broken deck. Unless you open Coco, that felt kind of bad, but. Get us into the match. Scorch VMAX was always so mid. That deck was terrible, bro. I remember going into the format, Tord was hyping up Scorch Electrode, bro. Or is it, no, is green Scorch with Electrode? Green Scorch with Electrode? I think that's what it was. The Lax deck was pretty sick though, not gonna lie. Wait, the one with this, like, where you just played 4 Thunderbolts Double turbos? Wait, no, they were like, what was the energy? Triple turbo? Ultra boost? What was the, I forget what the energy was called. Triple acceleration energy, yeah. That deck was sick. That Sonic deck was sick, yeah. Broken deck. It's Taiwan, it is the Japan standard, yeah. Do I ever cube? It's been a while, but yeah, I've cubed. I usually just do Chip's cube. Whenever Chip like needs another person to cube with, I'll usually cube with Chip, but do you call Chip's cube the tube? Of course. What else would you call it? Nothing else makes sense. What is cubing? It's like a format to play card games in. It's basically like, it's like a draft format. Wow, very detailed explanation. Yeah. I'm pretty good at that. I'm actually kind of distracted for a second. I had to send someone a message, but basically, tube. All right, here we go. Now we're cooking. We got Luminian. I'm gonna go ahead and guess the Luminian deck is, yeah, Lugia, and then it's, oh, another Baxcalibur. Okay, back at it with the backs. No, wait, what is that thing? Is that a Baxcalibur basic? It's got 60 HP. So they're not playing the 70 HP one, but it is, right? And it is colorless Lugia on the left-hand side. Yo, heavy ball off the rip for the boy. Let's go. VIPs. I mean, the prize cards are actually not that bad, to be honest, if they set up decently here. They got baby backs on the bench. A Palkia and something else. It would be nice to like see what the Lugia player is doing. All right. Yeah, opening the Luminion is actually like really, really bad here. Oh, but that hand's kind of slapping, to be honest. Actually, yo. Wait, are you afraid of getting KO'd next turn? Because you could go Lugia to the bench, Jet Energy to the active, so your Luminion doesn't just die. Because Palkia can only do 180 damage. Burnett away the double chops, Jet Energy to the active, read the wind. But then he's like, you could Ultra Ball for second Lugia V though, I guess. Yo, they're kind of cooking here though. That hand kind of cooks. Yeah, dude. Turn one Burnetti. Yeah, the question would be like, do you play around Chien Pao knocking you out? You probably should. I don't know. So we maybe Ultra Ball for another Lugia V here. That's the question, right? Because you could just go Jet Energy to the bench, move to the active, and then read the wind away and Ultra Ball. They went gift active? They're going to give up a 2-prize Pokemon? Bruh. No shot. That can't be the correct line there. What? I don't like that. Maybe they have the nuts, though. We bait the Lum KO and then respond with Luxray. Ooh, okay. I don't hate that, though. I don't hate that. All right. I dig that, though. I dig that, though, Slap. Oh, my gosh. They have a hand. Dude, they have everything. Holy smokes. Oh, they have escape rope. Yo, they got the nuts here. They have the escape rope and energy retrieval. Who plays? Oh, no, it's a superior. Dude, they have the knockout. Don't play the rope yet. Go get the boy. Dude, they literally just have the nuts. See, this is why we maybe should have gotten a... I wouldn't have played around Boss KO on my bench to give E, but if escape rope's like popular, if escape rope's popular in this deck, I definitely would have played around escape rope here, I think. Because they have like Irida and stuff, so like escape rope happening is like not that unreasonable. You could actually grab Bidoof here. I would grab Bidoof and then Irida for the Chien Pao, right? Am I trolling or are they trolling? They got to be trolling here, right? The energy is prized. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I think they only do play one Super Boost Slap, and it is prized. Oh, dude, this hurts, man. Yeah, you saw them shake their head. They're like, what? Oh, let's go. What an insane turn here, bro. They got the nuts. That's so good. But yeah, they should have. Yeah. This is kind of troll, though. Because I think they don't have the... Oh, maybe they don't have the Baxcalibur in hand. I thought I saw it in hand. Maybe I'm trolling. Is that not a Baxcalibur? Is that an Empoleon, actually? Dude, who is that, man? Oh, it's the Kyogre. Yo, whose mans is this? Okay, so it's correct for them to have not gotten Bidoof off the thing. They could get Bidoof with a Nest Ball here, though, still, which they probably will. Just more draw power sounds kind of cool. But this game is honestly just over. This game is literally over. And the Lugia player could have... It could have Jet Energy to the active, plus... Could have Ultra Ball for a second Lugia V to the bench, which it looks like they're... I mean, they're obviously now getting punished for not doing that, but... They have 3 water in hand. They haven't used their ability yet, I don't think, unless I'm trolling. Well, they have 4 on play, so they actually have it. Yeah, they have 1 on the Pulk. Yay. I don't... Did they use Chien Pao? I don't even know if they used its ability yet. I'm assuming they did. Yeah, this game is cooked, bro. And they have the turn... I guess it's turn 3 B-Barrel, but they got B-Barrel set up on the next turn as well. Eesh, yo, appreciate the 16 months there, Tanner. And then yeet, yeet, yeet. Boom. KO. All right. It gets pretty tough from here, to be honest. They can Ultra Ball. Dude, what do you... You have to go Ultra Ball away, Ultra Ball, and Jet Energy. Yeah. Oh, Mezagoza first. Oh, wait. The Baxcalibur player maybe misplayed. I don't think they had a stadium in hand, though. So Ultra Ball away, the Ultra Ball and the Jet Energy. Get a Lugia V, bench it, boss up something, pass. And they hope your top deck is the nuts. And hope they have to KO your active here. You have to hope they have to KO your active here. And then you have like a chance. It's not a good chance. You appreciate that Prime sub there. Light Bringer. Welcome to the Red Pack. We're all out of Lugia Vs. We got plenty of cornflakes. Now you're just hoping that you're hoping they don't play 2 escape rope, and then you're also hoping that they don't have a boss retreat boss play. But the retreat boss play is pretty unlikely. But even just a KO on the Luminion here is so devastating that they basically just win anyways, to be honest. Like, it's just brutal. It's just brutal from this point on. There's the boss. Oh, is the Doof? Wait, doesn't the Bidoof have 1 retreat cost, though? Oh, but the backs... Wait, you couldn't... I don't know, that Doof's feeling pretty mobile to me. I feel like that Bidoof's making moves. We'll see. Oh, the Doof, eh? Let's see, I feel like that Doof is moving. Bidoof schmoving? Yeah, Bidoof is schmoving. I can't Star Portal to the Bidoof. I guess, yeah, I guess that's true. You aren't wrong on that. That is true. Maybe that is enough to bring up the Bidoof. What's the retreat? The retreat cost on Excalibur, which is good. Does Excalibur actually KO the Luminian though? Does Excalibur do 170? Because that'd be pretty brutal. Oh, dude, and they have the boss, bro. Just concede, bro. Pack it up, dude. Just pack it up, Lug. Pack it up. Yo, appreciate the prime sub there. Edgelord, welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of orange juice. We got plenty of water energy. Yeah, and let him know how much you're doing too. Put 240 on there. That's right. The Lugia's dead, buddy. Get him out of here. Dude, this man's eating him. Yeet. Bye. To be honest, I'm down to see a Lugia get destroyed, though. I'm down for it. I'm here for it. Axe new Hyrule deck. Lugia totally didn't misplay. Just a little misplay. Yo, another heads on the... Let's go. So we have to go Lum for Researcher because we have to retreat to a 1-prize Pokemon. Yo, appreciate that gifted sub there, J-Car, over to RotomTCG. Welcome back to the pack, Rotom. Yo, wait, but we have the Luxray play. No, but their Super Boost energy is prized. This could have been a start of an insane comeback if... Maybe they play 2 Super Boosts. I'm calling it Super Boost. That's not actually what it's called. Or for the Ono. Dude, but the Super Boost is... I think they only play the 1 Super Boost. I think you only play 1 in this deck. And it's in the prize card, so they can't attack with Luxray this turn. So they got heads off Mezagoza and top deck Luxray? What a sack. Luxray doesn't even KO Chien Pow. Oh, because it's weak to metal, right? It's not even weak to lightning. Jesus, that's disgusting. Well, at least we can retreat to it. That gives us a chance. We got the Nest Ball as well. Oh, we got Daddy Lax. So we can retreat to... yeah, we play around Escape Rope with that Lax bench. We could also... you actually don't have to... If you bench Lugia right now, though, the Chien Pao player... Why are they keeping the gift around? Either way, you're burning an energy, right? I don't know if that makes sense, to be honest. Maybe it does. I don't know. Wait, did they just not bench a Lugia? Am I trolling or are they trolling? Didn't they have a Nest Ball in their hand? Did they prize 2 Lugia or 1 Lugia if they only play 3? Someone's trolling here, but I'm not sure who it is. Maybe they're just done. Maybe they're like, all right, you know, just beat me. Like, just fucking beat me, man. Just do it. Body me. Got a superior here? Damn, they're stacking. Yeah, we could attack with Greninja here and snipe both Luminian for some style points. What I was going to say, though, if they did bench a Lugia V here, if you choose to not take a knockout, they're kind of bench locked and can't get double Archeops in play on the next turn. They have to go 1 Archeops, and then like you for sure just body them. All right, no boss. Oh, wait, dude, the Kyogre KO's Luminian. Well, Kyogre kind of goes insane. I didn't even think about that. Kyogre KO's Luminian? What? That's crazy. Yeah, so you could like... I mean, taking a knockout here is correct, actually. I take that back. That's fine. Doesn't really matter. I think do they have an energy in hand they could use? There's a boss in there. They go for the fish, but they don't have bench space for the fish, and nothing's getting KO'd next turn. The fish grab actually here is just misplay. Because now you draw less up B-Barrel next turn for no reason. Oh, they're thinning out to use Greninja. And I don't know. Is that actually worth it still? That actually might still be a misplay, to be honest. I kind of want to see more of B-Barrel next turn instead. Like, you draw 1 less. You could draw into Luminian this turn to see lower your odds of seeing boss this turn, but you increase your odds of seeing more options next turn, right? Oh, could they run out of energy? No way, right? Like, this deck has to be able to, like, take... No, but they still have their V-Star power. They're fine. They're fine. Hit them with the Bibbidi Bop. Move on. Go next. I gotta... You're dead, buddy. Yeah, sure. Yeah, they had Nest Ball. They could have got a Lugia. If there was any Lugia left. I guess that's the question, right? I mean, they're probably so tilted it just doesn't even matter, to be honest. Like, I think that's fair. I think that's fair for the Lugia player to be so tilted they don't even want to, like, play the game any further. Like, it's, like, fine.
Lazy damage counters for KOs. Dude, it's so cringe, bro. You can't even like read the numbers on the damage counters anyways. So either you know that the big red ones are 100 damage because you play the game, and you know how much damage your opponent's Pokemon are doing because you play, or how much damage is being done by the Pokemon on the field because you play the game, or you don't play the game. So when the commentators tell you that a Pokemon's knocked out, you don't need to put the damage counters on it. I don't know. That is kind of tilting that they do that, right? Because it just like slows down the pace of the game. I don't know. It's just weird. It feels like it throws off the flow. I'm sure it would be really. I was one of the reason I'm so annoyed by it because if I was one of the players, I'd be hella annoyed by it. If I was one of the players, why isn't he conceded? They never concede. They never concede games in like Taiwan or Japan or anything like that. They always play them out until someone actually wins the game. They never concede. It's just like a cultural thing. It's like a cultural thing. Nothing bad about it. Yeah, they will sit there until they just want to take 4 energy. They never concede. It's also best of 1, so like conceding doesn't really make too big of a difference one way or the other, because it is just best of 1. In best 2 out of 3, I'm sure we would see people conceding to save time once they feel like their opponent has the game won. The judges are like, you just attached 4 times per turn, DQ. That's what the Lugia player is just playing to their outs the whole time. The Baxcalibur player just attached 4 times per turn because they've got to announce Baxcalibur, and that's the first attachment for turn is fine, but every attachment after that is a 2 prize card penalty. So therefore, the Lugia player wins on a triple-double prize card penalty. Literally genius, bro. This Lugia player is insane. That's crazy. That's why they didn't bench the Lugia, because the opponent stopped tryharding when there was no Lugia on board. But if they had benched the Lugia, they would have tryharded and actually used Baxcalibur correctly, and then they wouldn't have gotten the triple-double prize penalty. That was a crazy play from the Lugia player, and they walk away with the dub. Let's go. You love to see it. Oh, we got another round? Yo, let's go. 2 streams. We're tuning in a little bit late here, though. What do we got? Baxcalibur again. Dude, they're loving the backs over there. Ooh, backs against the Lost Box. Only 6 in the Lost Zone. And Baxcalibur's about to go down to 2 prize cards remaining. With no other 2 prizer on board? So they just set up back-to-back Baxes. They can just close out this game with just Baxcaliburs. Bax looks mad fun, to be fair. Yeah, I mean, the ability's insane. It does look, Baxcalibur does look really fun, to be honest. I agree. Yeah, so from here, if the Baxcalibur player can just set up, if they can just set up another Baxcalibur and just load them both up, they should be able to win by going knockout, knockout. The only thing that could come up there would be like the Lost Box player could all of a sudden attack with like a Raikou or a Dragonite or something, which could throw things. That is a Baxcalibur on the bench, right? I can't tell what that Pokemon is. The artwork card, right? I'm pretty sure it's a Baxcalibur. I mean, that makes sense for them to be loading that much energy in play. Also, the active Baxcalibur might just not get... Actually, if the active Baxcalibur does get KO'd here, that means there's a 2 prizer in the active, which means you can just win with another Chien-Pao on the next turn. Actually, I take that back. This is looking good for Baxcalibur. Yo, is Baxcalibur... Wait, who won the first set? Baxcalibur might be 3-0. We're about to watch 3 games in 2 rounds, and Baxcalibur might be 3-0. Cram and VIP pass? I don't know, it seems pretty straightforward to me. You have a cram and you're active. If you attack with 2 crams in a row, you've lost the game for sure, so the cram ain't cooking it. You just, to be honest, they just lose. Where are your Comfies, brother? That's it, buddy, you're cooked. Yeah, they're done, bro. I got a Roxanne, I guess. I didn't use it, though. But, I mean, I don't know. They got Starmie for Sealstone, if they haven't used their V-Star power yet. Do they have a V-Star counter on the stream? I don't think they do. Nest Ball for second Raikou? They do have a gate in hand, so if they have another... Well, no, but if they attack with the 2 prizes, they probably just lose. I don't know. It's looking tough. Oh, you know what happened to their freaking Comfies? They probably died to Greninja. The Starmie V is probably for the Lugia matchup, I would imagine. Yo, appreciate the 25 months there, Hollywood. Hey, dude, Bax is just farming, bro. I gotta set up a prediction for the next round. I'll try and remember. Oh, wait, they play the Luxray. Is it happening? I didn't even think about that. Hey, yo. No, but they're not weak to lightning, bro. Who made Chien-Pao weak to metal, bro? What the heck? Never mind. They can punch with the Luxray, I guess, but...
Bax is the BDIF evidently. Bro, I put that thing in tier 3 too. Or I put it in tier 4. I put Bax down pretty low. Weak to metal cringe. That's what I'm saying. I'm ready for the sub tourney. Actually, that's probably that's one of the reasons. I literally the other day I was thinking like maybe I should bring back sub tournaments, and I was like, oh wait, live. Yeah, the other day I was like, maybe I should bring back sub tourneys. Fine. I was like, oh wait, yeah, Pokemon Live, PTCG Live, PTCG L. Jam Power saved by no electric every time. Literally every time, yeah. Miss sub tourneys and dude. Well, dude, I'm bringing back. Dude, I can't even bring back dude. I'm not bringing back dude until after Fresno because next week for Milwaukee regionals I leave Thursday. Yeah, for Milwaukee regionals I literally leave Thursday, and then I just don't have enough time. And then Fresno is literally the week after Milwaukee, so it'll be after Milwaukee that I bring back dude streams. But even then, I don't know because we'll have the new set, so I probably won't even then, to be honest. It'll be like after NAIC that I bring back dude streams. That's the plan. Sub tourneys with the first person to encounter a bug wins. Yeah, that's true, Lock. So what does it do? It does 180 and then does some damage to itself? Yeah, this game is just over. Another dub for Baxcalibur, though. That's kind of sick. Baxcalibur's been undefeated on stream so far. Oh, did they not attack yet? I'm so confused. What does Luxray do? It does like 30 to itself, right? 180, 30 to itself. An IRL subtrain NASC and Worlds. No, that'd be too much for me to put together in that short of time. No shot. Wait, why did they just shuffle their deck? Am I trolling? Oh, wait. Oh, they used Super Rod and then used Baxcalibur. Okay, okay, okay. Or I assume that's what's happened. I assume that is what happened. This list from them doesn't seem like it has the B barrel. I don't know if we've seen it already or not, but I don't remember seeing it. Legacy sub tourney on PTCGO. Let him cook. We could do like a theme deck tourney, a sub theme deck tourney. Maybe we should do that before PTCGO. Well, I don't have time to do that before PTCGO dies, to be honest. That sucks. I might try and play some theme deck tourneys though. Next week. I just don't have time. You can't? Yeah, we can't because they literally shut it down. Round's best of one? Yeah, the round is best of one. They took out theme, I thought? No, I meant on PTCGO, not PTCG Live. Well, what do they have prize that they would want to take the heavy ball? Yeah, these are those situations where it's like they just are trying to they're trying to come up with any kind of line of play that would ever work, but there's like probably nothing that works here. They're like, dude, I'm freaking screwed, man. But they're trying to get in deep thought, trying to come up with the broken next level play that no one sees. But this ain't Starmie ain't it, I can tell you that much. I can tell you this for sure. Oh wait, maybe though. Hold up. Yo, Starmie plus Roxanne? No way, dude. Is this the comeback? They said it couldn't be done, so they whipped out the Starmie. Wait, what does Starmie do? 50 for each energy in play on your opponent's side, right? Got the switch cart. But they drew all their energy. They needed a They need a Mirage Gate and a water energy in the deck. No, there's no water in the deck. wait, hold up. They can still just attack with Cram though. They can attack with Cram. And the Baxcalibur on the bench needs another energy to attack with. So they could grab they need the water energy to stay in the deck. They can just switch into Cram, take the knockout with Cram, and then try and get into something bigger on the next turn. See, that's why they shouldn't have even used the Forest Sealstone there. Like using the Forest Sealstone was like a misplay. Because they should have known how many water in their deck and then hold the Forest Sealstone for next turn. I don't know what the judge is telling them, but they're telling them something because he keeps looking over at the judge. Stop looking at the judge. Oh, stop talking to the judge. Actually, if you could attack with Sableye this turn, that would have been pretty good, to be honest. If you could attack with Sableye this turn, that would have been pretty good, to be honest, because you could trap the Baxcalibur in the active while you set up knockouts. I'm so confused. Did they concede? Dude, what the heck is going on? Yeah, the 50 KO? Well, they didn't put an energy on it. Oh, the first attack for 50 KOs? Dude, what the fuck are they doing? Dude, what am I watching right now? What is happening? Oh, they conceded. They conceded. Yo, wait, the 50 would have KO'd, right? Just the 50 damage attack would have KO'd. Wait, would it have? How much damage is on the thing? Hold up. 180. So they had 40 HP left. Oh, what the heck? Yeah, they could have still... There was a minute left, too. Time wasn't called. Wait, time is frozen. Time freezes. 4. And they flip over their... Dude, what the... I just... No, I have no idea. Was that a... Then they touched their Baxcalibur? What are they trying to imply? I'm so confused. I have no idea what happened. Did he have gate? Oh, did they try and use the first attack without 2 energy? Maybe they got a DPL for slow play? Maybe, I don't know. They flipped over the... She flipped over her last prize card, though. Like, she flipped over her skate park. What the heck? I have no idea what happened there. That was weird. I don't know about that one, chat. I'm not sure about that. Didn't she win on Didn't she win on time rules because Wessa won? No. The way time rules works is it's just if you haven't won, the way time rules works is if there's no winner based on prize cards, then if there's no winner based on a win condition when time is called, then the person who went second gets one more turn if it's not their turn currently, and then if there's no winner, then it's over. Then it's just double loss, like double no point, double no win. So they double, they both lose. She wins because she played backs on stream. True. That'd be funny if that was like that's a trend for the rest of the day. Where's the Tinglu at? In the binders, bro. What do you mean? Gathering dust. They left it at home. Bottom tables, probably. Exactly. Tinglu hanging out at the bottom tables. Double no win. Yeah, double no win. That sounds better than double game. All sounds like someone got penalties, bro. No penalties happened. Did you see some Zork? Wait, which one? GX or wait, is it V-Star? Zork V-Star? It's V-Star. Zork stinks. It's probably not great. Has it been getting like a lot of hype in Japan, or is it just kind of like all theory? Sheesh. All right, I gotta pee anyways, chat. I'll be right back, and then hopefully round 3 comes up in not too long, and hopefully in not too many commercials. Round 3 makes its way to us. I'll be right back.
Unmatched song plus ad combo. Wait, what was the song? Was it the last song? Oh, banger, bro. The classic. Yo, dude, one thing I do miss about doing uh one thing I do miss about doing song requests though is like getting new dope songs from chat. I mean, it's like one in every like 15.5 songs that were good, but yeah, we got there eventually. Yo, appreciate the 4 months there. Echoed, or was it Kid? Love the streams and casts. Keep up the content. Lost Zone, Slow Bro for the win. Lost Zone, Slow Bro indeed. You did. You were one of the better ones. That was for sure. One of the better song requesters Google had. So I'm not gonna lie. You were up there. Best song requester. NA. Just trying to figure out a way to bring them back. To be honest. I finished checking that the order does not change the probability at all. So using Courier first or Guardian first won't change how many energy you hit off Guardian unless you're thinning after the Courier, which means Courier first is optimal always. So using Courier first or Guardian first won't change how many. So you should do Courier first then. Interesting. Wait, so then would that so Jake, would that also apply to uh would that apply to what about fleet-footed and energy generator? Would that be the same application? No, but you don't want to see energy off of fleet-footed at all usually. Unless you wanted to see an energy, then you would fleet-footed first because you don't want to thin the energy out of the deck, right? Sheesh. I guess that makes sense. Could they first draw into level balls plus ultra ball, use level balls plus ultra ball, then use Gardevoir? Interesting. Same probability. But then it would be best to fleet-footed first because you could get Nest Ball, right? Interesting. So I remember I once had a discussion back in Buzzrock days that you would always want an Elixir before Octillery, but they were arguing you want an Octillery before Elixir because that could change where you'd put the energy off Elixir. But if that would change it, then you'd Octillery first. But if it wouldn't change it, then you should max Elixir first because you also get +1 card off the Octillery then as well. That makes sense, yeah. Especially with Rod back, Curly first has to be optimal. Well, it doesn't really matter too much because then theoretically you accelerate the energy. It depends if you're trying to accelerate through Shiny Arcana or Gardevoir EX. That can't be true if it. Well, if you already have a guaranteed card, you would discard. Then it wouldn't matter. Then wins. Yeah, if you had like a Battle VIP pass in hand, you're like that you wanted to discard for sure. Then it doesn't matter. So, but I guess that could be like an argument to do the other one first. With all else equal, then interesting. Well, it's good to know for future Lost Box gameplay where I won't need that information ever. I'm gonna read Swampert. Alright, Swampert. Its arms are rock hard. With one swing, they can batter down its foe. It makes its nests at beautiful beaches. Swampert. Beautiful beaches.
How many? Did anyone know how many rounds? They'll probably have 9 rounds, right? Or how many rounds will they have actually? Actually, I'm double checking fleet-footed versus generator. Maybe it's different because you're checking 1 card versus 5 instead of 2 both times. True. But wouldn't you need a Jake? Wouldn't you need like a so you wouldn't need a certain count of cards that could thin out your deck to make you want to use Curlia first? If there's a possibility of any, well, yeah, if it's equal, then yeah. If there's any cards, yeah, that makes sense. Never mind. Then I didn't say anything. Beautiful Beach is gonna be the name of Azul's autobiography, probably. Curlia first or Guardy first? Comfy first. No, chill. Greninja first, then Colress, then Comfy. But that's good to know. It's basically even then. Well, except for when you want the card to discard. Only time it's different is obviously if you're going to have less than 2 cards in deck before you use Shiny Arcana. Less than 2 cards in deck before you use Shiny Arcana. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Well, what if you had like, I don't know. Well, if you had 3 cards left in deck. Well, no, that wouldn't. No, that would change. Never mind, I didn't say anything. Did I open Paldea today? No, I'm gonna open it tomorrow. I did get a booster box and a ETB, courtesy of Pokemon. But I'm gonna be opening it probably tomorrow. I don't know. Yeah, a lot of things I gotta do still. Probably open that tomorrow. So when we're playing, those kids are playing Pokemon. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. No sleeves? What the heck? No one taught them how to properly play poke. I was constantly criticizing TPCI and then also getting free cards from them. Yeah, that's true. To be honest, at this point, it would be like, I think maybe fair. But maybe that's a good sign that they don't disagree with me. Also, would I just critique them again? Like, I don't know. Like if they didn't like maybe that would be fair of them. Like if with how much I critique them, would it be fair for them to not send me product? That would maybe be fair, to be honest. That may be fair. TPCI always use Pokemon cards for all the problems in PTCGL. To be honest, if they fix PTCGL, they could keep all the cards ever. To be honest, like I do appreciate them sending me cards, of course. It's a little bit of like a love-hate relationship with TPCI, obviously, right? Like they provided me with the game that basically. I mean, I think I would be if I had to leave Pokemon and do something else with my life. I think I'd be fine. I wouldn't like be stressing, to be honest. I can find something else to do with my life. But like obviously I enjoy the situation I'm in. But I think it's important, especially someone like me, the position I'm in where I have like a little bit of a louder voice than most people do. Like to, get my opinion out there about the situations and stuff, and to help push for improvement and so on. So yeah, to help push for improvement in areas where I can hopefully be an influence. So you'd be a pro Magic player if you didn't play Pokemon? I don't know, maybe. I mean, Magic would definitely be something I would try for sure. Magic or I mean, I would try One Piece. One Piece is pretty sick. I just don't have time to play anything else, but I'd probably give some other games a try for sure. It would have been Hearthstone a while back, but I never got into it. Lorcana? Yeah, I'd give Lorcana a shot. I might give Lorcana a shot anyways. It's just Sounds like it's gonna be expensive initially, for sure. That thing sounds like it's gonna be super expensive. Yu-Gi-Oh? No, I don't think I'd ever do Yu-Gi-Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh does not seem like it's it. That's for sure. Yu-Gi-Oh does not seem like it. Arcana is actually really fun. That's what I heard. I've heard some people who have played it before. That's pretty cool. What are we doing? We're watching Taiwan Nationals. We've seen just a lot of Excalibur dubs, to be honest, so far. Just be a powerlifting pro. I want to do powerlifting. I maybe could get into doing like bodybuilding content, to be honest. Like I would take that more seriously. I've been to the gym at all this week because I've been sick, but that's something I'm thinking about doing anyways, to be honest, is just fitness content eventually. Once I feel like I have enough experience with doing it all and stuff like that. It's definitely something I'm interested in. So that'd be definitely something I'd look at doing, like if I didn't do Pokemon anymore. But right now Pokemon's going fine, so one push-up every time PTCGL bugs out. That'd be a good start. Dude, always with the lucky top decks, bro. I'm tired of these Charizard mains, bro. It's disgusting. Absolutely ridiculous. I don't know how to feel about this commercial, because it's like, I don't know. I just don't know how to feel about it. I checked fleet-footed generator, and that's also equal. Or does it matter unless you're thinning, so fleet-footed first is optimal? Interesting. Is the app still running bad? It's not running great. Yeah, the app is still running fairly poorly. I mean, we'll see, dude. June 8th is coming up soon, so that's the time. If they don't do anything drastic on June 8th, it's not to say they'll never do anything to fix it, but it's just going to be a long process to get to the point where that it feels functional, for sure. So, you want to hear the Pikachu song? Did I already miss it? Oh, it's already over. My bad. We'll get the Pikachu song next time. Am I gonna stream PTCGO soon? No, they don't have new cards on it. If they did, I would have already been streaming. I would have already been streaming PTCGO. Oh, you mean today or at all? Rewind the VOD for the peak song? No shot. Dude, if PTCG Live just looked like this, that'd be so sick. That would be insane. Play the PTCGO campaign mode to feel a better client. Bruh. So crazy that it feels better. That's just insane. It's interesting. Because it almost feels like maybe one of the reasons that PTCG Live sucks is because someone at TPCI took it into their own hands to be like, we don't really care what the Pokemon company wants to do. We are going to push hard to get a new Pokemon trading card game client made. But they didn't fully see how the process would go. And for the resources they were given to do it, it ended up being what it is now, which is like pretty much a failure. And they would have been better off just maybe giving Direwolf more money to make something better, to like make drastic improvements to PTCGO. Or they could have gone out of their way to like hire a different company to do it for them. But maybe they thought that what they were doing was the right thing. So it's like hard to be. We don't know that because they don't communicate with us. So I was gonna say it's hard to be too mad at them, but nah, I take that back actually. All right, get into that round 3. More Baxcalibur action? Maybe Baxcalibur Mirror. Definitely be mad, yeah. I think it's the being mad is definitely warranted. If they communicated with us really, really well, so we like knew the ins and outs of what's going on, then there could be some level of understanding, but they don't. So it's like it's on them still at the end of the day. Is this live? I wish, man. Well, this would be pretty awkward if this was live, but the only thing PTCGO could be better with is having a better way to get cards when it. Yeah, it would just be like get rid of the trade system, add the credit system to PTCGO. But like, who knows if that stuff's possible, right? That's kind of the problem. So like, probably like just hiring an actual company who makes games to make it would have been the move, to be honest. But never lucky. Never lucky. What they meant? Oh, is this live? Oh, I thought you meant PTCG live. Yes, this is live. This is live. We're watching it live, coming to us from Taiwan. Dude, they laid out the prize cards so poorly. Okay, thank you. Yo, Arctina versus Guardy. Prize cards don't look like they're too relevant one way or the other. I don't know if the Drifloon is like super relevant in this matchup, but the Pat to the Peak is obviously like a pretty big deal for the Arc player in this matchup, but it's in the first 2 prize cards, so they'll find it before it really matters. And Shiny Arcana Guardy as well. The second one, assuming the second one is in there. Ooh, and the Arc player's going first. We're cooking. This is actually going to be those are pretty good for the Arc player. Let's see what else I got. I kind of actually this is not like a big deal. I actually don't like the player cams. The constant player cams. Do they do those on like the TPCI streams on like the North American regional streams? They don't, right? I don't like the player cams actually. I wish you could see more of the board instead of seeing player cams. Yeah, I'm actually not a big fan of the player cams. They don't do that for US regionals, right? They don't have the constant player cam, right? Am I trolling? There's the Mew. We'll see the retreat to the Mew, and they're going to hope for a battle VIP pass. I got pretty good odds of finding one here, though. One is prize, but if they don't get a battle VIP pass here, they could be kind of cooked, to be honest. And if they're doing this, that means they probably don't have a supporter in hand because you'd play the supporter first. Yeah, they do, I think. Oh, 2 battle VIP passes. They do. Dude, am I just trolling? Prediction up. Oh, shoot. Thank you, Locke. I forgot again to do the prediction. All right, gear prediction vote in. Who's going to win? The player on the left or the player on the right? Guardy on the left, Arctina on the right. Get your predictions in. We should be seeing Greninja Ralts here. I guess you could see double Ralts. They play the old cemetery. That can't be correct. Passive Stadiums and Guardy sound so bad. The first person cam on... Well, that one's fine. That one's fine. I don't mind that. The cams are smaller in NA. Oh, so they do have them? I just don't remember them having them. But I don't watch the streams like that often, so... Oh, they didn't grab Greninja because they don't have... Well, they do have an energy to discard. It's not a very good one, though. It's a Temple of Sinnoh. Oof. Their hand is, like, not good. I think the Arc player can kind of take off here for sure. As long as they have a solid turn, too. And it looks like their hand does have some decent cards. Oh, they play the Vulpix. Okay. That'll definitely be tough for the Guardy player to deal with. Not just Tina. Vulpix, Judge, Iota. It looks like at least 3 path. Yeah, and there's the Vulpix grab. They have a research in hand as well. I don't know if they have a... My goodness. That is some shuffling right there. They got that research. All right. There we go. Double turbo. Bidoof. They might not even have to Starbirth here, to be honest. Sheesh. You don't even have to put the path in play here either, but you maybe do. Yeah, I don't even know if you'd like Starbirth here, to be honest, but because you don't even really have to path this turn either. I would just swing. I think I wouldn't do anything else. I guess you could. Oh no, you do have to path, but you don't have to Starbirth. Yeah, you do have to path because you do need to bump the Sinnoh. I forgot about the Sinnoh that was in play. And then I think we'll. I'm so confused. Are they gonna what? So I think they're laughing because they realized they forgot to use Starbirth before putting Pat to the peak in play, but they also just shouldn't Starbirth here, to be honest. They have everything they need in their hand, so it's actually correct to not Starbirth. Oh wait, are they? What? Yeah, what is? I feel like the Arceus player made some kind of mistake. Was it the shuffle? It might have been the shuffle, or should I say lack of shuffle? It might have been the lack of shuffling there. Maybe they announced an attack before bumping Temple. Oh, that's also that's possible as well, Jake. Yeah, maybe they did, but it didn't look like they did that though. It looked like they played the stadium first before like anything else was trying to progress. I don't know. We'll see what they got. Hopefully, it doesn't take too long to resolve. Yeah, they could have maybe rushed through it, and the opponent maybe doesn't know the rules because a lot of people don't know that rule. But once you announce an attack, you've entered the attack phase. If you like apply your entering attack phase, that means you're in the attack phase. You don't even have to announce an attack. If you say KO, if you say like knockout, and like implying that you're like attacking and like going to draw a prize card, and then let's say you don't have the energy to be able to attack, you don't get to like not attack anymore. You're in the attack phase. So you either get to use a different attack that you have available, or you just pass. I always thought that rule was pretty dumb. No, because it's misplaying. It's like if you, it's 100% a correct rule because like it's showing that you had intent to do something. Like you thought you could do something, right? It's like let's say you play an Ultra Ball, and you played the Ultra Ball. You initiated an action. It's the same thing as like saying an attack or applying your attacking or using an ability. Even if you like messed up afterwards, you implied something is happening, so you have to like follow through on your implication. You know what I'm saying? I think it is very, very good that the rule exists. I think it's super good that it exists. If you double attach as an illegal action, it's reversed and you go back to before the action happened. Yeah, but entering attack phase isn't an illegal action. It's like Pokemon doesn't have an official attack phase, but if you imply in any way that you're entering or you're trying to attack or attacking, you enter your attack phase. If the Pokemon didn't have its current rule, then it would have a phase where like what you would say, I'm entering attack phase. Then we would just have an actual attack phase. If we didn't have the current rules, we'd have a rule where you'd be like, I'm entering attack phase, where you'd like verbally, not physically, you'd verbally say that instead. You need something to do that. I think it's like, yeah, I think it's a very good rule to exist personally. Well, they're not really cooking here. They do have a Clara, so they could recover. I almost wonder if they should have kept the energy around so they could have retreated the Ralts. Because if they had the energy here, they could have gone Clara and retreat the Ralts into. Do we need an attack phase? Yeah, because you need that. Basically, it's good that exists for you to be able to misplay around. It's like, if that makes any sense, it's like, I know that sounds like weird to say, but it's good the attack phase exists so people they don't just like get second chances, because that way it's like the more you reduce the skill in the game, the worse the game gets. The more you reduce the skill in the game, the worse the game would get to an extent, right? An attack phase is one of those things where you have to play appropriately. You have to play accurate or appropriately, optimally into that situation to give yourself the best chance to win the game. But if you mess up, and then you forget to attach return, or you attach in the wrong spot, no, not attach in the wrong spot. Like, yeah, you can't be punished for the, like, yeah, you're basically just being less punished for making mistakes. It would reduce the punishment from the actions. Oh, wait, we had energy in the discard pile here, so we can still retreat to the Mew here. That's right, because the energy goes to the discard pile, so we can still Clara for it. But they're going to Ultra Ball away the Mew? What? How do we not retreat? What? How are we not retreating to... Am I missing something? Why do we not retreat to Mew here? Oh, they have the other... No shot, bro. Nah, they're trolling. We 100% retreat to Mew here and then try and get a level ball. Or... Because you're just going one Kirlia for one Kirlia. This actually makes zero sense. This actually makes zero sense. You're literally going to go out of your way to get a Kirlia, to evolve the Ralts into a Kirlia, to attach an energy to a Kirlia, to get a Kirlia, and then they're just gonna knock out a Kirlia. That makes no sense. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Why did they say play Clara with Super Rod available? I don't know, but all the lists we've seen so far have the. Yeah, this is a I think this is actually an awful play. I think they should have 100% retreated to Mew and used Mew to try and get a level ball to try and get another Kirlia and use Refinement again. I actually think this is a huge mistake. They could have even Ultra Balled. They could have used Mew first and then even Ultra Balled for a Kirlia, evolved it off the bench, and then use it again. Yeah, this is like actually. This is just really bad. This is a really bad play. I don't have anything else to say. It's just bad. Ooh, I don't like that either. Ultra Balling away a Path to the Peak does not sound like that. That does not sound like it's it. I got the Squavette in there, though. That's definitely it. They could jet up to the active. You don't really want to research. I don't know. That's a lot of energy to hit the discard pile. I don't love the idea of. But this is like you could have put the jet on the. Putting the jet on the Vulpix conserves more energy than doing this. So this is like another. This is a misplay for sure. Because you could just jet to the Vulpix and send it to the active, or jet on the Bidoof and then pivot off of it later. I don't like this play. I think you do want to attack with Vulpix here. I just honestly don't like researching there. I think I would have just chilled maybe and like maybe. I like holding the path in the hand more so than anything. I feel like you could have just chilled there. I think the path in the hand I think is just really really good. Just like another you want paths for later. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. The Pix is coming up though, and we're gonna be swinging. Yeah, they could have had one more energy in play on the what's it called? So that's like definitely a mistake. On the Arceus, they could have had one. They could have put the jet energy on the Bidoof and jetted it up, or jet to the Vulpix also works. No way, dude. They keep doing the damage thing. I'll never be able to get over that. All right. So get a KO this turn. They I don't know how they do it, to be honest. I don't know if they had oh no wait, they have the big charm, so they play Drifloon. They can get the KO with Drifloon. You definitely can't get rid of that stadium though. Get rid of the what's the hand? Get rid of the triple energy. Dude, no shot. There's no way they just discarded the stadium there. No shot, bro. How are you gonna deal with this path, homie? What? They're no, not the Ultra Ball too. Get rid of the boss, dude. We need to find our Pokemon. This is not it, bro. They had the big charm for little Looney as well, so they could have Ultra Balled. Got the Loon, put it on the bench, attached the big charm, put the stadium in play, played Iono, draw into Guardi EX, evolve to Guardi EX, double energy active, retreat energy on the bench, knockout. Well, actually, I don't know if they have that much energy in the discard pile, but if they replace the stadium, they get Greninja and Kirlia plus attachment. They could have got there, bro. Dude, they're trolling, bro. Discard the energy. We need to discard the energy here. They did draw into Worker for next turn, but wait, can Level Ball find Drifloon or no? Yeah, is Drifloon level ballable or no? Dude, they could have got there. They definitely trolled. They didn't get there, but they could have got there. Big time trolling, bro. It's level ballable, but prize. Drifloon is 70 HP. Wait, it's in the prize cards? Oh, unlucky. Still bad sequencing though. We should have kept the Ultra Ball. We should have put the stadium in. We should have either held the stadium or put it in play. The stadium should never be hitting the getting refinemented there though. Does the rule apply to abilities that end your turn like Gourmandize? Yeah, if you say Gourmandize, your turn ends. Now, if you say Gourmandize but meant to say something else, and by your actions and how you're moving around the board, you're implying you're doing the other action, you actually do the other action. You don't do the Gourmandize. Like if you say Gourmandize, but it's obvious you meant to attack by how you're like moving your hands around the board or something. Like if you meant to attack with the Snorlax instead, you went like Gourmandize, go to flip the coin for the paralysis, go to draw your prize card afterward, whatever. Gourmandize for like 100 damage or Gourmandize for a knockout. Then it'll get ruled in the favor of you doing the attack. It's weird that they didn't bench the Bidoof there either. They probably should have benched Bidoof. If passes in play, you say Roar of the Sword. Does your turn end? No, your turn does not end. You can't use Roar of the Sword. This is not that complicated, Jake. You can't use Roar of the Sword, so your turn cannot end. Now, if you're already in the opponent's turn, by the time everything would happen, the resolve would probably be just shuffling the energy back into the deck, and then your opponent continues their turn, and then it's like a double warning for both players because you both failed to maintain game state. You can't attack with energy that isn't applied, though? Wait, what do you mean? I'm saying if the Snorlax had the energy on it to attack. You're not in the attack phase, I mean? Wait, what do you mean you're not in the attack phase? Wait, what does that have to do with attack phase? Oh, I see what you're saying. Wait, I don't see what you're saying now. I don't know. To me, this is all very straightforward and makes sense. Maybe I'm the one who's trolling this whole time. Okay, we got a vacuum here, so we can actually cook this turn. They have the charm as well. Wait, did they just use Arven to get both those cards? How was Roar of the Sword under path different than attacking without energy? Because you didn't enter attack phase. That's the only way I could describe it, I guess. If you say Roar of the Sword, realize right away that you can't use it and then just continue playing more cards. I'm saying it's weird that that one action ends your turn is treated differently from the other. Well, I mean, because there is an attack phase in Pokemon, but you don't enter attack phase. You don't enter attack phase by announcing it. So there is an attack phase in Pokemon. You just don't enter it by announcing it. But once you've entered the attack phase, you can't leave the attack phase. That's why. There is an attack phase in Pokemon. It's just you don't formally announce when you enter it. It's just implied when you've entered it. We should announce it. I'd be fine with that if we should. But a lot of people would shortcut it and just not announce it, and it would just go to the opponents just saying it, just saying their attack for turn, and then like everyone would just shortcut saying I'm going to the attack phase. So, like even if you had it exist, no one would do it. They have the level ball, but someone said the Drifloon is prized. Is the Drifloon actually prized? Yeah, someone in chat said the Looney was prized. Uh-oh, I think it is prized. They're going back through again. They're like, oh, no. Now they're reading all their other Pokemon. It's like, all right, well, those don't work. What else can I attack with? Should we be playing 2-2 Charm? No, that's Troll, bro. The Drifloon is not that good. And what's even worse is the Charm. The Charm card is terrible. The Drifloon itself is like, okay. 2-2, no shot. Capping for that. Yeah, there he is. He's hanging out up top. He's just chilling. He's having a good time. I don't even know what you do here as the Guardy player now then. Can you even... you have Cresselia? I think you just lose. They're going to get too far ahead probably. Someone should have draw phase, attach phase, item phase, supporter phase, stadium phase, tool phase, ability phase, evolve phase, and then attack phase required in that order. So you can't play items after you play a supporter? Unlucky. You just pass. All right, chilling. Well, it's not looking good. Tina's setup, that doesn't really matter. For some reason, they didn't bench their other Bidoof last turn, which they definitely should have. Maybe we should have benched that other Bidoof, unless it's a Squavette. I can't tell if it's a Squavette, or a Bidoof. That's Squadoof. Dude, imagine if Bidoof had Squavette's ability. Oh, that'd be insane. You just play like a 3-2 B-Barrel line. But the bench protection Bidoof is also pretty good too, so I don't know. But I think that would probably be better if Bidoof had Squavette's ability. All right, Schlamp. So there's still no way for the Guardy player, I think, to hit the Vulpix, unless they play their own Paths of the Peak. So basically Claydol? Something like that. This is live, yeah. All the decks that Azul put in tier 3 or below are doing well. Unlucky. They're just getting all lucky today, that's it. Is that Path to the Peak in play? No, it's in the Lost Zone now because they did the vacuum. That's right. Just it being there is kind of throwing me off. All right. They have what, 8 minutes left? 3 prizes, 6 prizes. This game should end, I would assume. But yeah, the Guardy player can't. Once again, I don't think he's going to be able to attack this turn. I'm pretty sure the Guardy player is still just screwed. Better if Beaver had quick search as his ability, or why not search for 5 cards and put them into your hand? A 5x quick search? That'd be pretty good. Yeah, I think you're right. That would be pretty good. Not like broken, but it'd be like all right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Vulpix just body. Well, they have the Cresselia now, but I think it's a little bit too late. We'll see. Because Cresselia doesn't even 2-hit KO the Vulpix, right? Like 3-hit KOs it? 110. Vulpix has what, 250? Hmm. They have Candy, Guardy. Oh, they have Shining Arcana. I don't think that really does anything for them. They can like 3-hit KO this thing with Cresselia. That's so sad. Yeah, they don't play the other Ralts, I don't think. So they don't have like a way to like lock up the Vulpix for a turn. So this is just cooked, man. Tina with the easy dub. They're not candying out the Guardy for some reason, which is interesting. I don't know why they wouldn't and just like draw 2 extra cards. Okay, they are doing it now. They're doing it a little bit late, but I guess they were unsure if they wanted to make that move happen. Battle VIP and Zaysh, not doing much. They could have Ultra Balled away double Battle VIP pass there as well. Gotta play the 2 memory skip. Yeah, maybe. They probably should Ultra Ball away the double Battle VIP pass. Like, that seems really bad to not Ultra Ball away. Because now if you just get judged, you have 3 terrible cards in your deck. Like, that seems bad to not Ultra Ball that away. Nest Ball. Let's get the vet out here. Gloves being attached to the Arceus. Does that make sense over the Tina? I don't think it really matters one way or the other. But I guess maybe the Arceus is just more likely to be attacking this game than the other one. It's possible. Let's go. The vet, baby. They still misplayed by not putting the other Bidoof down and play last turn, but I don't think it's going to be a big deal in the long run. They're just like a boss away from winning here, basically. If they have boss this turn, you probably just do it on the Guardy EX, to be honest, and knock it out. Maybe. They are digging, though. Vet into B-Barrel for... Yo, Panic Mask? Yo. Wait, Panic Mask on Vulpix? Yo, Panic Mask on Vulpix to stop the Drifloon play? Wait, maybe that's why they play Vacuum. Yo, what the heck? Their meta has already developed like 3 layers deep, bro. They were like, at first Arctina added Vulpix, and then the Guardy players added the Charm with the Drifloon, and then the Vulpix players added the Panic Mask. Their meta is already like 3 layers deep, and we don't even have the set yet. They're already 3 tech layers deep, bro. What the heck? Well, now we know. We already got the BDIF right here. Oh, no, and then they added Vacuum to be able to remove the Panic Mask. They're like 4 layers deep. But how do you respond back to that as the Guardy player? I don't know if there's an answer to that. That seems tough. I think that's like the final form of the matchup right there. This tops the Lugia winning on prize penalties. Yeah, that was wild. This is definitely different. Metaception. Yeah, they're brewing over there for sure. All right, 1 prize card left, or 2 prize cards left with a damaged Guardy EX on the bench. It's looking pretty good for Arctina, and I have no clue what the... Do they have a boss in hand? If they have a boss, I guess they can maybe draw a prize card off the bench. Path and Guardy so they can use Jason with above 40 HP left to attack. There we go. That's the next. That's it. You have to play, but you have to play Vacuum as well because you have to vacuum their path and then put your own path in play. So the next step to that, or another level to it, because the next step to that for the Arc player would be to play your own Vacuum. So even when they get the KO with the Drifloon, you vacuum away the Charm and then you get a free prize card off the Drifloon. Yeah. And then, yeah. But then the response from the Guardy player is to play their own path. So you vacuum away their path to put your path in play. And then knock them out. No shot. No idea what that said, but it had to be cringe. There's just no way that wasn't cringe. Why are other decks with number sleeves? Oh, yeah, those things up there is this lost encounter. Or is about to become what I always feared, a Judge Path deck. Yeah. Or at least Path Iono. Probably not Judge, but close enough. Oh, so they had Gustontina Punch. Okay. Well, I mean, that is one thing. The Arc player has burned through quite a few energy, but I don't think they burned many double turbos. So I think they have quite a few ways to retreat still. And they might have some switch cards left as well. All right, there's one double turb. Hard retreat to the Vulpix. There's only 2 minutes left. And the player on the right, I believe, is the player who went first. Going in with the vet to try and find the boss. So we still have that. We still have that happening. Ultra Ball, B Barrel for 4. Do we see that boss? Sharon's Care, Super Rod. They could have had a second B Barrel in play though, so they could have been drawing more cards this turn, or at least the B Doof, and this Ultra Ball could have found the B Barrel. But there's just the knockout. Dude, I can't handle this. All right, one prize card left for the Guardy player. It's looking, or for the Arc player, but there's only actually 1:40 left, and the player on the left, the Guardy player, is the player who went second. So it's possible that time runs out. I feel like is there something happening between the judges and the players though? Oh yeah, I have no idea what's happening. Did someone do something wrong there? What happened this time? Wait, what happened the last time? Because they did this before. This happened before. Did they not do +3 turns? No, they just they just even out the turns. So if on the last turn, if it's the player who went second turn when time is called, the game ends. If it's the player who went first when time is called, the player who went second gets one more turn. They just even out the turns. You just lose even more time to the Lost Box player because they're taking so many knockouts. Wait, what? What are you saying, Cookie? Is that path in play? No, it's in the Lost Zone. Oh, are you saying like that might have been why they... Yeah, what the heck? This is the second time they've done this, though, right? Wait, what happened for the first time? We didn't even know. We didn't even really get a clear... I mean, obviously, I can't understand. I don't know if anyone can check and understand what they're saying, but... That's great. I like that. I think it's actually pretty reasonable, too. It's definitely an interesting... it's definitely interesting of how to handle when time is called, but I actually think it's pretty reasonable, yeah. To be honest, though, with the delays in this round, at least they're a little bit more interesting than just more ads. So hopefully, because of this, we get less ads, which means you get to the next round faster. So I'm kind of down with it, to be honest. Why not Starbirth for boss? That's yes, they did. They still had Starbirth, didn't they? Because they didn't use it earlier. I'm not gonna lie, I've forgotten about that before as playing Arceus sometimes. Like sometimes you just like don't Starbirth and you just put Path in play early game, and by the time it gets bumped, you've forgotten that you haven't used Starbirth because it's like so much later into the round. Putting damage counters for knockout. Oh yeah, I don't know. It's just bizarre, Cookie. I don't get it. It makes no sense. No one else does it. It's not like a standard practice that people. It's just weird. I don't know. Path in play. I don't think there was a path in play. The path was in the Lost Zone. It was just like weirdly like kind of on the field. Like, it didn't look like it was in the Lost Zone, but it wasn't. I'm pretty sure. It was not in play. It was in the Lost Zone. There's a path. All right, maybe I'm wrong. It's in the Lost Zone? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's in the Lost Zone. Pretty positive, fairly positive. No, I don't think it's in play. They look like they expected the camera to cut somewhere else, and they were just like, "Okay, I guess we're still here." They like stopped talking and they looked over to the right a little bit, like, "Okay, are we cutting or?" All right, are we back? Okay, I guess yeah. I don't know what happened there. There must have been some kind of prize penalty or something, right? Like what happened there? Maybe they just conceded. Or maybe that's what the interaction was. Maybe they were conceding the whole time. It was on a weird spot, so I couldn't tell. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, it was definitely in a weird spot. It definitely looks like it might have not. Because I questioned it myself there for a second. I was like, wait, is that in play or is that? No, wait, that's on the lost one because of the lost vacuum. Dub for the Arctina though. Let's go. Love to see it. Bro, to be honest, I would love it if my preemptive tier list was just wrong about everything, to be honest. Because I don't know, it'd be pretty cool if Baxcalibur is actually a really good deck. I don't think it is, but would I rather switch to playing VGC or not allowed to attend any regional after you have your invite? Wait, what? Would I switch? Wait. So once I have my invite, either I play VGC. So you're just saying in a system where once you have your invite, you can't attend any more tournaments, would I play VGC? Is that what you're asking? I think that's what you're asking. I probably wouldn't. I probably wouldn't play VGC. Yeah, I probably just wouldn't play VGC. I don't know. Actually, that's a good question, to be honest. 'Cause if I had that much less time, if I was committing that much less time to traveling, maybe I would commit some of that to like learning VGC or something. No, would you quit TCG to be able to attend unlimited regionals or continue TCG with limited regionals? Oh, I don't know, dude. We're back at it, baby. Let's go. Back to the real content. I don't know. Play a different card game. Yeah, that's probably what I would do. I would just like pick up a different card game for after I get my Pokemon invite. Well, I'm not against learning VGC. I just think, I mean, I'm not against learning the competitive side of the video games. I just think the video games aren't very good outside of the competitive side of stuff. What is that little colorless Pokemon? Glad it helps you, Hoarder. Don't forget the Pika song this time around. Don't worry, I won't forget the Pika song. Learning VGC is a lot of memorization. It was probably worth it though. It's fun to watch. I enjoy watching it even though I don't play it. It gets stale fast. Oh, competitive VGC? Compared to DT, you think the TCG is less stale or less repetitive, whatever? Azul will play Pokemon Go to improve his tapping skills? Exactly. I stay tapping, bro. VGC's like 4 of the same mons. Yeah, but there's still like a lot of depth to the game, right? Like if Wolfie keeps getting top 16 at these tournaments, there's got to be. I mean, if the same players keep winning, it doesn't like really matter if that's true or not, right? Like the people who are like argued like Pokemon takes like no skill, but then the same people keep winning. Like it doesn't make any sense. If that's the outcome. Otherwise, that wouldn't be the outcome. So like there obviously is, but yeah. Maybe I overplayed it. Yeah, maybe. All Lost Box decks are the same. That's what I was gonna say too. I don't know. Isn't Pokemon like, yeah? You maybe just enjoy one more over the other, so you see the flaws. So the flaws of it just stand out more to you, which would, I think that'd be a fair assumption, right? Like yeah, the negatives or the things that you find negative maybe stand out more because you just don't enjoy it as much compared to like Pokemon, right? Like. Cook him. Did you ever do your buy list? No, I'll probably do that tomorrow. I gotta open the Paldea Evolved tomorrow. What we'll probably do tomorrow is open up Paldea Evolved, do the buy list, and then watch day two of this tournament. That's probably the plan. Dude, anything to not play PTCG Live, to be honest, is like the play. Anything to not play PTCG Live is the play. Like, as long as there's other Pokemon stuff to do, as long as there's other things to do in the Pokemon TCG space and make content around, like stream and turn into videos, whatever, like, that's the move. Anything but playing PTCG Live, man. What's an estimate on all your Pokemon cards' value? Mine? Not that much. I don't really own that much stuff. Did Andre bribe and Mallow? That's what I heard. But it wasn't mentioned. We didn't mention it on the podcast because we didn't know for sure what happened. KO. But that's what I heard. That is what I heard. You can't hear it on the stream VOD, can you? Can you hear what the players say on the stream VOD? If that's the case, then Andre should theoretically get a ban for that. Not a lifetime ban, but like some kind of ban. That's what Igor got. He bribed on stream? That's what I heard. I mean, he got DQ'd. Andre got DQ'd. Because Andre and well, that's what I heard. I heard he got DQ'd. Actually, I don't know for sure. It's possible Andre conceded to I don't know how you say their name, but Jan or John or Jean. It had to be for some reason, yeah. Put every player on stream and we'll get rid of all the cheaters in a week. Be effective. What did he do? I don't know. I don't fully. That's why me and Chip didn't talk about it on the podcast. Like I heard that he got DQ'd, but I don't know what it was for. I don't know, and I don't know if he actually fully got DQ'd. I don't know if Andre got DQ'd, but on the winning end, they were in a tied board state. So, and then Jean or John made day two. So. Jan, but it's in Europe, so I have no idea how you, Jan? Is it just Jan? John? But it's European, so it could be anything. Like, so silly, bro. You take any normal like words or word or letters and put them together, and then if you put it in, if it's European, it could just be literally anything. Jan? Probably Jan. Yeah, Jan. Yeah, it was Jan versus Andre on the winning end, and then would it be Yan then or Jan? Jan, right? And then they were 1-1, and time was expired. But Jan made day two, and Andre didn't. And I heard Andre was DQ'd, but I didn't know for sure, so that's why me and Chip didn't talk about it on the podcast. So I'm not sure. Unmute. Oh. Can someone be redacted from a past tournament if they get a ban later? Only if it's a perma ban would they be like redacted. But what do you mean by redacted? Like how far into the redaction are you talking? Yeah, how far into the redaction are you talking about? What are we watching? What do you mean? What are we not watching? We're watching everything right now. Like we're literally watching everything. Have you ever seen that Pikachu ad before? Nope. Did they take the second player's 2018 players 15K? Yeah, they never gave him the money, I don't think. I think they asked him. I remember hearing that they asked for the trophy back. Well, you're talking about who Robin beat, right? They never paid him. No, they never paid him. They just never paid him. They just definitely never paid him. I'm pretty sure they banned him before they sent him the money. Well, he did have the trophy, and I think they asked for the trophy back. I remember hearing that they asked for the trophy back. I don't know if he did. I doubt he. Yeah, Jeff. Wasn't he like a known cheater in like Yu-Gi-Oh as well? Or am I trolling? I heard that as well. Does Andre... No, wait, what the heck? Dude, so like, listen, the thing that's weird about it too, like, let's just say, got banned from Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh, he was banned in Yu-Gi-Oh. Dude, that guy, bro. Pretty sure everyone in Yu-Gi-Oh. There's a lot of them, bro. It's insane. I don't know. It's so weird. Like, what? Like, why would Andre do that, bro? It doesn't make any sense. I don't know. It's just such a bad... The reason it's kind of annoying that Andre did that is it's such a bad look for the game if he actually did do that. If Andre actually, as our world champion, our current reigning world champion in the Pokemon TCG, if Andre actually bribed his opponent, like, it's such a bad look for the game, bro. It's just so shitty for the game. Like... Like, he doesn't even... He has his Worlds invite, bro. Like, what is he... I don't know. Is he, like, in contention for a top 22 slot or something, which really stressing for points? Because he has his Worlds invite. Like, you get to go back to Worlds if you got top 4 Worlds. Like, I don't know. It just looks really bad for the game. I'm not saying... I don't know for sure. That's why me and Chip didn't talk about it as well. Like, me and Chip didn't talk about it because we don't know for sure what happened. We just heard he got DQ'd, and we heard it was because he bribed his opponent. But we don't know. We don't know. So don't, like, take this as fact or anything like that. Shitty. Estrada? Wait, what? No, not Estrada. No one said anything about Estrada. I'm telling you, these players attach their entire being to winning. It's like they think people will think less of them for losing. Yeah, it definitely is one of those things where, like, that mental pressure does get to people sometimes, and that's like the cause for them to react like that in scenarios. Not to like give it an excuse, but like that is the reality of what happens in situations. Is like they put so much weight on winning that they let it affect their morals. That is what happens. That does happen, and that's not an excuse for them doing it, but it is a reality that is what happened. Yeah, not Estrada, not Estrada. I don't know. I think Andre's been having a rough season as well, so maybe he was just really frustrated with like not making day 2s or doing well at tournaments. And of course, like the pressure, like that. That's where that comes from, right? Like he's a reigning world champion, and he hasn't been having a good season, so that it probably feels kind of shitty to like be the world champion, but then not doing well. I would assume. Like I don't know. I'm not the world champion, so. Are you or anyone qualified for Worlds yet? Yeah, a lot of people qualified for Worlds. I've been qualified for Worlds for a while. Question: Gallade or no Gallade in the Guardia deck for the next set? I don't know. I haven't tested it. But you should go test it, and then you should tell me Gallade or no Gallade. Have I been to Japan before? Nope. Will eradicate the new rat deck? Might be. It might be. Have the most points in the world? No. I'm like 3rd or 4th probably now. I didn't go to locals, and I didn't do as well as like Tord is definitely ahead of me. Pedro might be ahead of me now too. I didn't go, and like Alex has passed me for sure. What day am I getting to Japan? Anything interesting planned before after Worlds? I'm gonna be staying a little bit after Worlds, but I don't have anything planned yet. I'm gonna be staying for a little while after Worlds, but nothing planned yet. What do you think of the reversal Mewtwo deck? I don't know what that is. Go to the Gundam. What is the Gundam? Summer heat to enjoy the full experience, dude. That's what it sounds kind of. It's gonna be kind of miserable, Jacoby. To be honest, I talked to someone who like, you know, has been to Japan, who like lives in Japan or whatever, from Japan, and they were like, the summers are pretty bad there. I was like, ah, geez, bro, I sweat a lot, bro. It does not sound like I'm gonna have a fun time. The Guardi Quad reversal. Oh, that's what it's called, reversal energy. I forgot that it was called reversal energy. I'm not going to NAC, but I'm so glad there'll be more than 3 viable decks. Hey, there was 4 viable decks, all right? 4 viable decks. Actually, 5, including Sanders' deck. 2 of the decks were just, like, unknown, and people didn't know about them. But they were the best decks of the tournament. Which is my deck and Sanders' deck. I've heard stories of Americans passing out for heat stroke during... I guess I'm just going to be staying inside the whole time, bro. But it's not too humid, bro. It's like really humid there, I heard. GF told me how's the weather in Japan before booking. Totally told her the best, so I can squeeze going to. Yeah, if I ever go back to Japan, besides for like a Pokemon thing, it would definitely be in the winter or whatever. Like when, yeah, like it's cold during the winter there, right? Milwaukee looking to be your type of weather. What's it like in Milwaukee right now? When was the last Worlds in Japan? It's never been in Japan before. This is the second time that it's been out of North America. Last Worlds, London was the first time it's been out of North America, and then now Japan is the second time out of North America. Every other time it's been in the US or Canada. Nice 50 degrees, bro. Milwaukee is the best weather right now. It's pretty nice here too, to be honest. It was a little bit hot last week. I got my AC in my room, so I'm chilling. I feel kind of bad for Lorelai though, because the central air in the house has been bad, but this week it's been pretty cool, so it hasn't been too bad. But last week it was pretty hot, and the central air isn't working right now. We're trying to get it fixed. Apparently it's 80 average in August in Japan. I don't like heat, rip. Yeah, but what's the humidity though? 80, to be honest, I can deal 80. I can handle 80. If it's the 90s where it gets like, I'm just like, bro, just cook me, bro. Last year, I should keep your room at 70. I mean, my AC is set to 66 right now, so you're not too wild. Well, 80 Celsius, we'd be dead, right? Yeah, if it's 80 Celsius, don't we just die? They're definitely talking about 80 Fahrenheit. No, it's like a window unit, Edwin, not like the central air. I have like a window unit separate from the others. Like there's the central air, but then like that doesn't get my room cold enough for me, so. In London passing behind me, but was doing some trades. Well, next time you see me, if you want to say it up, feel free. I mean, it doesn't really matter anyway, though, Edwin, because like if you're in like the heat of summer, if you set your AC to like 60, it can only get so low and will constantly be on anyway. So if you set it to like 70 and it's like 90 plus outside, it's always just going to be fighting the heat outside. So it's not like you're your AC is like overworking if you set it too low. Unless you have like a good enough air conditioner to actually get your house that like to that temperature during like summer heat. It never actually gets to that temperature anyways, because it's always fighting the outside heat. So it's like a back and forth. It's never like can stabilize at that low of a temperature anyways. For most like central air, unless there's like some new high tech central air that people have been using these days that I don't know about. Typhoons also hit in August in Japan. What is it? What is the definite? What's the difference between a? You know what? I'm just gonna look this up. Wait, is it? What's the difference between like a typhoon or a? What's the other one? Monsoon or is it? Are they just different types of storms? Typhoon, monsoon. Not hurricane. What's the other one? Wait, hurricane? Wait, is it a hurricane? Tornado, earthquake, hurricane. Yeah, typhoon, monsoon, hurricane. What's the difference between? Wait, what? Dude, for some reason I don't think hurricane's the right word I'm looking for. Typhoons are closer to a hurricane. Monsoon is just strong wind. Oh, okay. Typhoon, monsoon, raccoon, cyclone. It wasn't. It was hurricane I was thinking of, but for some reason it felt off. Typhoons are hurricanes. Oh, it's just like a type of hurricane. Is a monsoon also a hurricane then? But it's just a type of hurricane. Cyclone. This is my moment. I have a master's in meteorology. What about a deluge? Isn't that just like a strong rain? Dude, it's been 3 hours. We've seen 3 rounds, dude. I don't know. This is kind of. Wait, have we seen only 3 rounds? We saw like a second round of round 2, but. Am I gonna play GLC or what? Oh, are they going to play? I think they said, am I gonna play? Are they gonna? Dude, that'd be nice. They should get on. They should freaking fly Chip out there to play some GLC in between rounds. That would actually be kind of hype. They should definitely fly Chip out there. Chip and Jeremy to play some GLC in between rounds. Or they could at least play Worlds decks. They probably don't do GLC over there. They could do some Worlds decks or something though. What is the GLC? Because I don't really like dig too far deep. Are people still doing GLC pretty regularly at like side events and stuff? Is GLC still like kicking, or has it kind of fallen off a little bit? I assume Mahone still does like GLC streams and stuff like that. Wait, can you even do those? You can't even do those anymore because PTCG Live doesn't support them. True. Where are the Pokemon pins? I think there was 100 people in the Sunday side event at Hartford. Oh, that's pretty sick. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, I hope it's still happening. That's sick. 100 people in the side event is sick for sure. I'm definitely not gonna be able to stay up for this whole tournament. I assume we're looking at 9 rounds for this thing. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna be able to stay up for the whole tournament. Restream Mahone's pre-release stream. Sleep is for the week. No, I definitely need to head off around at least no later than 11. I was thinking I was probably going to be heading off around 10, but yeah, no later than 11 for sure, for sure. I want to get at least one more round in though. I want to see one more round. What the heck? Time is it for me right now? It's 9. But I've been on like a strict sleep schedule lately. I've been on that Andrew Huberman grind. Been operating, besides being sick since I got back from Hartford, I've been operating so much better just in general in life since I've gotten on like a good sleep schedule. The sickness kind of threw me off, unfortunately, but it's whatever. I can deal. Andrew Huberman is a fraud. Chael Sonnen. I have no idea who that is. I'm gonna Google this real fast and see if you're trolling me or not. Huberman is definitely not a fraud, though. I have no idea. Is there a fighter, like MMA fighter, grappling promoter? Cringe. Do I do ice baths? No. It's something I might try eventually in the future. It's not. I don't do that though. Celtics in 7, bro. I think they might actually be able to do it. Are we finally? Let's cook, baby. We got 188 on the screen. Let's get this prediction in. Our prediction. Who wins? Left, right, left, or 188? All right, get your predictions in chat. Who's gonna win? Left or 188? I think the Celtics could actually do it. I think they could do it. I think that they're gonna. I think they would get bodied by the Nuggets. I think whoever makes it to the finals is literally just gonna get farmed. Like it's just gonna be like free low for the Nuggets, to be honest. But yeah, it's literally free low for the Nuggets. So the Nuggets are literally gonna farm whoever makes it to the finals. But I think the Celtics could be the first team ever to win from 03. Playoff Jimmy, bro, but it's just cringe because playoff Jimmy can only get to the finals to get bodied. Like, there's no way they can compete with the Nuggets. They're just not. They just can't. I think the Celtics, if the Celtics play well, they could compete with the Nuggets. But the Heat, I don't think the Heat will ever be able to compete with the Nuggets. They can only play this well for so long, and there's no way. Even if they are playing this well, I still think the Nuggets are better. So, I think if the Celtics play at the peak of their game, though, they can actually compete with the Nuggets. But I still think the Nuggets are better overall. It's too powerful. Like 10K on Artina. Disaster Box is winning. I didn't even like notice the prize cards to be honest, but it looked like Guardy. Is it Guardy versus Artina? All right, here we go. Oh, Flying Peak Artina. Who's going first though? The Guardy going first though. Let's see if they get the whole squad out. That's usually what Guardy's pretty good at, is getting the whole squad out. Yep, that whole squad. Nuggets have so much rest. Yeah, and the Nuggets have so much rest. Like it's like the odds of the Nuggets winning have to be so high. Like they literally haven't played for days. And then if the Nuggets win and if the Celtics win another game, they don't have to play for like a whole week or something, right? All right. Let's see what they grab. They could grab the Greninja's there, the Mew's there. They have all the options, to be honest. You really want to get Mew into the active here to get the extra items here. So like Greninja Mew is a pretty good combo here if you have like double energy in hand to support the retreat plus the Greninja for 2. I didn't get to see. They have an Avery though. That's interesting. It probably won't matter too much in this matchup, but it's an interesting inclusion. Yeah, there's no way the Heat have enough gas in the tank for sure. The memes once LeBron. It was pretty funny. They've been pretty funny, yeah. A little bit more prize check in here. That's not a ton of energy, and they only prize 2, right? How much energy did they play? That's interesting. That did not seem like a ton of energy when they went through. They've got to try and be a little bit more efficient about their prize checking than this, though, to be honest. They're like doing the push-up thing, but they're doing it once per... They keep doing it over and over again. But you have to like, you should like, if you're going to do the push-up method, you should like push up your Pokemon and count your energy as you push up your Pokemon. Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. For a second there, that looked really sus the way they put that Battle VIP pass on top of their deck. but they did sufficiently shuffle the deck, and the top card changed multiple times. So that did look kind of weird. Maybe I'm just kind of on edge ever since Eder, but the top card did change. It did look really weird. The top card changed multiple times. They cut it themselves afterwards. The opponent cut it, like, yeah, it did look bad. It did look pretty bad, but it's not too bad. All crystal here is interesting. I guess you could grab the Zacian and like start to load it up though. That makes sense, I think. I'd maybe go Zacian here and load and pull an energy. They're going for a Ralts though. I kind of like the Zacian pull. You need to get these energy out of the deck. I mean, Ralts could become another Curlia, so that's never like a bad thing, but I don't know. I think I'm a little bit more of a bigger fan of the Zacian here almost. We'll see what they go for though. They might just go for an energy though. You're getting bold these days. We heard from Azul. Wait, I'm so confused. What just happened? Did they play Fog Crystal, shuffle, not get anything, re-get the Ralts? Am I trolling? What the heck? It's not a huge deal, I guess. Is that what happened there, though? He changed his mind? Oh, okay. Ninja is slightly bent. Bro, all the Radiant Pokemon are slightly more bent. Alright, we saw the... Oh, they got the double turbo on the Arceus off the rip, though. That's pretty good. They get off the turbo and Trinity Charge. What is the rest of the hand, though? Ooh, there's not a lot to work with in that hand, to be honest. Maybe you just go Path, Trinity Charge here, and put 2 on the Pikachu, 1 on your active. Because then if they bump your Path... Actually, I don't even know. You have access to Ultra Ball for Luminion if you play Luminion. You could go Path, Trinity Charge here, and that doesn't sound terrible. You can also just Trinity Charge to the Pikachu, and then... if they knock out your Arceus, you respond with Flying Pikachu. I mean, it's unlikely they knock out your Arceus, I think, overall. Probably, but maybe not. Not the Flying... Wait, why are we keeping Drapion? Is Drapion actually that good in this matchup? I guess you can 1 KO the Arceus or the Guard 4 EX with it. Is that worth holding on to, though? Maybe it is. Okay, maybe that's not that bad. But Tina usually gets there as well, right? I feel like holding the Flying Pikachu there seems pretty good. Yo, are they going for the vet? No way. I saw them look at it, though, when they peeked to the top of the deck. They're like, Squavette? This just seems like a weird Ultra Ball to play, because if you grab Arceus V-Star, they just know you have Arceus V-Star. If you grab Arceus V-Star, you're not pathing them, so if they carry Arceus V, you kind of just lose. I guess you could just pass with the Pikachu in the active, which that's actually not terrible, to be honest, because then you can go Arceus V-Star next turn and then go, like, Judge plus Path plus something. Are they just rocking a dead hand? What? This can't be the correct play. I feel like this is not the move. I think they're literally going to go down to a dead hand. Then you must path here. Then you have to path. So you go Tina, retreat, path. I guess Guardy does play 4 Iono, so maybe they're betting on Iono being there. This can't be correct, though. I don't think this is correct. I think maybe just going... You kind of want to get the path out there aggressively. I think just loading up your Arceus makes the most sense to me. You definitely want to put one of these on your Arceus. I don't know. They're going to go 2 here, 1 active. This does not feel correct at all. If the Guardian player just knocks out this Arceus, the game literally just ends. Unless they like top like a research, I guess, but it probably just ends. The Guardian player does still need a decent amount to pull that off, I guess, but... We have Candy Guardy, Ultra Ball, Super Rod, Avery. So I guess we just start with Avery here. Avery's interesting here. I wonder what matchup that like is really for. I guess mirror match could be okay. The draw there is not great, but we can retreat to the Mew. Maybe Mew gets a Curlia. I don't think we're getting a knockout this turn. I think that's for sure. There's no knockout happening. I think retreat to Mew. Yeah. So the Arc players, I don't know. That just didn't seem like there. I feel like there had to be a better play from the Arc player. That play just feels so all in, but I feel like you didn't have to go all in. Yeah, I feel like that play from the Arc player is so all in, but I don't think you had to go that all in. It just feels weird. Ooh, not a good Mysterious Tail though. Interesting. So you kind of want to go stress to get a Kirlia here, I feel like, now. Like, now I feel like you have to stress the Kirlia. Because you need some kind of draw power here. Because you know the Mew's going to get knocked out by the Arceus next turn, even if it's with just the V. What do you give up? Ooh, giving up the rare candy. I don't know. Your hand really can't support 2 Ultra Ball. I think I would keep the candy and give up the Ultra Ball there. Yeah, I don't like this at all. They're thinking about it, I guess. So like, all right, go ahead and shuffle well, I think. I would keep the Candy Guardy combo, I think. Ultra Ball away. Oh, you know what you could, though? You could get... Ooh, okay, I think I know what they're going to do. They're going to get Candy Shining Arcana, I guess. I don't hate that, actually. Yeah, Candy Shining Arcana seems okay, I guess. I don't know, that's interesting. Oh, never mind. They're just going to go with the Kirlia. But I guess they have another Ultra Ball to go Candy Shining Arcana? I don't know. I actually don't hate this play, though. It does look like they're eyeing up the Kirlia still, though. They get to keep the candy, I guess. The other Guard EX is in the deck as well, and they did check their prize cards pretty thoroughly. But Candy Shining Arcana is interesting as well. I kind of like that a little bit more, and that is what they're going with here. You do have the Reversal Energy in hand as well. I kind of like this. Getting the Kirlia as well doesn't seem bad. I don't know. That's interesting. Getting rid of the Guard EX plus Candy combo doesn't seem that good either, though. Like, maybe you could have just got a Kirlia and kept the... Oh, that's pretty good. Kirlia. Okay. They have Ultra Ball, but I don't think they want to play the Ultra Ball here. They can just kind of chill. They already played Avery, so I think they're just passing here from here. Here from here. Here to here. I would maybe attach the Reversal Energy to the Guardy, but I guess it depends on how many Reversal Energy they play, because they could, like, stack them over the next 2 turns. It looks like they agree with me, and it looks like they're about to do it. Yeah, I mean, your opponent has 1 card hand, so unless it's a Stadium Bump and then top deck Arceus V-Star, like, there's no combination of cards where they're really... Oh, did they already attach Retreat, actually? No, I think they did, yeah. Wait, did they? Did they retreat to Mew turn 1? They already attached? Waltz into Mew? But didn't they do that on the first turn? This is turn 2. Eventually this turn? Oh, okay. They did top deck Arceus, but the other card in the hand is a Drapion, so they're still not doing that good. Maybe you do load up the Drapion a little bit here, though. So they could go 1 energy to Tina, 2 energy to Drapion. I don't hate that, but then you tell your opponent you have a 0 card hand, which is never a good thing to do. But I guess you have a prize card to work with, so it's not the end of the world. Yeah, they agree with me on the 1-2 load up. All right, here we go. 1 to the Tina, 2 to the Drapion. I can't imagine you go 3 to Drapion here, so. Grass, Lightning. But now if the Stadium gets replaced, you're going to be 1 theoretically the Tina gets KO'd, so. Yeah, theoretically the Tina's getting KO'd. Or the Arceus is getting KO'd, excuse me. So you're not going to have access to Starbreath anyways. So hopefully that prize card is good. Or the top deck. Or both. Yeah, for some reason I thought the Ross came down on the previous turn. I mean, I'm sure they would have liked it to come down on the previous turn. Thinking about pushing Greninja. I mean, that seems fine. You might not be able to get a KO this turn. That seems reasonable. You do have a decent amount of draw power on board, but it's possible you whiff. They do have an Iono in hand as well, but I guess they don't really want to use the Iono. They want to try and take a knockout here without using Iono. Okay. Another Kirlia. Keep going. This time we get rid of maybe the Iono? Or no, the Psychic makes way more sense. Excuse me. Ooh, okay. We go again. I don't know if there's actually a card to get... Well, you probably have Manaphy left in the deck, so they should use Level Ball if Manaphy's left. Otherwise, they keep it around as like a discard fodder. They still don't have a Stadium Bump. But they're really close. Ooh, actually setting up the Greninja was bad. Can they attach? They have to attach this to the Greninja. No, put it on the Greninja. You have to be able to retreat it and attach a reversal energy. Okay, thank goodness. Actually, yeah, setting up Greninja was actually bad there. Setting up Greninja was actually bad there because then you can't attach reversal energy and retreat the Greninja in the same turn. So they actually got kind of lucky there. They actually got lucky there. That was actually a pretty big mistake to actually push the Greninja over pushing literally anything else. If they just pushed anything else up. So now they can go evolve to Curlia, Ultra Ball away the level ball. Oh, they have the worker in hand as well, dude. What the heck? They probably should have used the worker first. Dude. I mean, they drew a lot of cards. That is a worker, right? Yeah. Now the question is worker versus Sinnoh, and I think worker is correct here. Because you want to save... Oh, they had a level ball target in the deck as well. They definitely should have played the level ball first before they... Yeah, so there's definitely some sequencing mistakes here on this side of the board. But they're definitely in the better spot here. Got worker off the Shiny Arcana. Yeah, they're just drawing the nuts. They definitely want to use worker here over what... Should they use worker now? They should use worker before the last Curlia. They don't have enough energy to knock out the Arceus V-Star? They're close. They're definitely close. Did they just bench Manaphy? Why did Manaphy hit the bench? Are we retreating to Manaphy passing? Oh, we're just not going to commit to trying to get the knockout here. Interesting. They have 7. How many do they need? 8? Wait. I gotta do the math. They were actually really close, though. If they had just workered into... I guess you don't want to play the worker and whiff, though. Because they could have workered into... They could have workered into it. But yeah, I guess just chilling. They were 1 off. Because they had the reversal energy plus 4 in the discard pile. So if they had gotten 1 off the worker, they do get the knockout. But like, maybe they don't have to risk it. They maybe don't have to risk it. I wonder if they should have attached the reversal energy. But it's probably correct to hold it. Yo, appreciate the 68 months there, Polyswag. Yeah, that's probably reasonable to keep your opponent locked for 1 more turn. 1 more energy here. Did they bench that Tina V? I don't know about that. Benching the Tina V doesn't seem correct because you have an Ultra Ball in your hand. Oh, they didn't bench it. We just couldn't see the energy on it. I thought they benched a fresh one. I was like, you have to discard the stadium with worker? I think so. If not, maybe you would draw first. But they should be able to get the... They should actually... They win the prize trade from here. 188 wins the prize trade from here for sure, I think. So... Oh, my dude. I actually don't think they should have put both there, though. One of those maybe should have made their way to the Curlia. No, that's probably correct. What a sack. Did we worker? Thank God Oranguru's not on the form. Oranguru would be like... Yeah, it's probably a good thing, because Iona plus Oranguru would not be fun, to be honest. That'd be kind of annoying for them both to exist. Ninja. Dude, let him cook. I don't want to end up with too many energy in their discard pile, though, to be honest. They want to be... They need to be able to also... Dude, what the heck? Why didn't they play the level... They should have played the level ball first. Unless they're trying to save the level ball to combo with Super Rod, but I can't think of... Oh, but you can always Super Rod energy back to the deck, I guess. Yep, see, now they're playing... Now they're all of a sudden playing cards, but they should have already like, played some of these. There's the Guardy. You actually, in this situation, you can maybe keep the reversal energy around. I think you maybe can. Yeah, you don't need to reversal energy. You just have 8 because of that freaking insane freaking. I think some of these level balls and stuff should be burned, though. I don't know why. We don't want to sit on all these level balls and fog crystals and ultra ball. All that stuff is not... It's like okay, but we don't want to keep them around forever. They're thinking about playing the fog crystal. I like tilted my head there to try and like see around their hands. Okay, another Guardy. We don't have to play the Guardy yet. It's kind of interesting because it could allow you to go like Curlia and then Guardy on the next turn. It probably is just correct to evolve it though. Probably is just correct to evolve to the bench. What does reversal energy count as if you're not behind? Is it just 1 colorless energy? In case of judge. Yeah, but it could reduce your potential draw power on your next turn is the reason. It's 1 colorless. What does Guardy say? Does Guardy say 90 plus 30 for each psychic energy or each energy? Like, does reversal still give you a +30 or no? All right. So the Guardy player is currently winning the prize trade. I guess like what has to happen here is we got to see Judge Path or Iono Path or Roxanne Path from the. Okay, they can Ultra Ball away the Psychic Energy and the Tina to get an Arc V, and then next turn have the Arc V Star to be able to use Starbirth and go Iono or Roxanne or Judge or something plus Path. So I think that has to be the plan here. Is that a Clef Key? What is that purple? Oh, it's a Spirit Tomb. Yep, so that's the plan. So we're going to hit with Shred with Tina this turn, get the knockout, and then next turn, V-Star and Prey. How Guardy losing this spot? I mean, like, Iono Path is the only out. Because as you start to KO these Guardies, you are removing their draw power from board. So, like, this turn as the Guardy player, you actually want to attack with Zacian. So you want to attack with this Zacian this turn as the Guardy player, so that way you don't lose another Guardy to Drapion and Tomb. Oh, yeah, that is kind of funny. They have Drapion and Tomb. Bro, they hate Mew, bro. They hate Mew. So this turn you want to attack with Zacian as the Guardy player. Another Guardy EX back to the deck. Seems okay. Because now if you attack this turn with a Guardy, then you have like that much less draw power in play. Oh, did they just miss? Oh, did they just mess up with that attachment? How many energy is on the active? Oh, no, it's like a baby thing. Oh, they're gonna boss they can have boss Arceus this turn. Oh. KO and Drapion is the same thing as KO in the. Okay, thank goodness, yeah. Wait, no, KO. Yeah, KO and Drapion is literally like the same thing as KO and the Tina, I feel like right now. So it's a good thing they went after this like this. Yeah, I thought they messed up with the energy attachment, but they only need like they only need like 5. Well, that's too many, but I think it's probably fine. Now there's an energy attachment away from being able to make it knock out anything on the next turn. I mean, they don't have to attack. Well, I still think attacking with Zacian this turn is probably a little bit better. Maybe not, though, because they could get +1 turn to play the game if they don't attack with. So I don't know. I guess maybe it doesn't matter that much. Guardy X back in Dax seems pointless. Yeah, I don't like the Guardy X grab either, actually, now that you kind of mentioned that. Yeah, because if they go chase Guardy X here, you just win. So who cares if they chase your Guardy X? Attacking with Zacian here, I guess attacking with Zacian here would slightly speed up the game, which you maybe don't want, to be honest. So maybe it's correct to not actually attack with Zacian here. You attack with a Guardian instead. Yeah, maybe it is just correct to attack with Guardian instead here. Oh, the Box of Disasters. Oh, wait. Could that matter? Knockout. Oh, no. But now if they knock... Well... Yo, could we see a sudden death here? That would be lit, to be honest. How could we see a sudden death here? If they attack with Zacian into the Tina, sudden death. Yeah, but if they attack with the baby Guardy, then it doesn't matter. Dude, do they not know? What's happening? Okay. The Guardy player is playing so fast right now. Dude, do they have a Gust? They might have a Gust, though. Oh, wait, do they not do enough for it to... Dude! Is it happening? No! Dude, I thought it was gonna happen, bro. I didn't see the boss in hit because it's the new like Getsus boss or whatever. Bro, no! I was like, yo, it could be happening. He's just like playing fast and isn't paying attention. It doesn't see the play. Oh, dude. Lame. That is super lame. I thought it was gonna happen. Holy smokes. That would have been epic. What's a sudden death? If both players meet a win condition at the exact same time, and one player doesn't meet more than one win condition, like decking out or benching out your opponent or drawing 6 prize cards, if you both meet the same amount of win conditions at the exact same time, you go to a sudden death, which means you reset up the game and the first person to draw a prize card wins the game. That's unfortunate, man. Hey, let me pay out the prediction real fast. Choose outcome. Damn, bro, you guys were like, none of you had any faith. What the heck? Was it because they actually had a name? 188 instead of left? Wait, 1881, right? The player on the right with the Guardia. Have I had a sudden death before? Yeah, a couple times. I don't remember the last sudden death I had. It hasn't happened in a long time. You bet it all on 188? The returns are not going to be very high for you then. Only 2,000 points on the other side. What is 188? We don't know. They just put that as their name, so we have no clue what 188 means. Dude. That is... Yeah, Jake did miss it. That's the only reason you guys are getting no points here. All right, Chad, I think it's going to have to do it. I don't think the next round's going to be coming on until like after 10, probably, or around 10. I think 10, that sounds like a good time for me to head off. I'm starting to get a little bit worn out. Like I said, I'm still sick. So I will be streaming tomorrow, though. So I'll catch y'all again tomorrow. Let's go ahead and raid Mahone over at the Tricky Gym. I rarely get to raid Mahone because I'm usually streaming after him during the days. But it's a rare opportunity for me to raid the Tricky Gym. So let's go ahead and head over to the Tricky Gym. I'll catch y'all tomorrow for another stream. I'm not sure when I'm going to be streaming tomorrow, but I will be streaming at some point. Be sure to go check out advanced.gg. My code AzulGG30 is 30% off until Sunday. So go check that out. And then if you guys want to continue watching the tournament, there's a link in the chat right now. So go check out that link in the chat if you want to continue watching the tournament yourselves. And yeah, have a good rest of your day. See you tomorrow. We'll be watching the day 2 action of this. Gonna do my buy list for Paldea Evolved. And then you appreciate 34-month resub there, Fink. And then there was like another thing I was gonna do tomorrow. What is the other thing I was gonna do? Oh, I gotta open up some Paldea Evolved that Pokemon sent me. That's the plan, chat. See y'all tomorrow. Send some rats over to Mahone when you get over there. And have a good one. Peace.